Focus on things you control. Every week we have more opportunities to turn this stuff around. We're constantly trying to push it. I think this team is different. There's some more great football coming your way. The touchdown football goal. And SMU can't look so good with San Diego Fridays. 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific. Last box, and that's all year. Four games. Okay, postseason goes around the corner. And you're simply hoping people win. We're getting set for viewers. That's the Dolphins. That's a spot. No snap remaining by Panthers. Keep Miami will take you up the first down. And Dolphins will send out the field goal. I like that. Send out the field goal. You need to get the points. Right now, we're making a 2-score game.
What's going on, everybody? I'm settled in now. I got a chance. I've been watching the game here and there. What did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? What I miss? What I miss? What I miss, man? Did you miss me? Y'all thought I wasn't gonna go live? I had to get my daughter a TV set up. You know what I'm talking about? I had to set her TV up. Carolina losing though. That's a good thing, right?
He saved over $900.
Carolina, you play like look. This division is terrible. Carolina up and coming. The Falcons don't know where they're going at. Saints are just blabbing around. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I think the Bucs won the division, but they don't look. From what I'm seeing, dog, they don't look good, bro. They look broken. They play in spurts. You know. Yeah, if Miami had a better coach, they'll be smoking us right now. I'm gonna tell you that right now, just based on what I've been seeing. If Miami had a better coach, we'll get smoked. They had no Waddle, no Jaden Waddle, no Tyreek Hill. All I'm saying, if they had a better coach, we'll get smoked. Mike McDaniels, they talking about he might come back, but I don't think he'll come back. I think they need to get. They bring in a new GM. Miami need to start over. Tua, McDaniels, Chris Greer, all of them. You know, Chris Greer already gone. But if Miami had a better coach, we'll get smoked. Bad. Like this. Like the only reason why we in the game still is because of Miami. It's not because of us playing good. I'm gonna say that right now. And Miami, the Tampa offense looked very sketchy. Don't it? It looked like they scared to do anything down the field. But the Bucs got a lot of issues. I mean, Miami's pretty much injured. Jordan Brooks, hamstring issue. No Waddle. I mean, block field goal, like Baker's interception. It's just always something. Like the Bucs need a reboot, man. Miami ain't got nothing to play. Right, Miami got nothing to play for, and they beating us. How is that even possible? I think the Bucs will be fine in this game. You know, Baker, you know, running around and all that stuff like that, but something ain't right with this team, man. They just all over the place, man. Evans can't separate from my Rasul Douglas. Like, I mean, just always something, man. He can't even separate. Pushing off. Rasul Douglas locking him up, man. Evans too slow. Baker Mayfield running around hurt. It's always something with our team, man. Everything looks so like Mike Evans can't get away from Rasul Douglas. Can't get away from him. I don't know what it is, but can't get away. It's like Mark Emerson from the Browns. I remember these games where Evans play like these big cornerbacks. He struggles against those dudes. He good against little cornerbacks. Great, you know, but damn, man, like I don't know, man. The Bucs look disoriented, man. Like a lot of the offense don't even look explosive. Everything is like short. Baker throwing down the field, but it's like everything looks like, you know what I'm saying? Everything looks so choppy. Twenty-nine attempts. 29 attempts, and the Bucs are not running the ball well. They got some good plays here and there, but they're an injured team. Miami's an injured team, man. There's no way we should be struggling. Like everything is a struggle, man. It's like everything looks so choppy. Why does everything look so choppy? Like Baker hit the top of his drop. He don't get his first read. He kind of get a little jittery. You know, Miami got no pass rush. Anthony Reaver, the Dolphins DC, coaching a hell of a game. I mean, but the Bucs they should be able to move the ball in Miami. I don't know why they can't move. Miami got a dope pass rush.
Marshall might have gotten there a tad early.
Evans got to catch that. That's a good pass.
That's a perfect throw by Baker Mayfield. Low play. Mike Evans doesn't take a shot. Jason Marshall does a nice job.
Got to catch that, Evans. The running game, man. What's going on with the running game, fam? They got they bought Jason Pierre-Paul back because of this game. That's what it was. They bought Pierre-Paul back for the Dolphins game, man. That's why they bought Pierre-Paul. You know about the Dolphins, right? Man, the Bucs, man, they just look disoriented, man. Yeah, the O-line blocked it, man. Like the whole line is blocking. They blocking for Baker, man. Baker just looks so jittery. The one thing the Bucs can't do this drive right here, give up a big run to Devin Achey. The interception was underthrown. Yeah, when he threw that interception, I saw the interception he threw. It was like, dang, man. I think that was an arm punt, though.
2, 3, 4. The price, big spot. That's everything you get with the $5 chicken meal deal with Mayfield.
Yeah, why they run Bucky Irvin up the middle all the time? Like, and they, you know, it's so crazy. They be having success, but it's like too much.
Welcome to Clear Factor Altitude. 14 people and confront the worst fear.
Yeah, you know, got his weapons. Baker got his weapons. Got all his receivers. Miami just look like the better team for right now. I think the Bucs will figure it out at the end, but Panthers just scored. Yeah, Baker got clean pockets, man. Like, he got clean pockets, just got to execute, man.
Just show those top 4 teams, Seahawks, Rams, 49ers. All black.
Yeah, they can't give up a big run.
Seattle winning this game puts pressure on the Rams.
Like, why is Baker struggling? He got all your weapons, man.
Ball star on first down. Ball star on the offense. 52. That's opposition.
Miami trying to give us the game, bro.
That's on the left tackle. Control with Jesse with you.
And you know, Dean still sitting here on the Tampa Bay Bucs sideline. It's a left shoulder for him. It's giving him a lot of pain. But he knows what's at stake.
What, Jamel Dean always hurt, man.
Another penalty going for bench champ.
Miami not good at all.
Holding offense number 72, the penalty is this time. Second down.
Like, both of these teams not good, bro.
Had to post the first and they're going to move it back like 4 inches. There's no point in accepting that penalty.
How, like, Miami trying to give us the game, bro, literally. Miami not good at all. I mean, Miami play calling is terrible too.
Tracking, eyes are right the whole time. Has man coverage on Darren Waller, nice tackle. Brings up this third and long, pinning the Dolphins back. This is why it's so important on field position. The Buccaneers, they have a tremendous part to pin the Dolphins back. The Dolphins must get anything going. Hopefully, this is a good field position. We have to run this football. One punch straight out of the NFC team, the Dolphins teams. And now they get some.
Oh my gosh, bro. Really? Like, really? Like, come on, bro. What you doing, Winfield Jr.? How you make it to the Pro Bowl? What you looking at? make the Pro Bowl? How did he make the Pro Bowl over Tyke Smith? Can anybody explain that part? It makes no sense. How do you make the Pro Bowl?
Second down. Third line coming up for the Dolphins. Up to 10 minutes remaining.
Miami literally playing. They're playing not to win. Even look at the play calling, man. The play calling is like so conservative with Miami. Miami not even doing anything. They're not even doing anything spectacular. They almost got the first down right there.
Understanding the assignment, like just throw it there. See if we can looking for a post down. It'll be fourth down. All the things specific. Ever don't do our fourth short back up 10 points. It makes no sense. Johnson back in for the Bucs.
Miami could have went for that. They would have got it too. Miami so chicken, sugar, honey, iced tea.
I told myself I was okay. My moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis.
Disoriented arthritis. Just okay isn't okay.
And I was done. So if you still have symptoms after trying Humira or Enbrel, Rinvoq works differently. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that can rapidly relieve joint pain, stiffness, and swelling.
Sal, come on, man, calm down.
Even at the 3-year mark,
The Bucs gonna take about 5 minutes to get down there. They're gonna take about 5 minutes to get down. They should have went for it.
Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal, cancers including lymphoma and skin.
Yeah, Logan Hall got a sack. The Yappy got a sack.
CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events: infection, Hep B or C, smoked by pregnant or planning. Don't take if allergic or have an infection.
Don't settle it. Ask your rheumatologist for Rinvoq.
Miami got no pass rush. It's always they got no pass rush. Number 70? Number 70, the Ben Chihuahua, whatever his name is, he's nice. Our swing tackle, I like him. The Bucs need to put him on the field at guard. Ben Chihuahua, what's his name? Number 70, he's nice. He said low impact sacks. Yeah, number 70, he nice, man. I like his footwork. He's blocking Bradley Chubb, doing a good job too.
Mike Evans having a frustrating day today in the motion from the previous games carrying over. We're looking at competitive situation.
Look at Baker looking at it. Baker like.
Today, you can see still frustrated, not as animated. But there's a guy that wants to win. It's not getting done. They're just not on the same page today. Now,
that catch? Good Lord. How was that even possible?
Start with the 22-yard line. Mayfield's passes compared to a Bucs. He was with Yours at Ohio State for one season before he was transferred. They're going to see the Barber Cup, but they're good buddies. They're good friends. They still text each other off and on. I know they're both happy for each other. Many other time except today. Second and 3. Pass underneath. Roger Tag for Oregon. Davis defending. Going back to set about just Frank Baker, Jordan Brooks on the sideline, probably not going to get back in with the hammy, but he's a guy that I've seen him on the slant routes. I've seen him on the over route. I've seen him do option routes. He is that good, right? He's just potentially get some more creativity with this offense and get him those opportunities. Maybe the first year every time.
Mine is so bad.
That's his 6th catch today, and in career high for one game on a game of 28. Right, and what they're going to do is basically run get routes, and it's a nice shot for Scotland. Mike Evans, they don't stop. Usually, that's how you know it's a pick up and stop, and then that can be called.
Mine is so bad.
You have the corners on the same level. It's easy to pick them up. It's an easy one. Speed. Great escapability from Mayfield, and nothing's just shaking up. I mean, Quentin Bell had dead to rights. I have no idea how Baker Mayfield gets out of that. He designed down there and still gets a bullshit. I don't think they let it. The second turnover today is Davis.
Yep. Baker Mayfield, right on cue. Forcing the ball down the field. Can't have him throw the ball 30-something times a game. Every time. They just keep doing it, bro. Goodness gracious, bro. Like, what are we doing with Baker Mayfield? We got on Winston about this. Well, a less productive quarterback is doing this. We got on Winston about this. We sure did. But Baker ain't throw 30 interceptions, though. That's what people gonna say. Baker ain't throw 30 interceptions. He only got like 10, 11, 12-ish. But guess what? We 7-8 with all those weapons. But Jameis. Yeah, see, I told y'all. Y'all don't understand how football works. Y'all keep blaming one guy. Okay, well, we're gonna blame Baker. We're gonna treat Baker just like we did Winston. Just like we did Winston, we're gonna do Baker the same way. But the difference is between Baker and Winston was more productive with lesser weapons. Baker got all these weapons and keep messing up. Got a run game, got a better O-line, better receiving core. Like, what's going on? 7-9 with 30 interceptions. 7-8 with 12 interceptions. What does that tell you? Y'all gotta watch football for what it is and stop worrying about one person. The Bucs as a team is not good. It's not just Baker. I'm not getting on Baker, but it's just the team is not good, and it starts with the top. And Winston played it. Tom Brady and Jameis Winston played in a harder offense. No risk it, no biscuit. Until Brady got rid of it. Like, what was Brady? What was Baker looking at?
They're going to drop into it. What I see is Mayfield saying Atkins hits turn to the left. As soon as he saw that, he's whipping back around. Baker does not realize that Atkins didn't split his hips back.
That wasn't even going to be a completion anyway. That wasn't even going to be a completion anyway. Baker's playing with, he's playing in a easy, press the easy button offense. Check downs and screens, and he still can't be productive. Baker is playing in an easy button offense. This offense is not difficult. Mike McDaniel don't know. Mike McDaniel don't even know what to do. He don't even know how to close out a game correctly. Mike McDaniel has no clue what to do up 10 points. The Bucs can still win this game because Mike McDaniel has no clue what to do. He has no clue what to do. Look at Mike McDaniel. Look at Mike McDaniel. Mike McDaniel doesn't know he doesn't know what to do. He's playing to lose. The Bucs can still win the game. Mike McDaniel don't even know what to do. That was a bad throw. That throw was there. Mike McDaniel don't even know what to do. 3 straight bullshit plays. 3 straight bullshit plays. I told you, if the Dolphins had a better coach, they would be smoking the Bucs. Mike McDaniel's called 3 straight bullcrap plays. 3 straight bullcrap plays. 3 straight bullcrap plays. Don't know what to do offensively. You can tell he's coaching to lose. He's trying to give the Bucs the game. Two BS run plays in an out route that Quentin Ewers literally missed the throw. He missed it. Like, Mike McDaniel don't know what to do in this situation. He has no clue what to do. Early, he was calling better plays earlier. Now he can't call it. Now he can't call nothing. Now he can't get anything right. What does that tell you? He's terrible. Mike McDaniel's terrible. Miami don't want to win the game. It is plain to see this. Like, does anybody see this? Mike McDaniel literally just called 3 BS plays. 3 straight BS plays. Like, here you go, Bucs. Get the ball back. Do something. I'm just talking about football. Look at Baker. Throwing in double coverage again. Miami gonna be a top 10 drafting team, and we can't beat them. Mike McDaniel was literally handing us the game. Here you go, Bucs, win the game.
Looks to be just shy of a first down. Yeah, but you have to go for it here. You're not in field goal range. Money is not going to do anything for you. See Tom Bowles is
38 passes.
So now, and the Dolphins 48. So the Tampa Bay Bucs move the chains and keep this possession going. This is watch Mike Evans. As frustrated as he can be, and look at the way that he did just enough to get the block of Rasul Douglas and spring Chris Godwin. Boy, did they do that first step? Now they still have to hurry it. Listen, they still got these are great deals. Don't get Pass is complete. That could be 41-yard lines with Miller. That's his second reception, good career high.
Miami trying to give us the game. Just take the game, Tampa. Just win the game. Oh my gosh, bruh. You gotta be kidding me. Are you? What is going on with Tampa, bruh? Another turnover by Baker. But Jameis. Yes. Yes, we're gonna blame Baker now. Yes. Let's do this. But Tom Brady. No.
Gets the recovery. He's dancing. Dolphins dancing. It is all good for the Dolphins.
Unbelievable, bro.
Bradley Chubb, who missed last season with the torn ACL, is a two-time Pro Bowler. Spent his first 5 years in Denver, the last 4 here in Miami. Now he's had a huge game for the Dolphins.
Oh, by the way, Todd Bowles will be back.
From that left side today, he jumped out there twice. And it's another turnover.
Tampa's a bad team, bro. Bradley Chubb, the irony. Oh, the Joker laugh. Bradley Chubb, Jalen Phillips. Nope, we didn't want none of those dudes. It's going to come down to the Panthers in Tampa because the Seattle Seahawks going to beat the Panthers 20-10. The Panthers choked last 2 out of 3. All they had to do was win one game. All they had to do was beat the Saints. Going to pick up JPP, but don't trade for Jalen Phillips or Bradley Chubb. Just goofy.
Pittsburgh, your host to Cincinnati. Timeout was taken by over 3 minutes remaining.
The winner of the division is going to have 8 wins. That's crazy. Crazy. 8 wins. You win your division with 8 wins?
Numbers this season. It's always so interesting to hear the kind of the narrative from both sides.
The rookie quarterback. Just goofy. Goofy. The Panthers choked. All they had to do was win at home. They tried to hype up Bryce Young, and in typical fashion, Bryce Young, he's not it. Outplayed by a rookie. Goofy. The Bucs are goofy. Goofy. If anybody gonna defend this, you're goofy. Goofball, goof troops. Goof troops gonna defend this. They're gonna defend Todd Bowles and Jason Light and Baker Mayfield. They're gonna defend this. Oh no, you know what I'm saying? We're still doing the division. I don't care. Goofies. If anybody gonna rock with this, you're a goofy. I don't care who you are. Goofy. This is unacceptable. Miami Dolphins. Goof troops. You belong with them.
Just looking at the issues today from the Buccaneers. That's tremendous interception by Davis. Cap it off the track and shove the Rocky Baker. Big man sack. All good for the Dolphins, all bad for the Buccaneers. And we probably missed you because they were the ones coming in with everything to win. Right? They're the ones that said, we have to win. We have to get a point Memphis. Take care of football. They didn't do none of that today.
Got beat by a pathetic Miami team.
Seahawks continue to lead.
Ooh. Yeah. Start the season out 6-2, and then you end the season with 8-9, 7-10. What? Bryce Young ain't it. They tried to hype him up.
Washington taking out inside the 40. Dolphins again.
Yeah, who's to blame now? We lucky Carolina terrible.
It became one or the other.
Winner take all in Tampa. Who's gonna go to the game? Is anybody gonna go to that stupid game? I might go. They tried to hype up Bryce Young like he was really like that. Mm-mm.
Have you heard the story? It's about a guy who lives in a Capital One cafe. There's no fee for minimum, so your money stays. No cafe open all 7 days. What's the
Seahawks beat the brakes off the Panthers. And they really thought Bryce Young was going to win this game. Bryce Young is not good. Not good enough.
We can do that today. We can do that every day. Tylenol, #1 doctor recommended for arthritis pain.
Real cocktails, perfectly mixed. Fine. Open the bar.
Tired of struggling with impossible messes in your tub and shower? Mr. Clean Foaming Back Magic Eraser cuts through 100.
Panthers literally choked a home game. A home game. All you had to do was win. And Bryce Young can't do it. Bryce Young, Baker Mayfield, Tyler Shaw, Michael Penix, none of those quarterbacks are going to be elite. I had Zach Charbonnet on my fantasy team on the bench. But Jameis, yeah, you see how that looks? Yeah, looks crazy now, don't it? But we beat the Seattle Seahawks. We beat the 49ers. Yeah, we beat them. We beat the Texans. The Bucs are a broken team. The Panthers literally choked. Block, field goal. Like everything about the team is bad.
Mayfield took a shot right tough. And over there, kind of stretched arms, got that sack force fumble in there. I really lost Baker Mayfield. He's taking a couple hits today.
But we beat the Texans and the 49ers and the Seattle Seahawks. But the Bucs are a broken team. You know what's so funny about the Panthers? They were actually hanging with the Seahawks till the third quarter, till the end of the third quarter. 41 passes. Look at them. Look at the Dolphins. Dolphins so bad. Look at the Dolphins. Dolphins don't even want to win the game. Look at the Dolphins. They're trying to give up the game. Dolphins so bad. They're trying to give up the game. They don't even want to win. The Dolphins so bad, bro. The Dolphins are so bad. So bad. They're so bad.
Just to break that outside. Goes in, out, and busted coverage against the 2 errors on this series, costing 50-some yards to Chris Godwin, and then a touchdown from Mike Evans. It's up to Jackson for the Bucs to 21 yards. The extra point is good. It's a blue-point game with 50 seconds remaining. They can make Mayfield either read that or take it. There's no pressure on him. He sees it so easily. Mike Evans, that thing is. Wow.
Oh boy. 3 plays, 91 yards.
Still need to recover this offside kick.
He made me dance. Oh my gosh, bro. 3 plays, 91 yards. Prevent defense never works. Prevent, I don't know why defensive coordinators play prevent defense.
Because the Dolphins have played such good defense all game, except for that one series, 2 down, allow the Bucs to get back in. You're looking at the Dolphins and saying, they still need to recover the box out and just execute it in Georgia.
Mac McDaniels don't even know how to win. He don't even know how to win correctly.
Carolina thrown by 17 in the bottom minute, despite losing 7 of their last 8. The miraculous comeback by Carolina, the 40 seconds, the Buccaneers will remain alive and will play for the division.
You lost 7 out of your last 8 games and you still alive for the division. Oh my.
Here's the score up top. Out of time. 27 seconds left in the Seattle Carolina game. So, follow-on here. We're moving ahead to Seattle Carolina by Carolina trailed by 17 with 34 seconds left. So they will play one out of the division next week. I wonder will take the division. Buccaneers have won the NFC South for the last 4 seasons.
But Baker threw 300 yards though.
No turnover today by
346 yards. Jameis.
You're top goals, you're this Buccaneers team. As much as it stinks,
They stink.
to erase this team. You gotta take that
The Panthers literally choked. They should have beat the Saints. And they should have beat the Seattle Seahawks at home.
I look at it and say, man, top off it stinks. Love the opportunity to go out there on that team. There's the one game season. 4 months.
Jameis. He said 1, 2, 3, Cancun. 346 yards though. He bombs the way. He bombs the way. You know what's so crazy about 346 yards? Don't get fooled by them stats, man. And what's so funny, the Panthers, it was 17-10, third quarter, early fourth quarter, and the Panthers didn't have enough juice. But they got enough juice to beat us, though, if we don't get our act together. One game season, bro. Who would have thought? Meanwhile, Liam Cohen, (12-4), about to be 12-4. The Ravens, the Bucs, and the Lions. They all had 3 coordinators, offensive coordinators. They chose not to make the head coach. And all 3 teams most likely won't make the playoffs because of that decision.
It's one of the quickest any team in a wide open NFL to win the Super Bowl. Their coaches continue to win.
346 yards though. That was slow as hell, man. That's my guy, but he's slow as hell.
We got 12 wins. That's every coach's dream scenario.
Them boys was 4-13 last year, bro. The Browns beat the Steelers. Well, people don't realize Liam Cohen and Jason Light has nothing in common. Liam Cohen was not going to work under Jason Light. Ravens, Bucs, Lions. All 3 teams had OCs that are pretty good. And all 3 teams said no.
And it's certainly the best throw he's made maybe all season. It was one was on the line from the far hash. I can't stress to enough how far he threw that ball with an unknown guy in his face under pressure from the far hash, and then you factor in third ball, get the ball back to Philip Rivers like this fairy tale ending.
Liam, y'all thought Liam Cohen was going to work under Jason Light? Hell nah. I wouldn't want to work under Jason Light either. Or Todd Bowles.
Just outside of 20 seconds.
Oh, yeah. 0-7 when Baker throws 1 or more picks. It is what it is, folks.
15 seconds left to go the length of the field for a touchdown. Remember, they've been so.
Did y'all know
kickoffs? We've seen 2 kickoff returns taken back.
If the Saints win, which they most likely will, the Saints will have 6 wins.
Today and 18 of his last 18, so 18 seconds. I just a 6-point game. Yeah, think about it. obviously goes into these decisions for each team, but you missed that. And
we're one game better than the Saints. The Saints got a rookie quarterback. One game better than the Falcons with old man Kirk Cousins. What does that tell you? It's bad, folks. One game better than the Saints. I think the last 7 games for the Saints, I think they're what, 4-3 or 5-2, something like that, or 5-3.
Long toss. For years, the kickoff was kind of a play. This season, the new guy kickoff with back in, strategy decision.
I thought the Bucs were so much better than the Saints and the Falcons and the Panthers. Oh, so unwise. My bad, man. I misjudged the Bucs, man. My bad. It happens. 5-3 the last 8 games. Top 10 defense. The Saints got a top 10 defense. The Saints got a top 10 defense. Them boys are 6-10. I misjudged the Bucs. I thought they were a 10-11 win team, thinking that they'll make the next jump. But I know next year, I'm not gonna tell you what I think next year, but I can tell you this much: I won't pick 11 wins. I'm gonna leave it like that. Need to get significant pickup for the 13 seconds left, unless it's something short. They're not gonna have time to fly. So gotta get out of that. This is the last one. Absolutely. So he goes from defending that perfectly. We've seen this a few times this year. See, he's practically out of bounds. When the bumpers, over there. This is an emphasis. It's going to be a delayed game. Keep it so penalty. This is going to give the Colts and Riley Leonard. Yeah, that Emeka pick don't look so well now, huh? Goofies. Who backing this? Who's backing Jason Light now? Who's backing Todd Bowles now? His job is safe. They made some terrible decisions, man. Zion McCullough. Can't do that. Drafting Emeka Egbuka in the first round when you need defensive help, that comes back really interesting right there. I think Emeka will be fine, but yikes. Jason Light living off that Super Bowl. Boy, y'all need to stop tripping, man. Bucs fans, y'all need to keep it real. Jaguars 12-4. Oh yeah, very important offseason for the Bucs. They need to make some major changes. I don't care what they make the change at. They gotta make a major change. defensively, coaching staff wise, I think the offense, if they get a better coach, they'll be fine. But you cannot go back into the season with this staff, this roster. Half of the roster needs to be cut or traded. The roster's not good. It's so this is the true. Like, people thought the 10 wins was up and coming for the Bucs, but the Bucs were never a 10-win team. But the Bucs got major issues, like major issues, and I don't think people want to admit that. Malia, you okay? Malia, you okay? What's wrong? You not watching TV no more? What happened? You don't want to play the game? Same game's on there. You want to come get the Orioles ready? You know how to, I'm gonna coach you through it, okay? Grab some flour. I'm gonna coach you through it from right here. I gotta coach my daughter to how to make fried Oreos. Grab one. Here you go. Put it on the counter. Daddy do these at the same time. It's kind of hard for me to scream sometimes. Grab some flour. To the left. There you go. Third shelf. Yep, in the corner. Daddy gotta love being a daddy, man. And you gotta have patience too. Take the stool and grab the cinnamon and some vanilla abstract. See the cinnamon sheet right up top, the second shelf up top. Yep. And then that vanilla abstract to the right, to the wall. Yep. Anyway, yeah, the Bucs, man, they're in trouble. Okay, you're gonna take let me see what else. A mixer, a bowl, get a bowl, a silver bowl. Should be one on the top right there, right on the counter right here behind you. Yeah, one of those. Get see the bowl right there. No, that one over here by the chairs, by the chairs, right here. That one. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put it over there and wash it out, right? Yeah, I mean 6-2. So now you're 7-9. That's crazy. 6-2. Now you're 7-9. So you're 1-7 the last 8 games, pretty much. All right. So next is you're going to take the flour. Or get some milk, coconut milk out of it. Yeah, the Bucs gonna have to make some major changes. They cannot absolutely come back to the. You see it down there? Milk. You don't see it? Look down. To the right. Well, look in the middle. Where the juice is at. Oh my gosh, girl. I'll be right back. Oh yeah. Right there. Look. At the bottom. Oh my eyes up, girl. Yeah. Well, figure it out. You're gonna take some of that flour, right? And you're gonna dump it into the silver pan. Not a lot. Bring it over here. I'll help you out. Now bring the bowl to the off from the edge. There you go. Now take the flour and dump some in there. And then once you dump it in there, bring some over here. little bit more. That's it. Now bring it over here and see. Let's talk about the game. Hold it. There you go. You know, you hold things like that. A little bit more. And then when she's done, bring it back over here. Yeah. Is there any positives in the game? I mean, Baker had 346 yards. So, I mean, that's got to be positive, right? I mean, he made some good throws. I mean, it's not like it was totally bad. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was totally bad. These are empty calories. Okay. Then you're going to pour some milk a little bit and you're going to stir it. Get one of those little egg beater thingies. Whiskers. Get a whisker. And look in the drawer. The whisker. No, by the utensils. Yeah, he had 100 yards. I mean, Godwin had some plays, but I mean, 346 yards. Oh, read the super chat. Hold on, I'll be back. All right, I'm gonna read my super chats. Get the stool so you can stand up and look over it. You have to get on your toes. Okay. Mopar Buck with a $10 super chat. We're so bad. Miami has to help us throw the game for us. Yeah, Miami literally was giving us the game. Like, I don't think people realize that. Like, the Miami was like, here, take the game. Like, they didn't even want to win. They accidentally won the game. Let that sink in. That's bad. They accidentally won that game. Come on, bring it over here. You want to slur it. Stir it up a little bit. And you want like a little soupy, right? You got to eyeball it. You see? Some more. You need some more milk. Mopar Buck with a $10 super chat. Josh No Wizard said he called more explosive plays to put pressure on the defense. Pop Rocks got more explosions than our passing game attack. They said Pop Rocks got more explosions than our passing attacks. Pop Rocks go hard, man. Shout out to Mopar Buck, man. Mopar Buck with another $5 super chat. Miami pulling players to help us win. We still can't. That's the truth, man. It's the truth. You watch that game, it's like, ugh. I'm watching the game again right now. I'm watching it again. What happened to McMillan targets what happened to McMillan targets when they started the game? Now it's just Evans and any screenplays. I don't know, man. I'm watching the beginning of the game right now. Mopar Buck, $5 super chat. Are you not entertained? Locker room. Mopar Buck with another $5 super chat. Since when did Baker become a run first and throw second quarterback? I don't even know. Need some more milk, a little bit more milk. You gotta be soupy. Not too thin though, right? Some more milk. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know. Baker Mayfield wants to run all the time. I think he more Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen. I don't know. I'm going down these super chats. Mopar Buck, another $5 super chat. Bruh, Miami doesn't want to win this game. They're trying everything in the book not to win, and the Bucs just can't get the hint. No, they can't. Y'all saw it. Let me see. Y'all saw it too. John Berto, $2 super chat. Been a good ride these past 5 years. Now it's over. Yeah, the Super Bowl window is officially closed. The Bucs they not. That window's closed. That window was closed in 2021. Haitian boy 407 $5 super chat. During the game, they said the Bucs are 0-7 when Baker has 1 or more picks. That's true. Splasher 613 $2 super chat. I think we have the worst roster in the division. Close to it, in my opinion. I agree with that. You know, when people think the roster is just only offensively built, the roster is the entire roster. People like to cut the pie when it comes to the Bucs. Oh, the Bucs got a top 10. The roster is one of the bottom 10 rosters in the NFL, and people don't want to admit that. I think it's bottom 10. It's top heavy, but they have one of the worst depth in the NFL. I think the Bucs are poorly built, especially after the starters. Like after the starters, I think the Bucs are poorly built. Like very poor. Come over here. I think they're very poorly built outside of the starters. They got a solid 22. Oh, great. Let me see. I need a splash, maybe. Bring the milk. Yeah, I think the Bucs have a really poor, like one of the worst poorly built teams when it comes to depth. Their depth doesn't offer anything. Yeah, so I agree with Splasher 613 when it comes to the Bucs depth. Haitian boy 407 $2 super chat. Baker was 25 for 35 with 2 picks. That's really bad. The Bucs threw the ball quite a bit. So last week they ran the ball too much. This week they threw the ball too much. The Bucs get figured out. Yeah. Yeah, I think the Bucs got one of the worst depth structured teams in the NFL. Like I think the Bucs got terrible depth. And it's the last 8 games you've actually seen the Bucs depth. O-line depth, receiving depth is okay. People thought the receiving core is really good, but I think the system is just bad for it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put some cinnamon in here and some vanilla abstract. Bring it over. I'm gonna take the vanilla abstract. Pour it in this cap. Grab it. All right, that's it. And pour a little bit and keep stirring. Yeah, I think the Bucs depth is very terrible. Very bad. All right. You take cinnamon. Yeah, like people didn't realize how bad the Bucs roster is built. It's pretty bad. And sprinkle some cinnamon in there a little bit. Keep going. Stir. It's gonna give it that cinnamon, that taste, that sweet taste, right? You can taste it too if you want to. It is. That's what pancake batter look like. What do you mean? What do you batter look like? You use flour? Oh, that's start over. It's okay. But flour works too. But you want to use pancake batter? We start over. Let's start over. Dump that out. Right there. Just dump much as out in the trash can. Yeah. So people say empty calories, but some of that was like the game was still in reach, right? It wasn't like the game was out of control. I mean, let's not act like that. Block kick, man, that was tough. The block kick was tough. But yeah, the Bucs threw the ball quite a bit. They threw the ball a lot. Like I think teams know how to play the Bucs. Like at this point, Elroy 5200 $5 super chat. Do we trade for Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow now? I believe Baker time is up, along with the coaching staff and GM Jason Light. I can agree with some of that. I see what you mean at this point. We've seen enough. You know what I'm saying? Like with the current roster, the current GM, the current coach, the current quarterback, this is it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, unless the Bucs make some significant changes with the current setup with Jason Light, Todd Bowles, and Baker Mayfield, this is rinse it out. This is what you're going to get, folks. 7, 8, 9, in a good season, 10 wins. Because Jason Light has a set ways of how he drafts. Gotta fit the culture, gotta fit the locker room, small school guys, the X, Y, and Z. Todd Bowles, the message has died out. You know what I'm saying? It's not resonating with the locker room. Nobody's really like rocking with that. And Baker Mayfield, this is what he is. Like, don't expect much more out of this. So yeah, I can agree with that. If you have an opportunity to trade for Lamar Jackson or Joe Burrow, you got to pull the trigger. 2 first-round picks, Winfield Jr., and a 3rd-round pick. You got to do it because you're not going to go anywhere with Baker Mayfield at this point. I mean, year 3, and then he's been in the league 9 years now. You're not going anywhere with Baker Mayfield. That's it. Like, this is it. Like, Cleveland Browns, they moved off of Baker Mayfield for a reason. They knew he was limited. But that's the truth. The truth shall set you free. Baker Mayfield had 1 good season with Cleveland. He had 1 above average season with the Bucs. Outside of that, like, Baker has not been a top tier quarterback ever. His ceiling is low, but his floor is high. Baker's not a bad quarterback. Don't get me wrong. Baker's not a bad quarterback at all. But he's limited. Physically, he's limited. He runs around. That's cute. But we got on Winston about stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But talent-wise, Baker's not the most talented quarterback the Bucs has ever had. He's, the moxie and all that stuff like that's cute, but it's not tangible. William Rogers, 3423, $10 super chat. The GM needs to stop drafting small school players. I agree. Ali Marpet has been retired. Go get the dogs. But yeah, you and Sal need to have a conversation because Sal does not believe the Bucs got any dogs. Vita, he'll make a play here and there. Diaby made a play today, got some pressure. Logan Hall got some pressure today. But it's the Miami O-line. Who cares? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the Miami O-line. It's a bottom 10 O-line. They got a really good center, though. Miami, Aaron Brewer, they got a really good center. Top 5 center. So, but yeah, I agree with that, William Rogers. He got to go with the big boys. the culture, culture. Oh, you know, the Bucs got 9 players with 300 or more yards from scrimmage. Only 3 teams got that: the Bears, the Chiefs, and the Bucs. 9 players with 300 or more yards from scrimmage. So the talent is there. It's the coaching. It's going to always be the coaching for the Bucs. Like, the Bucs will be capped off with Todd Bowles and Jason Light running the show. And Jason Light is living off that Super Bowl. I keep telling y'all that. He's living off that Super Bowl. Y'all let them slide. Bucs Fanatic 06, $10 super chat. Jason does not give up draft picks for players. All you idiots that are bringing that up are wild. Why we gotta be idiots? Not to mention Lamar and Joe are not fixing the issues we currently have. Yeah. I don't know who you're referring to as idiots, but I can agree with that. You don't give up picks, man. Is it clean? Take the scrubber. Clean it up. The brush, scrub brush. Come on, man. Either one, the gray one or that one. Either one, Malia. Don't make it hard. Yeah. I mean, the Bucs are in major trouble. You know, they got too many issues. I think most of the issues are defensively. They have some issues offensively, but they can fight through that. Like, Godwin had a big day today, but it was almost like the impact for Godwin. This was his best game in the last couple of years. We almost won the game with him having a big game, but he can't be our number 1 receiver. Like, Godwin can't be our guy, our go-to guy. That's not going to win you a lot of games. And that's nothing against Godwin. I got a jersey on right now, but Godwin can't be the guy in crunch time. Evans has peaked. That's it. A lot of them yards that Evans got against the Falcons was against Kobe Bryant, an undrafted free agent. The last 2 weeks, we saw Evans go against really good cornerbacks. Not so good. And the Bucs are in trouble. Their top 2 receivers are old. One got bad hamstrings and is pretty much on his last legs. The second best receiver that we got, Chris Godwin, or veteran-wise, 2 leg injuries. He can't separate long yardage he can't get yacked like that. He catches the ball and he gets yacked because they can't tackle him. He's not getting yacked because he's shifty. Like, even the 53-yard catch, it's bad coverage. It's not like he made that happen. And Godwin can't be your number 1. If he's your number 1, you're in trouble. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Geno Smith is so terrible. You see? You want to dry it out? All right, got it. Geno Smith threw another interception. Oh, yeah, that handoff was terrible. Mopar Buck, $10 super chat. Jason Light has a dill pickle nose, has a great task ahead of him with the roster this offseason. Like, the Bucs drive, that first drive, the first scoring drive, it was 14 plays, 68 yards. God dang, bruh. You know how hard it is to keep having drives that long and try to win? Yeah, the Bucs are not a physical team. Oh, Sal, like, do y'all agree with this? No. Right here. All right. This what Sal said. Honestly, that kind of makes sense. Like, now that I think about it, now that like the Bucs, in no way, shape, fashion, form can extend Baker at all. You cannot extend, cannot do it, cannot do it. I forgot we had the pancake mix. They beat us without Waddle doing anything. Okay. Don't put it up yet. Very man. Girl, don't do that. You right there. Do that.
With his sixth career interception, his first in 2 years.
Yeah, Sal made a good point right there. That's a good point. I like what you're thinking there, Sal. Like, Baker's fiery. He's fiery. But he gets in his own way. That's a good point, Sal. That's a very good point. A fiery quarterback, limited. He'll make some plays with his feet. He'll scramble around. He'll make some big time throws. But, can you consistently win with that? But it's not about just Baker though. All right, so now we got this looking good. Yeah, it's not about sir. But that's a good point what Sal just made with Baker Mayfield, man. He's basically, that's what he is. Bucs Fanatic, $20 super chat. Also, one thing that Jason does that pisses me off, he hates till what is it? He hates till week 14 to sign help when he should have done it during week 4. For example, when Clancy went down, he did nothing till week 14, JPP. Yeah, that's crazy, right? Until week 14. Let's get JPP. Did nothing during the trade deadline. Jason's weird, man. He's weird. And people give him a lot of credit, but I don't. Because I didn't like how he built the roster from the jump, from the time he was GM. Even that 2020, you knew that 2020 team was a 3 year window, and you knew it was going to go down here after that. The Bucs are not trending up. That's the crazy thing about it. All the credit that they give Jason Light, he's not trending up as a GM to me. And they try to give him credit for the Vita, Tristan Watson, and Winfield Jr. And no. The GM doesn't have to give up picks. But one thing about another year like this, he's done. Yeah, people give Jason Light too much credit. Way too. And I'm very curious to hear what some of these other Bucs channels got to say. Y'all will tell me. I'm not going to go watch what they say. I don't care what they say, but y'all will tell me. But you know they love defending Jason Light because of the media credentials. They don't want to keep it real because they don't want to lose their media credentials. They're going to tap dance. They're going to soft shoe around the real issues. But over here, I don't care about credentials. I keep it 100. He's not done a great job building the roster. And they keep convincing you guys that he's done it. Like, that's goofy stuff that they be talking about. And I trust y'all to go to those channels and tell the truth. Spread the word. Tell the truth. They're not keeping it 100 with Jason Light or Baker Mayfield. Yeah, the Bucs probably need to draft a quarterback at some point. Do you trust Jason Light to do that? Yeah, I mean, like even the major Bucs media outlets don't tell the truth. You know, I'm not going to call their names. Y'all know who the major Buck people is as far as major Buck. You got the major Buck media teams of platforms, and then you got the mid tier, and then you got my tier, which is the bottom tier. I'm bottom tier. But they're not keeping it real, man. And then the thing about it is they hang their hats on, oh, the Bucs keep winning the NFC South. Who the hell cares? We all know that's a weak division. Oh, the Bucs win the NFC South 4 straight times. I don't give a rat's booty. I know who D Ford. I know who it is. I just want y'all to go over there and tell them to stop lying. And they know who I am. They know who I am. Mm-hmm. They know exactly who I am. Those Twitter guys, the goofballs on Twitter, do all that goofy stuff. And some of those major Buck people, they know. They know. I can promise you that. Whoever represents the Bucs outside of Buckles locker don't do a great job of keeping it real. You know, they don't do a great job. Like outside of my channel, like 95% of the Bucs platforms don't do a great job telling the truth. All they do is lie and they sugarcoat the truth. Because they don't want to hurt nobody's feelings and lose their credentials. You know, because I can easily do the same thing. I can sit up here and tell you guys a lie all day long. I think that's dishonest. Oh, grassroots. See, I'm not mainstream. So when I see games like this, I keep it 100, and then all you're gonna hear from them is, "Oh well, the Bucs gotta still go in the division." I don't care, because all they're gonna do is say, "Well, the Bucs can still win the division." That's their go-to. They'll defend Baker. They'll defend Jason Light's draft picks. You know, they'll defend Todd Bowles. You know, I think most of the mainstream Bucs media don't want Todd Bowles here, but that's another story. But they love some Jason Light and Baker Mayfield, though. They love that. That's why none of those dudes will come over here, because I'm not going over there. They can't come over here and come at me with that nonsense, because I'm gonna shut all that down. Because I'm too raw, and they're not gonna be able to handle this energy about a game like this. They can't talk to me about a game like this. There's no way they're gonna last. They're gonna get in their feelings. They're gonna get mad. You know what I'm saying? That's why they can't come over here and talk that nonsense. It's gonna be tough for them to come over here. And them the same ones that think Jason Light is a top GM. The Bucs don't have a CB1, an LB1, or Edge 1. It's politics, man. A lot of that stuff is politics. You know, that's the beautiful thing about over here. There is no politics. That's why I love this channel, man. I love doing this because I'm able to talk freely. Like this game right here, keep it 100. The game was terrible. Yeah, they're gonna say 346 yards, and Godwin had 100 yards. The Bucs didn't do anything well. Baker threw the ball 44 times. I've seen that story before. Brady did it, and Winston did it 35, 40 times, 42 times, 45 times with an L. The Bucs ran the ball with the running backs. 13 rushes from the running backs. $13 rushes, 44 throws. Last week it was a lot of runs, 30 plus runs. This week, 44 throws. The Bucs have no edge one, no D-line one, no CB one, no LB one. Where do you think you're going with that? Baker completed 75% of his throws. 7.8 yards a catch. And we still lost the game. I've seen that story before. I've seen it with Brady when he went 8-9. I've seen him with Winston in his 5-11, 79 season. I've seen it too many times. One week you run the ball 30-something times when you should have threw it. This week, you throw the ball 44 times, no balance. What do the Bucs do well? What do they do well? Believe, can you turn the heat on? Look.
First down and 10. Second always. Small. Under center here with the handoff for the Eagles to Jensen.
Bring the ball here. All right, I'm going to open up the locker room. I'm going to open up the locker room and see what y'all talking about. I want some new folks in here, man. The locker room is up for a conversation. I want some new, fresh voices. Fresh. Those of you that have never been in the locker room, and it's like no other channel really does this. It's a live, uncut. It's a safe space.
Well, you did bring that up. Lots of pocket collapses. But you realize the field as well. There's nobody else. There's
The locker room is open. We want some new voices to. This is a safe space. Nobody new want to come in the locker room. Y'all know my OGs to show up. They're trying to give y'all an opportunity. See, a lot of you guys are going to come in the locker room in the chat and have a lot to say, but when it comes to opening up the locker room and coming into the locker room, some of you guys kind of like get scared. I don't bite. The locker room is fine. It's an open space. I'm inviting you into the space to tell everybody what you think about the Bucs. Because some of you guys will go in the chat and say a lot. But when it comes to the locker room, you guys kind of fade away, like you're kind of scared. All right, let me get one OG in. Let me get one OG to kick this off. Let me get an OG in here. I need one OG. OG, one of the Power to see bandits. Come save the day. Oh, we got D Ford. Okay, there we go. We got somebody up in here. Well, all right. We got some new folks. All right, there we go.
What's up? What's up, man? Good evening. Good evening.
Yeah. See, it's not hard. It's public speaking. Y'all did that in high school and college, right? Y'all did public speaking. You know, it ain't easy. I tell you that much. Because you got to
Yeah,
stand on
man.
business.
Just looking at some of the comments on your stream, man. I totally agree with your statement. I think Jason Light, first and foremost, I think he failed this team. The roster construction is odd. You don't have a lot of depth at the linebacker position. Levante Davis been signing 1-year contracts for almost 3 or 4 consecutive years. You know he's been heading towards retirement. You didn't have a contingency plan in place. Even and you gotta accelerate that after you let Devin White go. You had cornerback issues. You got Zion McCullum and Jamal Dean. Jamal Dean's been hurt every single season he's played. They both play very inconsistently. I think they hit on Jacob Parrish and Benjamin Morrison. But you just from a roster construction perspective, the defense has just been lacking. I'll give him a credit for Kalijah Cansey. I can't blame those injuries on him. But Joe Tryon was a miss. Logan Hall was a miss. No free agent signed to address a linebacker position. Hassan Reddick was a miss. You're trying to catch lightning in a bottle again with Shaq Barrett. You keep trying to repeat that process. It hasn't been productive. You know what I'm saying? Like this roster. Meanwhile, there are 4 tight ends on the active roster. 4 tight ends. They drafted a punter in the 4th round a couple years ago who ain't even on the team anymore. That's the only reason I hold off on the criticism for Todd Bowles, because when you look at the talent he's had last year, the secondary was atrocious. You had practice squad players playing. In the playoff game, we had a close game. Jamal Dean inevitably gets hurt, walks off the field. You got a practice squad player, and Josh Hayes playing, got cooked by Terry McLaurin. They kick a field goal and win the game. The defense, really, when you think about it, if you evaluate it with the talent that you have on the field, it's not as bad as it should be. If you had a lesser defensive minded person calling the plays, do I think Todd Bowles is a great head coach? No. Do I think he's a Super Bowl winning coach? No. But the amount of criticism he publicly gets and the lack of criticism that Baker Mayfield, Jason Light get is crazy to me. I'm even more patient with Grizzard because I'm like, all right, he's a first year offensive coordinator. You can expect these ups and downs and these roller coasters from a first year OC. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Graham Barton has played amazing. I don't know why Chuck Wuma is out there. Like you're supposed to be a team that's playing for playoff positioning and Super Bowls, but you don't have a competent veteran backup swing tackle. You got a rookie undrafted guy who played at Georgia Southern for 1 year who's never played football before that.
Georgia State, bro. Get it
Georgia
right.
State, he
Yeah,
never
I
played
went to
football
Georgia
before
Southern.
that.
Come on, get it right.
There you
Okay.
go. And you're supposed to be a serious contender. How? Everybody give Baker Mayfield excuses sometimes, say, well, he's banged up. If Baker Mayfield is banged up, sit him down. You should have a veteran quarterback that can come in and win you a couple of games. Why Teddy Bridgewater ain't stepped in? And I'm gonna pause here, but on the excuses for
No, keep
Baker
going, bro.
Mayfield,
Don't pause. You
on the
cooking. Keep
excuses
going.
for Baker Mayfield being injured, think about it. It's been that excuse for the past 2 or 3 years. Toward the end of the season, they said, well, Baker's banged up. Why does Baker Mayfield get banged up? Harken back to early in the season with Todd Bowles. And last season, Todd Bowles said Baker Mayfield is not a running back. He does not need to continue to run. What he's saying is, Baker, you need to get down. You running for first downs, and then you initiating contact. God said he plays with a grip. That's stupid. That's low IQ quarterbacking at the NFL level. He played the NFL quarterback position like a high school quarterback. How you suppose he's productive, but he's not a high level quarterback. I got Baker Mayfield at best, the 14th best quarterback in the NFL. When you consider younger quarterbacks that have potential and you think about current quarterbacks and what they produce, Baker Mayfield is at best between 14 and 15. At best,
What's okay? You said at best. So
at best.
so what's the
Hey,
word at best?
let me ask you this, bro.
So
What?
wait.
I
I'm
didn't
gonna
get his
hold.
name.
He's no lower. He's no lower than
Hold
he's no
on.
lower than like 16. He's a mid-tier quarterback. He's a middle of the pack quarterback. When he's playing great, he's gonna give you high production, but he's a roller coaster and he's a turnover worthy quarterback.
So that sounds like Ryan Fitzpatrick and Jeff Garcia.
I saw that comment earlier. Jeff Garcia is he's a more productive quarterback than Jeff Garcia,
Hmm.
but that analysis is spot on.
Oh, Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Nah, he's better than Ryan Fitzpatrick for sure.
That ain't saying a lot though.
It ain't, but he's better. I think the Bucs should have a transition plan in place. I know it's frustrating as fans to watch this team collapse this season, but I don't think anything they do this offseason is going to be an immediate fix. I think if you address the pass rush and address the linebacker play, I think you get a more productive defense. If you think about the past 4 games you've lost, the most points they've given up, I think, is 23 points. Every game has been a winnable game, right? Even in the Falcons game,
Falcons are 29.
even in that Falcons game, that was a winnable scenario. If you go back and look at that 4th and 14, that's a guy blowing his coverage. That's not Tabo's fault. Antoine Winfield Jr. not playing the position correctly. The corner running down on Kyle Pitts instead of playing the sticks and Kirk Cousins throw the ball right over. That's on a 4th and 14. Again, Kendall Vidor in the game because Zion McCullum is hurt. Again, some fans say Todd Bowles, that's not his fault, man. Players got to execute. So it's just like, I think the best transition plan for the Bucs, as frustrating as it is, the best transition scenario is to wait one more year. You got a deeper quarterback class coming out next season. You can draft a guy late first or second round. Bring back Baker Mayfield as a high floor bridge quarterback on a short cost control contract.
Key part, high floor, not high
High
ceiling,
floor.
high floor.
You can make the playoffs with him, but he's not your franchise guy. So you got to start looking elsewhere. And that's the best transition plan. If you fire Todd Bowles this season, this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna fire Todd Bowles. That means Josh Gazard is out the way, which means Mike Evans probably retires. So I think he has a year of
No, he
good
free
play.
agent.
Of
No,
He free agent.
his contract gone.
his contract going, but I don't think he goes and plays for another team for
No,
1
no.
year. I think he probably retires, which means you would need to draft another receiver. Then you would go in the next season with a new head coach who's tied to Baker Mayfield. Even if you go get a guy who runs a similar system, that still creates an excuse for Baker Mayfield going into a contract year if he doesn't play well. So I just think the best thing to do is you just keep it steady, run the excuse of the injuries, whatever. There's no way Todd Bowles is going to coach this team beyond next season anyway. No matter what, unless he win a Super Bowl, there's no way Todd Bowles sticks around after next season. If you let the dominoes fall, you can let Todd Bowles and Baker Mayfield walk and have an opportunity to bring in, or at least bring Baker back on a cost control contract. You get a new quarterback in with a new head coach, and you let it ride out from there. But again, I just don't understand the public criticism that Todd Bowles get when
Well,
the
it's
other
narrative
guys
driven.
don't get as much public criticism. Baker
It's
Mayfield
narrative.
has had,
It's narrative driven when it
for
comes to
Yeah.
top.
sure.
You know, they
Get on the
and
GM some, boy.
I've been doing this since 2016, 17, and I've never been a Jason Light fan. I think a lot of people know that. A lot of people know that Bucos Locker is not high on Jason Light at all. I've been on Jason Light head since Winston's days. He screwed that guy over big time, not building the roster up. You know what I'm saying? And then Brady gets here, all of a sudden, now you go get a left tackle.
Crazy.
In a
Like,
running game.
well, we needed one before Brady. Yeah, like we needed that O-line. We needed that O-line before Brady. You drafting tight ends in the first round, smallest cornerbacks in the first round, kickers in the second round. I mean, what? Nobody said nothing about that. Nobody.
It ain't a player on this team from that 2021 draft.
Nope.
That's the problem. And then the fact that you took O.J. Howard over James Cook.
Crazy.
What?
Crazy.
And took Bill over Derwin James.
Crazy.
Then you took Derwin James. Then you took Vito over Derwin James. Like what?
Yeah, not to mention them 3 second-round picks, bro. Them first 4 picks in 2018.
MJ Stewart. Like what? Nobody said nothing about that. But the narrative was one player. The narrative, when the narrative created, and just like now with Todd Bowles, back then, I saw this happen back then. The narrative was driven toward one player. It's one player fault. Here we are again, same situation, but now it's the coach. Now it's the coach fault. And I'm not a big Todd Bowles fan, but it's not just him.
Just facts.
How do you feel?
Facts.
How do you
Jason
feel
Light
like
has not constructed this roster, and I've been banging on the desk for years. And if anybody know me that's been here since the beginning, what is my number one thing I've been saying about the Bucs when it comes to the draft?
trenches?
Every single goddamn year. Excuse my language. No. Some of you goofies in the chat. Oh man, come on now, Bucos Lager. It's the quarterback problem. What? How many times I've seen this defense give up leads when we got the lead?
That was 2019 all over again. Nobody want to point that out.
Nobody said nothing. I can name the games.
Tennessee.
Had to put up 55 to beat LA.
Hey guys.
Nobody said nothing about the drafting in that situation. But all of a sudden, Brady get here. It's we gotta get a left tackle. We gotta get an all-pro safety. Like, what the hell is going on here? And I knew when we got Brady and Super Friends, that window was small, and I was right. 2 to 3 year window. It was a 2 year window. 2020, 2021. That was peak. After that, it's been downhill. Post Brady.
But you know why that is, don't you? Because Brady had years of knowing how to win. He came to a team that didn't really know how to win with the GM. So Brady had to pretty much teach him this is what you do. And then after he leave, he act like that just all went out the window. Like,
They just
and
do the
it's so,
same thing repeatedly. I'm sorry to cut you off.
no, no, you're fine. It's so funny because today is my birthday, right? So I
Don't
thought
have a birthday.
Happy birthday.
they make me somewhat happy, you know. And looking at the game, I was just like, how are y'all sitting up here talking about? I don't know if y'all talked about this um, before I came on here, about the reports of Todd is not in jeopardy of losing his job. All of them should be in jeopardy of losing. I don't see where this team is getting better. It's getting worse every time you look at it. And what we're doing is we're just letting the division hang around, right? So when you look at Atlanta, I said I like what Atlanta did this draft. They drafted defense. So it's not gonna matter if you got Baker, Mike, Emeka. It doesn't matter who you got over there. Because if that defensive line can get to Baker and disrupt that pocket, they're done for, right? So now you got a young group in Atlanta. We all wasn't concerned about the Saints, but the Saints, they've been doing their thing for the past couple of weeks, and we're hanging around with Carolina, but we just think we're so good, and we're like we can't make it past the first round. It's not like we're going to deep in the playoffs and we just can't get past championship. We can't get past the first round. That should tell you something. And it's been year after year. And now year after year, I don't see where we're trying to get better. Because now, well, I'm not a big Baker fan. But looking at the game today, I don't know what he was looking at when throwing them picks. I don't. Mike, every game I'm looking at him, he just out there like, bro. And it seems like nobody else seems to care.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem with Baker
And
Mayfield, at least in my opinion, is you know s- he's a guy that's been in the league almost 10 years, right? And that's the guy when he scrambled for a first down, he doesn't get down. It's the guy that he's scrambling in the pocket when he just should throw the ball away. He decides to force a pass, right? I mean, sometimes he get praised for like not giving up on plays, playing with a chip on his shoulder. But really, that's a nice way of saying he's not making good football decisions. You're forcing the ball when you could get rid of the ball, have a quicker clock in your head, like, all right, man, we could live for the next play. You're forcing passes, you keep trying to extend plays. Sometimes that works when it pays off, and that's what we saw early in the season when it pays off. And then a lot of times it doesn't. When you aggregate that over multiple seasons, you get what you're looking at. A guy that can produce, but he's not a high level winning quarterback because there are going to be times where he forced passes and they get intercepted. Times where he should throw the ball down. He tries to scramble out the pocket, make something happen, and it doesn't work. So I just think that Baker Mayfield is a high floor quarterback, and you got to have another transition plan in place.
Yeah. I mean, it's his last year with three. I mean, I think what the Bucs did originally when they signed him to that 3 extension, they could technically have moved on from him after the first year, the way it was set up and where the cap hit was set up. They could
Facts.
have done that. Now with him being restructured, they guaranteed some money in the last year of the contract, which I think that was kind of smart. But I don't think in no way, shape, or form, regardless of what the quarterback market is, he's worth over $40 million a year. I don't. I don't agree with that, but I mean, in regards to today's game, I mean, this is just from what I saw today. Do you guys believe that he has a strong arm? Because today I didn't see it. Like I don't think his arm is that strong. I mean, he can make the throws, but do you really think he has a strong arm? I mean, when he threw that first pick, if you go back and look at the replay, McMillan had that guy beat. Well, he had him beat
That
way.
was a touchdown.
Yeah, and he rolled out and set up and threw and the man undercut the route. Now I don't know if the wind may have had something to do with it or not, but I was just like, Come on, bro. You got to have a stronger arm than that. Now, the second interception, I don't know what the heck he was looking at. Because, I mean, I felt like when he rolled out again, he could have just started running, just got out of bounds. Because long as I've watched Baker, his main MO is when he scrambles, he'll roll back to his left and just throw it deep. That goes back to him in Oklahoma when the play breaks down. He always wants to try to scramble to his left and throw it deep. And I feel like that has caught up to him. As regards to today, like I said earlier, like he came out targeting Jalen McMillan a lot. What happened to that in the second half? Like, what, he got one target in the second half? So I mean, I just feel like it's a lot that they could do more. I mean, and I get what you were saying about the OC, giving him grace because it's his first year, but you got to be able to balance it out, though. I think.
For sure.
Who said that?
Yeah, I was mentioning that it's his first year because the only thing I mean by give him grace is like you can expect him to have roller coasters, right? You can expect him to have good game plans. You can expect him to have bad game plans. It's his first time being an offense. As a matter of fact, last year he was the passing game coordinator in the third down specialist, but he don't have a history of calling plays or building out game plans. So you're gonna have times where he looks good, you're gonna have times where he don't, especially on top of, if Latricia Worst is out there, is he getting beat on the outside by Bradley Chubb and forcing it? Sometimes we criticize Grizzard when it's been Baker Mayfield not completing passes or Baker Mayfield not throwing it to an open receiver and forcing the ball to a Mecca or Mike Evans. So it's hard as a fan to like truly criticize some of these guys. But over the past couple of weeks, the offense just it
Pedestrian.
looks exactly. It looks like it don't really have a heart. It don't have like a pattern to it. Like it don't really look like there's a this is what we're gonna do, and we got a high level game plan that we're gonna execute. You just don't see that. So, but I mean, he's a first year offense coordinator. That's gonna happen. You expect your veteran quarterback, guy that's been in the NFL almost 10 years, to take advantage of the moments when he has them. You got to hit Jalen McMillan in that game against, I think it was the Falcons. You got to hit Emeka Ibuka. Last week, you didn't need to throw that pass on second down. I mean, honestly, if you think about Baker Mayfield's time with the Buccaneers,
And they still try to not to blame him for nothing.
and he gets away with it because he's been productive, but he's not a high level quarterback.
No,
If you think about every playoff game, every critical game the Bucks have had over the past couple of years, where they've lost the game, it's been because of Baker Mayfield. 2 years ago in the divisional round against Detroit, they had a last second opportunity to come back and win that game. Baker
So
Mayfield scrambles outside the pocket
no, he
because
just
there
dropped
was
straight
instant.
back. He threw it right in the middle because they
He
showed it
threw it
on
right in the
the
middle.
yeah,
And that was an
threw it
early
right there.
down. It wasn't even a late down, like you just gotta wing it. It wasn't a late down scenario. Same thing last year. The bot snap between him and Graham Barton set the Commanders up for an easy touchdown. You know what I'm saying? Or took away something like that. Then
sir,
I think
so
it was
I,
early this year. He's throwing interceptions against the Panthers. That wasn't a pass you had to make against Philadelphia early in the season. You got an opportunity to come back and win that game. He threw an
Saints too.
interception. He forced the ball. It was on second down. You didn't have to throw it.
sir,
So
I'm not going to disagree with the Baker thing. Baker takes blame too, but I'm going to disagree with you on the fact of giving Josh grace because this is my thing, right? The whole point of the Bucks hiring Bernard is because they try to say that he was Liam Cohen's second man and to keep continuity, right? That was their whole thing. They put other qualified OC out, right? But they made that decision. But you cannot sit here and tell me, right? If they're saying, well, Josh didn't have the whole O line because people have been in, he didn't have the wide receivers because some of them have been out, they've been hurt. So when you're going up against Carolina and you're playing for the division, right? And you have all your wide receivers, that's the best game that you can call. When we out there playing Miami and you're trying to go for it on fourth down, that's the best you can do is do a dummy call to try to get them to go off sides, and you're playing for the division. That's the best you can do. Because, like somebody said earlier, I get it's your first time calling, but at some point in the season, you should be figuring it out, and your offense should be getting better, not worse.
Nah,
So
facts.
I
I
also
agree.
I also put that on the people who hired him. What made him so qualified?
He was
Because if
like this.
you hire him for continuity. This offense definitely don't look like the one from last year, so you can't say that. And you
Right.
came out your own mouth and said, "Well, I want Baker to start running so much," and Baker said, "Well, he don't really know what he's talking about." Y'all not on the same page.
I
Yeah.
agree with you.
Baker, you're not playing like last year either.
No, he's
Like,
not.
it's sad because this was supposed to be, Mike's last year. This is how Mike gonna go out his last year? Really?
His
Like,
body
Yeah.
can't take
and then you
anything anymore.
said, and then they're saying even last week with we want to run the ball 30 times. Why? Oh, because last year. Okay, so even if that was your game plan, run 30 times against Carolina, why every time you run the ball it's on first and second down?
But I gotta say
Why
that the
can't you
defense
do play
though,
action?
I gotta say that the defense these last 2 weeks, both of these two defenses are ranked in the bottom tier of the NFL. So the running game was there, but it is not effective play calling in my
No,
opinion. Like
I'm not saying it wasn't there. What I'm saying is you're doing predictability. Every
I mean,
time
the run
first
game is
and second down.
always predictable. Every time somebody
That's what
motion or
I'm
the
saying.
tight end
When
motion is a run.
when you're playing Carolina, division, I don't really mind running because they're the worst defense, but you put some creativity into it, man. If
Hey,
you're saying,
can
okay, I'm for the next few drives, I'm gonna run up second down. Next drive, let's play action right here because they're gonna be expecting us to run, and we do play action, him over the middle, whatever. That's all I'm saying.
I wanna say something about the third running 30 times last
Mhm.
week. Why in the world are you trying to run the ball 30 times when you packed two $20 million receivers and you drafted a receiver in the first round and you have a stud receiver in Jalen McMillan and you telling me we're just going to try to run it?
The
I mean,
reason
we're trying
for
to
that,
run it 30 times. That just don't make no sense.
their reasoning for that is because last year Bucky Irvin in both games ran all over them. That was their reasoning for that.
But
He
Bucky Irvin like garbage this year. I mean,
And
low
he got
key
hurt. But
last year
that's
he
what
he
Todd
didn't
said.
really torch them. He had a couple of big runs, but if you remember
He
that
barely
game,
finished over 100 yards, like maybe
yeah,
110. He broke a long run. That's the only reason why it looked so good when
right. He didn't
like
really
he broke.
torch them.
Yeah, he had one big run that put him over 115 yards, if I'm not mistaken. Um,
I truly think they trying to run the ball more because they don't. I mean, if you read, look, the one thing they said about Todd Bowles, and not to sit here and advocate for him, but one thing they said about Todd Bowles, and one reasons why some of the players like playing for him is he don't throw his guys under the bus. And when Todd Bowles is saying we got to not turn over the football, we want to run the ball more, they don't have a lot of high confidence in Baker Mayfield being able to sit there and throw the ball 35, 40 times a game, right? So when you playing better defenses, they want to try and lean into the run game so you don't have to be as dependent on Baker Mayfield. Why? Because he don't make the best decisions all the time. So
then
when you
why?
on the road against the Panthers in what's like seemingly a must-win game, you want to take as much pressure off him as you can and try and run the ball more. Because I tell you what, it can't be because you have a high level of confidence in the offensive line when Michael Jordan and the Dan Feeney have been playing like trash as guards on the interior. So you
And
can't
that's
say we've
and
and
been
that's
Barton don't
balling.
leave Barton out neither.
and
Yeah,
that's my
and on top of that, the Panthers have one of the better defensive tackles
tackle.
in the NFL. So if you read in between the lines, what they really saying is it's not because we have a high level of confidence in our run game. It's really because we can't depend on Baker Mayfield, like you see it this game, to throw the ball 35, 40 times a game and we consistently win. He's just not that type of quarterback. And that's cool, but you need other things around him to win. I think they betted on this offseason at the draft, I think they had their eye on Davin Izaraku. When the Cowboys drafted him, I think they said, you know what? Emeka's a higher floor player than the other guys on our board, which turned out to be true. And they decided that we're going to try and win with our offense.
But
And
they sat on their hands. They sat on their hands for the last 2 seasons in the draft.
for sure.
When Jared Verse got picked a couple picks before we
Yeah.
value picks
Dude,
so
you
much.
got to take it back further than that. You had a chance. You could have got Jermaine Johnson.
Yeah.
I just don't understand. You're trying to run the ball 30 times, but you missing both your starting guards.
Right.
You're trying to
And
tell
why do
me
they keep running behind that left guard that can't block for Crowd? Him and Otten can't block for Crowd. I missed so many blocks today. It's not even funny.
yes, he
Like,
did. Yes,
dog,
he
did y'all
did.
see that 4th-and-1 Tucker guy? Now Tucker, I don't know if he read the hole right. He ran straight to the defender, but I'm like, dude, the hole was back to your right a little bit, and you could have got away from it. And then they ran like a wham play where odd motion missed the whole block, and Bucky just got tackled for a loss. I'm just like, you can't, like, he just didn't get his hands on him or nothing. I mean, it's
Yeah, I
just
noticed with Sean Tucker, he's probably the best like pure running back on the team as far as like athleticism, power,
yeah,
just
he's the
like
best
the
inside runner
traits.
on the team.
But I
Inside runner,
think
yeah.
because you think about it, he hasn't got a lot of play on like multiple coaching staffs,
Well, you
right?
got to
So
think
Liam
though,
Cohen. I
he
think what it is if you notice, he have a tendency to just bounce outside, even when there's a hole. He just not again. He's an athletic guy, but he's bad in pass coverage, and he doesn't bounce. He has a tendency to just bounce outside, and that's just you got to hit the holes in the NFL. Like, but I mean, I still think the crazy thing is I still think the Bucs can beat the Panthers next week, get a home playoff
Man, the
game.
Bucks can't beat a high school team.
I still think that happened, man. And with Baker Mayfield, and you get to the playoffs, you
bro,
just don't know.
hey, let's not talk about next week.
There's,
Let's just focus on today's
there's
game.
nothing that I saw. There's nothing in these past few weeks that I saw where we can build off of that I can say confident we can beat Carolina.
Honestly, I just want to. I mean, I'm at the point where if we lose this game, will we be picking inside the top 15? And we lose this game, will we finish 4th in the division? If we finish 7-10,
That's a dramatic drop off.
I'm just saying, like that's a high draft pick. It'll still be in no man's land, but
I would make the front office feel me. Like when I say I ain't wasting my money coming to y'all game. I ain't buying no season ticket. I ain't coming out there, stupid behind Trent. Nope. I'm thinking of that shit. All
I
that
feel you on that.
remember we had them blackout days when they weren't even showing the games on TV. Yeah. So y'all actually serious about making some changes? I ain't doing nothing.
The Bucs office had the nerve to call me and tell me that I could get season tickets, and they had the nerve to charge $2,000 something. I was like, there's no way in hell I'm buying no tickets for $2,000.
I will make them feel me so freaking hard. Y'all want to sit up here and play with people and put hot garbage, and y'all want no. I will gladly watch y'all eat trash in my own house. And going out there getting gas and paying $50 for a burger, fries, and a drink, and watch hot garbage.
Yeah, I think the only thing I hold out hope for with this team is like it's been bad games, but let's say every game has been pretty much winnable. That's what makes the games. That's what makes East loss so bad is that every single one of them have been winnable. And at the beginning of the
That
season, you
Buffalo
had
game,
wins. You had wins at the beginning of the season. That was the same way. What games you could have lost that you
that
turned
Rams
around
game
and
wasn't winnable either.
yeah, you had games where you could have lost that you won.
Bro, we
Now,
barely beat the Jets, and y'all was hollering about
yeah,
Baker MVP, and look how bad the Jets done beat everybody. They
right.
got beat by everybody. Excuse me.
This team just at the beginning of the season they found out they made the right plays to win the game. At the end of the season, they just not really executing on those plays to win.
But what did we say at the beginning? We said that wouldn't last. I mean,
Right.
that's cool, you won, but you can't continue to bank on that every week. And that, to me, that's what the Bucs bank on. Like, they think a field goal is enough. Oh, we need a touchdown.
But low key, it was the same thing for the Chiefs last year. They won a bunch of they won a bunch of one score games, and then now
The
this
refs
year they
gave
ain't
them a
even in
bunch
the
of one score
playoffs.
games. Yeah, the refs gave them a bunch of one score games because they always got a call here and there. And then
It
they
was the
ran
same
in,
thing with Denver. Denver lost a bunch of one score games. Now this year
they taking
they
off.
they
But
taking
Denver got
off.
a
Out
quarterback
there,
though.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They not beating themselves. They not turning on the football. So I still think if the Bucks can just address the deep. I mean, think
You
about
got
this.
you got to
If you play
rehaul that
that,
whole.
if
Oh,
you
go
run
ahead.
that Falcons game back and you got some type of pass rush, do they win that game?
No,
Yeah.
If you play the Panthers early in this season and Bryce don't have all day to sit back there and throw the ball, that's the only thing I'm saying is like the Bucks have been losing, but the biggest issue is the fact that they have zero pass rush and
But
they
but they
have
I'll say
Todd
this.
Bowles, Todd Bowles came out of his face and sat here and said he don't believe in the pass rush.
man.
man, that's Mike Smith vibe right there. But no,
Also, you have to look at the players themselves, right? So when we
no
go back and look at in the
They
Atlanta game,
soft as shit.
how many turnovers did Atlanta get that we should have had?
Yeah,
three,
for
at
sure.
least
Yeah.
two. Like,
It's not just about the system, it's about the players too. But that again leads to Todd, you gotten to this point. You've been a head coach for this team for so many years, and all we hear, oh no, we love Todd and blah blah. Well, now look where it's gotten, because
Right.
now your players are sabotaging and don't want to play for you, which is why you're not winning. You
you
got
know
to
what?
this point. You don't
You know,
hold people accountable. You cannot sit up here and tell me that from last week, a bench special teams player, when we got the ball back to go win down the game, he get a stupid behind penalty that backed us up 15,
For
and he
sure.
still you
you know.
you the one who brought Hassan Reddick in here, and look what how did he help this team at all?
They didn't want to pay nobody. Like, they thought that was a like you really brought in Reddick over Josh Sweat, a younger guy.
Yeah.
Reddick is 30, but you rather pay him. They don't want to pay the younger guy long term. I mean, but what makes it even worse about Todd Bowles, and this is something you got to think about. You remember when Sean Payton said he went and looked at film from like when they played him last year, he said he looked at film from 4 years prior in 2019 and 2020 and said he was running the same exact defense, and Bo Nix
Right.
just ripped them apart. And it's nothing has changed. Like, his defense is tailor made for a backup and rookie quarterback. There's nothing exotic. He doesn't disguise anything. You know who's gonna come when he comes up. When the safety creep in the box, you know he's gonna come.
Yeah, I
Like,
think Todd Bowles is out of here for sure. For
But
sure. But I
no,
just
you
don't
saw that
think
report. Well, you saw that report. He's coming back. They said he was intending on coming back. I
well
I
I
don't
don't give
mean,
a
think
damn what he
here's what I
intended.
would say. The only reason why he come back, the reason I'm saying he's out of here, meaning I don't see Todd Bowles as a high level head coach. He's a mid tier head coach at best. But also, Baker Mayfield is a mid tier quarterback. Also, Jason Light is a mid tier
no, he's not.
GM.
He's not no mid tier. He's bottom tier. He
I
ain't
don't think.
mid.
I think he's hit on some late. Like Bucky Irvin was a hit.
Man,
You know,
Bucky
Jalen
Irvin is
McMillan was a
trash.
this
hit.
second season, bro.
This is
You're
no,
not so-
dude. I'm telling you, you lost. Jason Light lost me when he missed on the entire draft in 2016. That lost me then. 28. Then he did it again in 2018 when you traded back and still could have got Derwin James, but you picked Ville. Then you had 3 second-round picks and you got 3 second-round picks: Ronald Jones, MJ Stewart, and Carlton Davis.
Mm.
Like, come on,
And
bro.
add on to the
Now
fact,
I'm
the year
oh
after
good.
we won the Super Bowl, who did we draft and how many of them are still in the
Don't get me started on 2021 because y'all know what I'm finna say. I'm not gonna say it, but I will say it. Christian Barrymore, but you chose Joe Tryon, and they thought bringing everybody back after the Super Bowl, we better than everybody. That's the draft where you should have been preparing for everyone's exit, and you didn't do it. You should have drafted a D, like you should have went all defense the first 3 picks, D line, edge, or edge, then D lineman, first and second round, then a guard. You didn't do none of that to replace your up and coming guys because you thought these 1 year and 2 year deals was gonna last.
I mean,
I
low
So
key,
I said
Jason
that.
Light already had his fireable offense, and that was after they won a Super Bowl in that Joe Tryon draft. They drafted Kyle Trask, I think, in the second round. If you think about this, Kyle Trask Kyle Trask sat in that team behind Tom Brady for 2 years. They had no confidence in him. They watched this man in practice for 2 years. They had no confidence in him going into that offseason. They said, we're going to bring in Baker Mayfield. Why?
Well, I'm
Because they sat there and watched him for 2 years and knew he couldn't play. Then on top of that, they bring in Baker Mayfield. Baker Mayfield beat him out for the starting job.
no,
Then he's not even good enough to be
hey,
your backup.
well
they
let's
gave
talk about this,
they
right?
gave
Let's
Baker
talk about
Mayfield
Kyle,
a
right?
job.
Well, first, I would say this about Kyle, right? I don't really get into all of that. I was pulling for Kyle, but even then, I get it's a business, right? So, and Buckos, I believe you went to a training camp when that battle between Baker and Kyle, and I think you said Trask was playing way better than him in practice, right?
He
So you
was.
go into the preseason game, right? Did you notice that not one time in preseason Trask never played with starters?
What was that?
Baker
I
never
didn't hear that.
Baker never played with the backups, right? So then when you bring in Teddy, Teddy played with the starters, not Kyle. But Teddy's the one who basically almost paralyzed Jalen McMillan, but you backed him up over Baker. And he haven't played in how long? He's over 30. He can't run like he used to. So what good is he to you? He's just sitting down doing what Kyle did. Sitting
Yeah, I
down riding
just
the bench
don't.
clipping the chip.
I
So
don't
he
understand
didn't
that
make it no
that
better.
move either. Teddy is a great dude. Florida, dang near a Florida legend, but I just don't understand that move. Like, again, if you're saying Baker Mayfield's been injured and that's why he's been inaccurate, then you should have
Start
had
Teddy
a competent backup. Matter of fact, we Malik Willis stepping in for the Packers because Jordan Love had a concussion. He stepped in for Jordan Love last year in a critical moment. Tanner McKee with Philadelphia stepped in and won them games late in the season. These are teams that are serious about winning, serious as a franchise. They have compatible backup quarterbacks that can come in and play in spot moments, a game or two, maybe three, and get you a dub. If Baker Mayfield was hurt, why
He should.
wouldn't you play Teddy Bridgewater?
Thank you. That's what I was saying. They should have pulled him out at the beginning of the second at the first second half started. Teddy Bridgewater should have been the starting quarterback.
Ego, man. That's why it's an ego thing. I mean,
And
let me give you a prime example. Think about when Drew Brees got hurt and Teddy stepped in. They went 5-0. Drew Brees rushed back 2 weeks before he was due back because look how good Teddy was playing. So I think it's ego driven some, but I mean, I guess it's the coach's decision. I mean, I think that's the same thing with Sean Tucker. Why he don't get much carries is justification because he's undrafted, but the other two guys are what, third and fourth round picks, Rashad White and Bucky, the third and fourth round picks. That's why they don't want to justify playing Tucker over them.
Yeah,
I don't know why I don't know why the Bucs just don't wipe the whole defensive defensive staff completely out. Like there's no contingency
because
plan even
I'm
after
telling
Todd Bowles leave. Even when Bruce Arians was the head coach, he at least had a contingency plan for the head coach of the future. Even though Todd Bowles, we all know Todd Bowles is an adequate coach, it was still somebody set up. He don't have anybody set up. It's just him. And when he's gone, let's say something was to happen to Todd Bowles, who's gonna coach the team? There's
I
nothing
know
that is not. There's nothing set in stone on this roster, and that goes back to bad management. It goes back to Jason Light had to sit here and say, Todd Bowles, get a damn defensive coordinator in here to sit here and train so we have something for the future. But we don't have shit in for the future. Excuse my language. Sorry.
You don't think that's what?
I'll say this too. We can say whatever we want about Bruce, but Bruce had a track record when, and he was nominated as coach of the year at some point. So to me, it's like, okay, you finally got a coach that has experience winning and that can bring some fire to this team and some accountability. To me, Todd is not that guy. I have said it over and over again. The team can only go as far as your head coach.
Todd only got the
At this
position
point, we're
because of
banging
Beard.
our head on the door. This team will not go because Todd won't go. Todd is a old dog that you can't teach new tricks. So he
The only
is.
thing I would say with that is like I agree, but the only pushback I would give is like everybody have different leadership styles. So when you're in a leadership position, everybody got different leadership styles.
And
Some
that's
people
fine.
lead as the
But
point of like,
where
hey, you gonna some guys lead, some players lead, some coaches lead from the front. It's more aggressive personalities. But I don't knock the hey man, it's a player led team because at the end of the day, y'all all adults, bro. Like, and this is your job, this is your career. The head coach should not have to motivate you to play. Like these
that's
guys
not
have put
That's
everything on the line to make it to the NFL, and then you saying you need a head coach to motivate you to play.
no, that's not what
Like,
I'm saying. Everybody know how Bruce is, right? Everybody can lead in their own ways. But
for
where has
sure.
Todd leadership gotten this team is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's hard to really say that as the fan because he's not a person that's gonna put a lot in the public. But they say
It's
in the
not about
locker
the
room,
public. What I'm saying is, bro, everybody know how Bruce is. Bruce ain't going for all that, bro. When what's his name? Adams, our safety, got a stupid behind penalty. Bro, he went out there and said, bro, what the fuck is you doing? Like, sit your ass down. Excuse my language. But
mhm,
sit down somewhere, bro. So even if that's not your approach, Todd, like I said before, all the players, oh yeah, we love Todd, we gonna play for him. But now your players don't want to play for you.
Hey, but
yeah, that's the
what
So
thing
makes
is
at some
Todd's
point,
I would
something
say
had to happen where
players
now
on the
they
team
don't
should do the
respect
same
you as
thing.
a coach.
Like
Now
if you a leader on the team, if you Levante David, I mean, think back to the Baltimore Ravens when they had elite defense, and you got a guy like Ray Lewis. The head coach don't have to say nothing because the players hold themselves accountable. You go back and look at that Pittsburgh Steelers defense. If you listen to these guys, they tell you winning teams have players that hold the team accountable. The coach shouldn't have to do none of that. If your
so
head
we have
coach,
Mike and we have Levante, right?
right, and these guys just not really responding to that. But you just don't have enough dogs. Really, honestly, you just don't have enough. You don't have enough dogs.
So
and
whose
that's
fault is
Jason
that?
Light
Whose
fault.
fault is that?
Yeah,
Whose fault is
Zion
that?
McCullum seems like a nice guy.
he's
Jamel
not
Dean
no
seems
dog.
like a nice guy.
We
So
ain't
Antoine
got no
whose fault
Winfield,
is
dog.
that though,
nice
bro?
guy. You
Did
don't have
Jason
no
Todd
Light.
draft them
dogs.
people? Todd drafted Zion, right? Todd
Nah,
drafted Jamel Dean, right?
No, Jason
I
Drafted
Light.
mean we really don't
J-
Dean
know.
won't pick them.
We really
Todd
don't know
picked
because
Todd
you're
picked with
not.
Jamel Dean and Mike Edwards. Those were his picks exclusively.
Mm. I just think, man, like it's cool to be a night, like nothing against that, but like you gotta have some type of edge to you, man. You ain't gotta be a Keith to leave and punching cab drivers in the back of the head. You ain't gotta be that, but you gotta have some type of. I mean, your defensive guys have to have some type of aggressiveness.
Okay,
Like Derrick Brooks is the nicest guy in the world. He still played with some edge and some aggressiveness.
Levante David have been on the team for years. He done been through the lost years, been through so many defense people.
Mm,
If Levante can get these people right, what does that say
mhm.
about you as a head coach?
But Levante
Because
Davis a quiet
I
guy.
believe the players respect him. I believe they respect Mike, right?
Mhm.
But my head coach, bro,
Nah,
But
Man,
my
We
head
I
I
ain't
can
coach
lack
got
of
agree
makes
with
dogs,
that.
everybody.
man.
I
Oh,
can see where you
the
coming
much
we can
from.
only
the
do
much
so
as
much. There's only so
the
much
much as
that we
people
can do.
the much as people hate this to sit here and admit it. The Bucks, even back in 1995, 1996, they had to have that Warren Sapp. They had to have that asshole,
Right. Yeah.
that toughness. He brought that tenacity that fed everybody else. The Bucks don't have nobody on defense.
Nothing.
Yeah, we need
But
somebody. We
Nobody.
need
that's the
somebody with a
point.
record.
Todd is in charge of the team. That's
We need
Todd's
somebody with a
fault,
record.
bro. That's my
that was a
point.
So
That's
different time
Todd's
though.
fault.
with
Todd
you
is
being
drafting these
with
guys.
you saying that, all right. So everything I've heard as I was in the background doing stuff, um, very curious though. How do you apply all the stuff that you guys and lady um have said to this game?
It shows today. I
So
mean, it shows.
tie that in today's game because I'm up here rewatching it, right? The first part of it. I didn't catch the first part all the way. I caught the third and fourth quarter all the way through, but I was bits and pieces of the first and second quarter. And everything you guys said, whether it's the past, the present, or the future, when you
Mhm.
watch this game, as I watched the first half, playing a team like Miami, team that has nothing to play for, no GM, a head coach that's probably, I think, probably said they should move on from with the new GM. Because if I was a GM, I'm not taking Mike McDaniel. I'm not taking him. I'm not accepting that, right? So if the Miami Dolphins want the GM that they want, most likely Mike McDaniel is going to be gone. But that's neither here nor there. Watching this game and watching Miami struggle to win this game, that says more about the Bucs than Miami.
Facts.
Mind you, Miami's record is 7-9, by the way. What's the Bucs record?
79.
So everything you guys talked about, from Jason Light, Todd Bowles, Baker Mayfield, in today's game, Miami has no GM, a head coach pretty much dead in the water, and a rookie quarterback, and they win again.
They don't want to win.
They don't got no toughness, bro.
I don't think we got no players, man. I mean, it goes back to, I think you don't like Jason Light. He think he's slick because he think he be getting diamonds, draft steals. That's what he like. He is feeding his ego. We got to find some guys. We can't be afraid. Like Jalen Carter, we could have got Jalen Carter, I believe.
Yep.
I think then did we pass on him? He went in the second round.
Who was this again?
No, so
Jalen Carter.
The D tackle from Georgia?
Yeah. I think he did.
No, he
Yeah,
went top
I think
10.
he failed. He failed.
But he failed. He was supposed to
He
go
went first
like
round.
top 5.
He
He
went
failed,
first
but I don't
round.
know how far.
He went first round, but the point I'm
He
making,
failed.
watching this game, frustrating thing about it is like the Bucs. It's almost like you have a mental aspect of it and you have a physical aspect of it, right? And almost. And as you watch this game, it seemed like the Bucs were physically there, but mentally they just could not put it together. Like whatever Todd Bowles and Josh Gazard was calling, it never made sense in the situations. Remember, situational football starts with coaching. So we can't let Todd Bowles slide. And this is not a narrative-driven thing, but time and time again, we've seen Todd Bowles in game management. Not good. So he takes part of the blame on top of Baker and top of Jason Light. Those are the three-headed monster, as I call it. The three-headed monster that runs this team. Jason Light, Todd Bowles, Baker Mayfield. In all three areas, they have not been good. Jason Light with the draft picks, Todd Bowles with the in-game management, situational awareness, and Baker Mayfield with the on-the-field decisions in this 1-7 streak. You know what I'm saying? Because the Bucs were 6-2 at one point. Am I correct? They were 6-2.
Correct.
I'm gonna be real with you. I was
that was
Todd Bowles
you
in that Falcons
you can
game.
say that.
Not because not for the 4th and 14 conversion or the 3rd and 28 to the 4th. Not because of that.
See, here's the thing. So
I was off
I'm
the top.
military, right? So I'm military. Mistakes are not given to the people; it's given to the leadership.
To the leadership, right?
Because if you're in a leadership position, you can't start. Oh, well, it's not my fault. It's therefore that's not how leadership works.
Right.
See, I'm a very structured guy, so I hear what you're saying, and it's not a narrative thing. With like I hear the narrative behind Todd Bowles, and I get that. But when you take a head coaching job and you take a GM job and you become the quarterback, you are overall responsible for what's happening on the team. There is no excuses about, well, it's the players. Yeah, granted, that is the players' fault, but guess who takes responsibility?
The head coach.
Coaches.
Right.
GM,
To emphasize that in that Falcons game, they went into the 4th quarter with a 2-possession lead, right? This is why I said Todd Bowles should be fired. Not because of the 4th and 14 when they did convert, or the Falcons converted and kick a field goal and win the game. If you watch that game going into the second half, late in the game, the Bucs had an opportunity to run the football, manage the clock, reduce the time, walk out of there with a win, right? Instead, they come out in the 4th quarter with a 2-possession lead. They come out, throw the football, incomplete, turn the ball over. Falcons come down, kick a field goal. Then on top of that, the next drive, all right, man, let's just run the football, get out of here with a dub. Baker Mayfield goes down, throw an interception. The Falcons score again. At that point, I said, all right, Todd, you done. Not because of the defense, but because as a head coach, you could have told your OC, hey, man, let's just manage the clock in this situation, run the football, get out of here with a dub. You could have inserted yourself as the head coach then so you can make sure we got a lead. You know you got a first-year offensive coordinator. Todd Bowles is a type of leader where I delegate responsibilities and I trust those that I delegate those responsibilities to. I trust. That's the reason I delegated it to you. It's your responsibility now
You
to
know how many
manage it.
head coaches we've
And he
seen like
should have injected himself
I've
there.
seen a lot of coaches like Todd Bowles in his coaching style end up getting fired. You know
Right,
what I'm
for
saying?
sure.
So
Yeah.
it's like this game is a magnetism, like it just literally magnifies the issues that this team has from top. That's what I'm
For
saying.
sure.
From top
To
to
bottom.
bottom. Nobody
Yeah.
excluded. Nobody excluded. I'm not pushing
Facts.
the name on. I'm not focusing on one player. I'm not focusing on Jason Light. I'm not focusing on Todd Bowles. Multiple issues, all caps. You know what I'm saying? We can't separate coaches and players and say, oh, it was over there. Everybody from top to bottom, when you build a roster, when you build a franchise, everybody in this type of situation, everybody's a problem. Whether it's defense, offense, special teams with the block field goal, in-game decisions, not know how to close out games and previous games. But this game right here, it's mentally the Bucs are checked out.
For sure.
Mentally,
Let
they
me
can't get out of their own way. They can't get out of their own way. It's in their head. It's not
can I ask,
physically they're there. They're on the field. They're trying, but it's the mind and the body's not matching.
can I ask you a question though? Because I sat here and I was watching the game, and I was just looking at the mentality of the players. Miami, after every drive, no matter what it was, they was like pumped. Even though they ain't playing for nothing, the Bucs was just kind of lethargic. And you look on the sideline, everybody got their head down. I mean, it was just that right there is a tall telling sign that something is deeper rooted into that locker room. There's something in that locker room that got the players, whether not motivated or what. I didn't see that into the players at all. So is that the head coaching job? Is that the head coaching thing in your eyes, or is it more of the general manager fault for not bringing those dogs in to inspire those players to play?
Well, I'm not going to separate the two. It's a problem both sides. Like the GM job, if you understand how structure works when it comes to CEO and presidents and all that, your job is to establish the policy, the standards of what you expect with organization as far as an owner, right? This is the expectations, right? I'm going to hire somebody to run my franchise, which is a general manager. I'm going to break this down for you how structure works. And I know y'all know how this works, but I'm just going to reemphasize this, right? When you hire a general manager, he gets the philosophy from the owners. He gets the philosophy from the owners. They appoint somebody to the position and say, this is what we want. We want winners, right? That's simple. 1 + 1. We want winners. So we're going to hire a guy that we believe that he's going to take this franchise and put him in a winning position, right? So Jason Light, your job is to put together a staff. We trust you to put together a staff and also get input from the staff members to get players on this team. Hence, I'm going to hire, was it Lovie Smith? Which Lovie Smith was there before Jason Light. I'm going to give you a timeline here. Lovie Smith got there before Jason Light, picked Jason Light. Lovie Smith get fired 2 years later. Jason Light said, okay, Dirk Quarter, we're going to keep you instead of Lovie Smith. Dirk Cutter phases out. I'm gonna get my guy, Bruce Arians. Bruce Arians comes in, he phases out. Bruce Arians picks Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles. Remember, like Jason Light, Bruce Arians, and Todd Bowles go way back. They go back to the Arizona days. So they have remember now, business is about relationships. Let's keep that in mind too. That's one thing we cannot overlook. Relationships matter in the NFL when it comes to front offices and head coaches. Bruce Arians, Todd Bowles, and Jason Light go way back to 2013-14. Let that sink in. Or 2012. Let that sink in. So when Bruce Arians stepped down, he chose Todd Bowles. Jason Light ain't finna go against that. It seemed like to me, a lot of the stuff that Jason Light has learned from the New England days and Bruce Arians, he's still trying to learn how to draft because he still don't draft well. And then giving Todd Bowles the opportunity to be head coach, and we've seen what he did with New York Jets, phased out. It peaked and it phased out. And it looks very similar, eerie similar to that situation. The Jets peaked at 10-6. Boom, the Bucs peak at 10-7. And after that, it goes downhill. It's the same setup. And then the thing about it is with Bruce Arians and Jason Light and Todd Bowles, when they left Arizona went downhill. They went downhill. They struggled to find a quarterback, and the Bucs are in a similar situation. So fast forward to now, you got Todd Bowles as the head coach and Jason Light as the GM. Same philosophy, because Todd Bowles runs a risky defense. Hence, no risky, no biscuit offense. Hence, the defense takes a lot of risk. Zero blitz or zero coverage all block blitz, Tech McMillan touchdown last week, right? Bad
Mhm.
situational awareness. So Todd Bowles runs a risky defense with low end players, right? So when you watch this game, they didn't play super bad defensively, but they had some real bad lapses.
For
Like
sure.
that's physically not knowing where to be at mentally. You get what I'm saying? Because the mind is over the matter. If your mind is in the right spot, it's gonna take you where the opponent's offense is gonna go. The Bucs had too many lapses on defense, not covering the running back, not covering the tight end, just like small stuff that should have been corrected. It's always the one thing about Todd Bowles' defense that it's always been an issue: communication. How many years we're gonna keep hearing about Todd Bowles' defense and communication? Can anybody answer that question?
For
Yeah,
sure.
because communication was good today at halftime. He actually
I
said
would
it.
I wouldn't mind seeing the dude out of Minnesota at the very
Yeah,
least come here and be the defense coordinator. I wouldn't mind a Robert Saleh or Vance Joseph or the guy that's out of in LA with the Rams right now. I'm pretty much I'm with you guys on. I think Todd Bowles kind of already hit his ceiling. I just think that the problem is everywhere. It's not just the head coach. It's the quarterback. It's the it's the front office.
It's
It's
everything.
the
It's
players
everything.
on the
I
defense
think
and the
that's a
talent on the
problem.
roster.
It's a
That's the
problem
only reason
everywhere.
I would
So
say. And there's no real transition plan after this season. If you fire Todd Bowles, you still got a Baker Mayfield issue. You still got a
Yeah.
talent issue on the defense. You need you need Levante David is retiring. Savase Dennis isn't good enough. And Deion Jones is an aging veteran. You might need 3 linebackers next year.
I said what, and I said this before the season started. I said if the Bucs want to get somewhere, and I said this in the draft, even when last year ended, when the Bucs lost to the Commanders in embarrassing fashion, whatever. But I watched that game. Matter of fact, what's crazy, I watched a lot of games like the last 2 weeks. I watched a lot of games from dating back to the Commanders game. But anyway, that's another story. The same issues that resided last year are residing this year. You know what I'm saying? But the difference is the OC. That's the biggest difference. You know what I'm saying?
For
Like
sure, yeah.
all the issues that the Bucs have, there has been one major change, the OC, right? So when we look at Josh Gizzard this game and compare it to last game, he has no clue how to offensively make the offense run correctly. Bucky
Nope.
Irvin had 9 carries for 19 yards this game, and I'm going to circle back to this game because the overarching issues we've already discussed that. But I'm just going to apply all the things that we've talked about to this particular game. Y'all with me? So 9 carries for 19 yards. Bucky Irvin. Like, think about this. 9 carries for 19 yards. So you mean to tell me the Dolphins, we all know the Dolphins ain't got a strong front seven. We know this, right? Going into the game, the Bucs should be able to be a very, very balanced offense and should be able to get this dub with no problems with a dead man walking the head coach with Mike McDaniels. What did the Bucs do? They go out there and lay a huge fat dookie turd. A dookie turd against a team that's going to have a whole new front office.
Not just a turd, a dookie turd.
And then think of dookie turd. It's wet and it's big, right? Anyway. But when you look at the Dolphins and compare it to the Bucs, you got to ask yourself this question. Do we have a better roster than Dolphins?
No.
No.
I don't think we have a good roster, period, if you start looking at it. Because I can look at to your point, Isaiah, I'm going to jump off this real quick. But when I look at other teams, even bad teams, they still play better defense than our team. I can go look at the Raiders, which is a bad team, and I bet the Raiders will beat us.
I'm gonna ask
I
a
don't know about that.
rhetorical. I'm gonna ask a
I think the
rhetorical
Titans
question.
will beat us. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna ask a rhetorical question. Is this not a passing league? If this is a passing league, why in the hell we don't value pass rushers?
Because we got Jason
We
Light.
don't
He
need to.
think
We
he's
don't need
smarter
to
than
pass rush.
everybody.
Our coach said we don't need to pass rush. Don't believe in it.
We just need pressure. We just gotta get pressure.
Yeah,
And
we
leave
just
the
need
back
to.
wide open in the flat.
You know what's so crazy? I
Yeah.
put a stat up here. Defensively, the last 2.5 months, the Bucs are bottom 3 in like several major categories.
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. They
Yeah.
showed
Yeah. I
it.
saw that.
And that's
Yeah, I saw
that's
that.
a direct reflection of Todd Bowles.
And
We
he
give up
not,
the most yardage a
but
game. The
he
defense
not,
does.
he not in jeopardy of getting fired.
I say like this with Todd Bowles, in my opinion. I think Todd Bowles, and this is why I say he's okay. He's a mid-tier head coach. Other than the game management stuff in his area, especially his defense, when he has the pieces, his defense looks great. When he has, we've all seen it. When he has the pieces, his defense looks great. But when you're lacking the pieces, you're not creative enough to find solutions. That's what Liam did last year. When there were injuries at wide receiver, when there were injuries along the offensive line, when there were injuries at running back, Liam Cohen came up with creative solutions. That's why everybody was like, that dude would be a great head coach, at least a great offensive coordinator. Because even when you didn't have the talent, your scheme and play calling can cover up the lack of talent. I don't think Todd Bowles has the scheme and play calling to cover up the lack of talent. I don't think he's horrible because if you give him talent, he's gonna execute. But
But
he's not gonna be able to do anything if you don't have the talent.
okay, I'm
Then
gonna
we stopped. They didn't stop calling him a defensive guru then,
I'm
because
gonna
you
I
you
gotta
you
disagree.
explained it. You
D4.
explained it away.
You remember the NFC Championship game, Rams versus Bucks, and we were
Mm-hmm.
coming back on a win. What happened?
Say
Jordan
what?
Whitehead blew a coverage and Cooper Cup got a pass, but the game was close.
But do
Communication
you remember?
errors.
But he had his players, right?
Right. Yeah.
And
But
he
what I'm
had his
saying
scheme,
is,
right?
you in the NFC Championship. You also playing another good team on the opposite side. It wasn't
I'm
like
not.
you was playing some scrub. They're gonna get some. They're gonna get some. They're gonna get theirs. We're gonna get ours. They're gonna get some dubs too.
No, that was
But
horrible, and it went way downhill from there.
I agree. You know, his defensive scheme seems to be a bit
Outdated. It's
complicated.
the point.
It's
The point is it's
outdated.
outdated. It's an outdated scheme. It's too risky. It- it's
I
it's
wouldn't even
it's, it's equivalent to the no risk and no biscuit. Who runs a no risk and no biscuit offense? Who?
nobody. Nobody.
Exactly. But that with a narrative. Nobody
I wouldn't
looked at
mind seeing somebody else
nobody
in
looked at the
for
overall arc.
sure.
Everybody started blaming the players, not the scheme.
I gotta
Todd
disagree.
Bowles' defensive scheme is outdated.
I
Let's
gotta
be real.
disagree. I agree. I just say I gotta disagree. Even if you had elite players in that scheme, it still would be the same results.
It's
I
outdated.
mean,
I think, yeah, I believe that too.
I don't know,
you saw that?
man.
It's
I just
No,
outdated.
don't.
go.
I
No,
don't
no, no,
think
no,
that.
no, no. Go look at the 2020 playoff run. Now, I'm gonna say this: you were going against backups. That's the only reason that defense looked good. You NFC title game, you going against backup O line. Of course, they gonna get pressure. Then you saw that they established until Jones got hurt that defense couldn't stop the run. And then in the Super Bowl, you play the Chiefs, the whole offensive line decimated. Of course, they're going to get pressure on Mahomes the whole game. But they left the middle of the field wide open, and they didn't. And Andy Reid refused to run the ball. So I got to say, his scheme is outdated. It wouldn't work, even with elite players. I'm sorry.
But
Here's the
but
reason
he
why I
but
would
they
push
had
back
a
against
pass
that.
rush.
Outdated.
That's
The results,
If you go back
the
to
results tell you, the results tell you exactly what it is. Oh, top 5 run defense. Who cares?
if
In
you
a
go back
passing
to the
Nobody
league,
year
run the
he
ball.
had Dave
Who cares?
Canales as his OC, that
Who
not
cares?
last year but the year before, right? Because I like to put things in context. That's why I don't. Some of these local media reporters and stuff, you can kind of see the BS. You can see the politicking because they don't put things in context. If you go back a couple years ago, the Bucs brought in Dave Canales. They couldn't hire nobody to be the OC. Nobody wanted the job. They thought Tabo was a lame duck head coach, and Baker Mayfield was a dude that was washed out of NFL. So they brought in Dave Canales. That offense was terrible majority of that season. Go back and look at the statistically what the Bucs defense did that year. They held most teams to under 21 points. Every single game was a winnable game in that scenario. Why? Because you had if you look at the talent on the roster, it's not it was nothing to blow you away. They've always had Antoine Winfield Jr. They had Jamel Dean, Carlton Davis that year, but those guys always get hurt. They had Devin White, and I think that was his last season. But midway through that season, they benched him and played KJ Britt because he went on a wild tear. They just didn't have a high. It's not like you was watching the Eagles with Jalen Carter and all these talented players out there. He
Outdated.
hasn't had that, but they still were producing from a defensive end. The offense couldn't keep up. Last year, they had the secondary was decimated. Secondary was decimated throughout the entire season. They don't even sign a guy to come in as a legitimate role player in the secondary until the last couple weeks of the
But
season.
but you're making the point that I'm saying and some of us saying it's I get that you're focusing on the players, right? But
No, what I'm saying is, if you look at it, the games were still winnable.
Jason Light
They just,
has
it
not
wasn't a
put-
lot of games
Jason
where,
Light has not put the roster in the best position to win.
for
Todd
sure.
Bowles, he is who he is as the head coach. He's a barely over 500 head coach. No matter how you cut it, no matter how you try to figure it out, he's a barely over 500 coach. We're not going anywhere with him high level wise.
I totally
And we're
agree.
not going anywhere with Baker Mayfield. I said this.
I
multiple
totally
times.
agree. Yeah.
Those three running the show, we're not going anywhere. That's the point I'm trying to make. Like, we can get to the nickel and diamond and all that. The point is, the Bucs are 7-9. We're not going anywhere
Right.
major with any one of those guys running the show.
Stuck like Chuck,
Whether
man.
players, coaches, or GM, we're not going anywhere. We have peaked already with these three running the show. With these three running the show, the Bucs have peaked. They peaked last year, 10-7. It's not going to get any better than what you see right here. It's the current setup from top to bottom. That means everybody, nobody excluded. From top to bottom, this is what you're going to get year in and year out.
Didn't Tyre
8-9, 9-8, maybe a 10-7 now and then, but everything got to fall right.
didn't Tyre to help win his situational football?
What?
Yeah. Yeah, he had to bring somebody in to help him. He's not a great.
I don't see
I mean,
how.
we've
So what
seen
does that
it.
tell
Yeah.
you? If he's not a great in-game management person, what does that tell you about him as running a organization as a head coach? What does that tell you?
That's
And
why I think they moving off of him no matter what.
I get the heat that Todd Bowles is getting from the media and Bucs fans. And a lot of them are trying to make it seem like it's only Todd Bowles. But see, over here, it's not only Todd Bowles. See, over here, we don't play that game. What you've heard elsewhere, that's what they got to play. Over here, we don't play, it's just Todd Bowles. I've been doing this for 7 years, and I've been pointing out the multiple issues, starting at the top. I've always started at the top. I've never blamed just one person. I give a lot of context. A lot of context. And if you had to make a pie of 100%, guess what? 30% Jason Light, 33% Todd Bowles, 33% Baker Mayfield, because those are the faces of your franchise. That's how it works.
40% Jason Light.
No, everybody gets equal blame.
Nah,
And a lot of y'all been following me for a long time. A lot of people know I'm not the biggest Jason Light fan, so I'm always starting at the top. I'm always starting at the top. I mean, even Todd Bowles, I always thought he was mediocre at best. And that's no knock on him. I'm not trying to push a narrative. He's a barely above 500 win head coach. As a matter of fact, quick math. Let's do the math right here. With the Bucs only, not the Jets, with the Bucs. 8-9, 9-8, 10-7, currently 7-9. Do the math.
32 and what is it? 33 and 32?
Losing record. Or either just
no, 33 and 32. He one game above 500.
What does that tell you? It's reached its course.
Middling.
Yeah,
mediocrity.
The thing is, it's time to move off of all three of them. In reality, it's time to move off of all three of them. But you can't do it this season.
Well, but I'm not talking about that. I know
because
that.
you
I know
contractually you still.
I know you can't do it in one.
Yeah, you can't.
My point is overall, it's reached its peak. That's the point I'm making.
For sure, I agree.
What we're seeing here, nobody should be really mad. Like
right.
Why do you think I'm able to like have these conversations and not have no flare-ups and no, oh, what the fuck, you know? I don't get down like that. Because I already know what we got. If you don't know what we got, you're gonna get frustrated.
The fact they were talking about Baker Mayfield as an MVP, I was like, bro, what are y'all watching, bro? What are y'all watching?
What you looking at? What y'all looking at?
About the Bucs for year in, year out. Do not judge the Bucs from the beginning. Wait till November, December. And I've always been right. I've always
you right.
Oh, we just like last year. Year before that, oh, we really like that. Wait till November, December.
Let's get Ozzie Newsome, man.
Even last year, right? When I think it was the last game, but the last couple of weeks, last year, we just kept offensive linemen just kept getting all these stupid false start penalties and everything, and I was like, at this point in the season, your offensive line shouldn't be making the mistakes. And I've seen some things with offense that said, nah, we ain't gonna beat Washington.
What's really gonna piss people off is reports from Adam Schefter said Todd Bowles ain't going nowhere. So guess what? There's another season of that.
Exactly.
Low key.
God,
Todd Bowles not
the
going
only
anywhere.
way to me, The only way this makes sense is if they gonna keep Todd Bowles, they got to tell him you got to get a defensive coordinator. Let it go. You have to let it go.
That's
But
the
he ain't
only
gonna
way.
do that.
They
He
have to
gonna point. He
revamp how
gonna
they
put
draft.
on his
They have to
staff.
rethink how they draft. Like literally, they have to really rethink. Like Jason, like Todd Bowles, and they have to get in his minions, aka scouts. They have to rethink how they draft. Like literally,
Thank you.
I've been
But I
saying it.
don't trust that though. I can't.
Show don't.
I cannot put no trust in them that they're gonna do that.
They're not.
They
You
haven't
can't.
shown anything
They gonna keep
where
getting people from
that next step.
Jackson Tate University and crap, man.
Or keep going to
No.
Sam Houston University or
Sam
Washington.
Houston.
I don't
Right.
want to hear anything about no Walmart University type players. I
Ah,
don't want to hear none of that.
Walmart.
I'm not
Right.
hearing no more
Amazon
Washington.
Tech University.
No more
God
Washington
dog it.
I don't
Huskies,
want to hear nothing about no
trash,
small
small school
school
stuff.
player.
Get
Somebody got
the guys
nasty.
that matter. It's almost simplified. Like just get the guy. Like when it's time for you to pick, I get it. In this game, who would have made a bigger impact?
James Pierce.
We saw this. We needed defense. We remember I said this. I made a poll about it, and I made a post about it. The Bucs have no LB1, no CB1, no DL1, no OLB1. They have none of those. None at this point.
Nope.
Zero.
Nothing.
I don't know what Savasier was doing.
They
Oh,
have
They
that dude
lost.
nobody.
bad, bro.
They have nobody defensively you can hang your hat on.
Nobody.
Nobody.
Look at the game. Look at the game.
Nobody.
As a matter of fact, look at the last 9
And
weeks.
Yaya's a backup
He's
on
a
most teams.
rotational edge
Bro.
rusher.
It'd be like 3rd and 3, and our corners are playing like 5 yards off the ball.
You see
Now,
him like
10.
Winfrey Jr. eyes in the backfield and the tight end caught for them. I'm like, what are you doing? Pro Bowler.
Pro Bowler, man.
Hey,
That's,
Pro Bowler.
Did you see that touchdown Dennis gave up and Tyke
Yes.
Smith was looking at him like,
Look at Dennis like, what are you doing?
man, Savasi had a sack. He almost had a sack this game, and he pulled back at the last second to see where Quentin
I'm-
Ewers was going to throw the ball. I was like, I don't know what's going on, man. But
I-
Hey,
are you rewatching the game, Buckos? Are you rewatching the game? Can you go to that?
I talk to you guys like it's none of this makes sense. Is my
Have-
point. None
can-
of it
can
makes
you-
sense. None
Have
of
you
it
seen? Have you seen that play? That second interception Baker threw.
Yeah.
Can you let me know when?
First of all, he shouldn't even look that way.
right.
For whatever reason, he was pressing though. He was pressing.
double cover.
Hey.
He was pressing so bad. Baker, like I'm watching now. I'm watching all 22. Y'all know what I do, but I'm watching this. Baker, he was pressing. Like you could tell when he hits the top of his drop, he don't know what to do.
Right.
Hey, I got a question. How in the hell did Antoine Winfield make the Pro Bowl this year? Like,
I don't know.
Watching this game, he needs to give that title over to Tyke Smith. He needs to give that up. He needs to give that up to Tyke Smith, right? Straight up, real talk, because nothing about Antoine Winfield Jr. screams Pro Bowl, and this game is a prime example.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I got a question for you, Buckos. I don't know if you. I know it's kind of early when it comes to draft, but do you think this draft class is deep on defense?
It's always deep on defense. Just they like don't care. That's the problem.
Yeah.
But anyway, this game lets me know. It just solidifies what I've been saying for these last several weeks. The Bucs don't have anybody on defense that you can pin your ears on and say, or put your finger on, and be like, he's gonna get.
They're gonna come through. Yeah, they're gonna come through.
Nobody.
Not
It doesn't
even
matter
Vontae.
who Vildor, Winfield Jr., Morrison, Jamel Hurt-Dean, whoever it is, Hall, he gets a sack against a bad O-line. Yaya Diaby gets a sack against a bad O-line.
I like Jason Light. I ain't gonna say I dislike him, but when he passed, when he settled to get a damn center in the first round, and Jared Verse went a couple picks before us, bro. I was so angry, bro. I almost got thrown out of the stadium, man, because I was so fucking angry. I mean, excuse my language, but I was so angry. Everybody in the stadium knew that we needed a pass rusher, but they value a center more than a pass rusher. And I'm like, yo, what? A center is okay to have, but it's not the number one priority is having a all pro center. Like that's idiotic. I don't know. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, this game tells me everything I need to know. And I hate to keep harping back to this game because it just happened. You know what I'm saying? But the linebackers terrible. Even not saying Levante David is terrible. I'm just at this point he's not. The secondary they're young, but they're small. You know what I'm saying? They're small. The defensive line, no true elite guys on that D line. And this is the results you're going to get with a Todd Bowles aggressive defense. Remember, they also got some positive stats about Todd Bowles' defense. Is he leads the league since I think 2019 in pressures and sacks generated by pressure, something like that, which is great. But there's a boom and a bust behind that. And this has been more of a bust these last several weeks. Like in the current season, we've seen major defensive lapses. Even this game. Like, what are you doing? Like, Todd Bowles will call a play, and this goes back to what D4 was saying. Todd Bowles will call a play, and okay, I'm going to put you guys in the right position to make the play. And then for some strange reason, mentally, aka Winfield Jr. or Savasi
Check
Dennis,
out.
they don't put themselves in the right position mentally. Physically, they're moving, but mentally, they don't know. That's why the communication always keep coming up. It's always communication.
But that's on him though, man. He's a defensive guru, right?
And go back to what D4 is saying, Todd Bowles might have simplified things, and they still don't get it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you look at that play in the fourth quarter where we pinned them in the back of the end zone, right? And it was a critical third down. We could have forced a stop, got a short, and probably played field position game, got a shortened field in the fourth quarter. On that play you talking about, that play action boot with Quinn Ewers rolling out to his backside, Antoine Winfield Jr. has responsibility on the tight end. That's not Todd Bowles' fault. It's a correctly called play. Antoine Winfield Jr. bit on the play action when he had outside control on a third and long. Again, it's just not smart football. That's a third and long. Why would you overly dedicate to the run? Why would you do that?
So these
It's
are things
4th and 14. Why are you not playing the sticks?
So it's almost like grits and butter. Todd Bowles don't have elite players, and his system does not help the type of players we have now. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not going to work. You know, and that's a dangerous somebody mic is crazy. Let me see. Is it my mic? Who mic is it? Can everybody mute? All right, so we good? Okay. So when you have this type of setup, it's like there's no way out of this. It's not my mic. I'm good. There is no way out of this. And the only way for the Bucs to come out of this is either draft high-end talent or you got to change staff members. You know what I'm saying? And we don't want to see people get fired, but I hear Todd Bowles, his job is safe and all that, and that's great. But can you imagine finishing 10-7 and you just got an extension before the season started? That's kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going backwards. You go from 10 wins to 7 wins. That's grounds for fire. That's grounds for being stepping down.
I'll down this hill, man.
If Todd Bowles was to step down, nobody would bet eye.
Correct.
Nobody.
I'll down that hill. If they move on from Todd Bowles, I'm like, I get it. You kind of seen your ceiling. If they kept him, I'll be like, I get it. Because if you look at the contracts, all of the major contracts, even Chris Godwin's, everything falls into next year where you cannot be penalized as much. Everything falls into next year. But even if you brought him back, I think Todd Bowles, he's saying he don't need pass rush. I think Todd Bowles needs a defensive line like the Rams defensive line to really be effective.
Whose
Because
whose job is to give him the players?
it's his and the GMs. Because
I said everybody gets the blame, not just
right. I totally agree. But I'm just saying, like, as far as all right, how do we fix this moving forward? Because I wouldn't be surprised if they bring Todd Bowles back next year. I wouldn't be surprised. So how do you fix it? Well, you're losing close games. As bad as everything is on the defense, as bad as Baker Mayfield has played, as little talent there is on the roster on the defensive side, you're still losing close games. So to me, you can reduce that by getting a better defensive line. If Kalaji Cansey was there and we had a legitimate outside pass rush, I think Kirk Cousins doesn't have all the time in the pocket to throw the ball.
That's
I
high.
think
That's
I
high.
think Quinn Ewers doesn't have time to sit in the pocket and throw the ball. And that whether they throw incompletions or sacks is irrelevant. I mean, whether they throw interceptions or sacks is irrelevant. When you increase the amount of quarterback pressure without having to blitz, it helps your cornerbacks because you
I
don't
think
have to leave those guys on one-on-one islands. When especially when you have young cornerbacks and guys that just have mental lapses like Jamel Dean and Zion McCullum. If you had a more consistent pass
if,
rush,
if
if you
Todd
had
stays,
guys that could just get after the quarterback,
if Todd stays, like watch this game. If Todd stays, this is what you're going to get. If Todd stays, uh that's Brian. That's Brian Mike. Oh, that's Brian's. Remove him. Brian, your mic is kind of messed up because I had muted 4, but that was yours. But get your mic fixed, and we'll bring you back in. But watching this game, you know, when you have to constantly and Todd Bowles was in a peculiar situation where do I blitz or do I play coverage? Because it's almost like either or with Todd Bowles and his defense at this point. You know what I'm saying? Because it's too late in the season to make major changes. Because it's like I gotta call my defense as is. Because if you try to make major changes now, you're putting everybody in jeopardy. You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing Todd Bowles can do right now. What the cards he's been dealt with is what he's been dealt with. He's gonna have to call his defense whether he's playing zone, he's blitzing, he's only rushing 4, cover 0, robber, dime, nickel, whatever it is. It's not going to work against certain play callers. And I always said this about Todd Bowles' defense when it comes to certain play callers. For some strange reason, his defense looks good against terrible play callers, obviously. But when you get a competent OC or a really good OC, Todd Bowles' defense gets nipped all day long.
Because it does well pre-snap. That's why. His defense only works good when it's pre-snap. You get anybody that plays with
I can't hear
motion.
Mopar.
Yeah, it's like when people are like pre-snap, Winfield moving around and
Can you hear me
Tyson
now?
moving around, all this stuff.
I hear you.
All of a sudden, this ball is snapped. If the quarterback don't know what he's doing, because the quarterback is the extension of the OC, aka head coach. And so if you have a head coach / OC like McDaniels or McVay or X, Y, and Z, these guys can nitpick that all day long. They're like, oh, it's too easy. We know where you're coming at.
Yeah, we have a great pre-snap defense. That's why it don't look good against the better coaches, because they counter that with their pre-snaps. All they do is set somebody in motion to see, oh, okay, well, that's not, we don't send real blitzes all the time, but it's the disguise blitz, and that's the issue with the communication. That's too much for them guys to pick up on. It happens every game. If you go back and look at the all 22, like today, there's why somebody always got the eyes in the backfield. Somebody's in the wrong area. It's too much, man. We just need a base defense, not this 3-4 hybrid disguise blitzes. It's not working. Just give us a good defense with a normal pass rush, and we might be okay. But
So with that, Mopar, do you think? Because I seen, especially on Twitter with this whole Max Crosby thing, do you think if they bring in Max Crosby, that's a piece to fixing the problem, or
no,
maybe
no,
not be a good
no,
fit?
because his defense is designed to basically trick you before you snap the ball. So the problem with his defense is the sack. It has to come from everywhere, which is why he doesn't care about just an actual, sack artist on the line, because that might not be the guy that's sacking. If he gets that, then it takes away his identity as a defensive minded head coach. He only knows how to send blitzes from here, there, and everywhere else. So he can't just sit back and just let somebody off the edge do his job. It's not gonna do that. That's that 2020. We got lucky because we had such a beefy old D line. It made it easy for him, but he still sprinkled his DNA in with the Devin White blitzes and the Winfield and all of that. But our D line really did the job for him. That's just not Ty Bowles. Y'all want an edge rusher, man. It don't matter because he's going to end up dropping him back in coverage. One of them plays. One of them plays, the guy we brought here to sack the quarterback gonna be in coverage, whether you like it or not. It doesn't really matter. And somebody brought a conversation up. We ranked 31st in red zone, bro, coming into this game. So why are y'all confused about talking about, oh, we could have got stops and Winfield could have? What are you talking about? We are 31st. That means 71% of the time, if you get to the red zone on
You go
Bo's
score.
defense, you are
You go score.
scoring. So all that, oh, we could have got no. What you saw today, what's been happening. We've gotten to the head of it. We might see it finally bust next week, but this is exactly what this team is. We're equally yoked with everybody else in the division, and it is what it is. Nothing shocking.
Do you
We
think?
gave up two. Come on, bro. We gave up 263 return yards today. What are we talking about?
Yeah, that's another
Yeah.
part. But on the part with Tabo's scheme, there's one thing I would say. If you look at, there are two other defense coordinators that run very similar schemes to his that are very productive. Brian Flores in Minnesota and D'Amico Ryans in Houston.
What's the biggest
The
difference?
There's a
the
big
big
difference.
difference, the
Big
big
They got the
difference.
difference,
talent.
if go watch their games,
What's
here's
the
the
difference?
big difference.
What's the difference?
In Houston, they have Will Anderson and what's your boy? The other out
Hunter.
Daniel
Daniel.
Hunter.
Danielle
They got
Hunter.
Hunter.
they got Hunter. In Minnesota, they got Dallas Turner and your other boy that used to play with they used to play with they used to play in Houston. They have not only are these guys good pass rushers, they're athletic enough to play in space. The
You,
dropping an outside
yeah.
linebacker, an edge rusher,
You're
dropping him
you're
in the
forgetting
coverage.
you're forgetting some other players.
No,
Not to
for
cut.
sure, for sure. I'm trying to get to the core of it. Their defenses, their defensive philosophies, their way that they disguise their blitzes
You
and
answered your own
sim
question.
pressures and all of that is very similar to Todd Bowles. The big difference is the talent that they have at edge, not just talent, athleticism. Will Anderson,
Okay,
Dallas
hold on, hold on, hold
Turner,
on, hold on.
You
There's an
Daniil
left off
edge.
Hunter.
Derek
Hold on,
Singer. You left
hold
off that
on,
corner,
hold
Derek
on.
Singer.
No, hold on.
Hold on.
I'm
There's
not
an
talking about the
edge to.
corners. I'm just
And
trying
they
to
got
get
a
to a.
linebacker.
Hold
I'm
on,
just
no,
trying.
no,
Yeah,
no.
I
You've
know all of
already
that. I'm
landed
just
that
trying to.
plane. No, you
I'm just trying
cannot.
to
You
get to a
can't.
point.
You
I'm just
can't.
trying
Yeah,
to get
but
to a point.
you got to add them in there, bro. You got to
No,
add
I
in the
get that.
fact of the.
I'm just trying to get to a point.
No, you're leaving out some top corners, bro. Man corners that nose to nose with anybody in the league.
You can do that with a defense with corners like that.
Right. Well, they can't in Minnesota because they don't have good outside corners like that in Minnesota.
Yeah, they got one.
Better than ours.
Oh, they definitely got one.
In Houston, they got Derek Stingley Jr. They don't have much on the opposite side. In
What?
Minnesota, who's
Sir,
who's
What?
They
there?
got two
Do
linebackers,
you
bro.
do you not
sir.
know who? Do you not know who their slot corner is? Petrie. Like
And they
what are
got
we talking
Lassiter
about?
too, man.
And
Lassiter's
like,
pretty good.
what are we talking about? And then you might need to go
Lassiter's
look
pretty
at the
good.
CB
Hey
one
man,
for
look,
actual
we're
Minnesota.
gonna pivot off of that. We
But,
ain't going down that route.
but Bucko, let me
So
drive home one point real quick because this is the only reason I brought it up. The reason why that scheme works is the way that you disguise your blitz, right? And the dropping the outside linebackers in the coverage, you can do that with guys that are athletic. You cannot do that with an Anthony Nelson.
or
You
Diaby,
cannot do that with a Yaya Diaby.
terrible. So who fought?
You
So
cannot
whose
do
job
that.
is
You
it
can
to
do it
put
with
the
a
players?
Hassan Reddick.
Whose job is to draft the Stingleys and the Neil Hunters and the Will Andersons and the Petries and
Now
the
you get back to
Lassiters?
the point. That's why I
Whose
say
job is
it's
that?
a. That's why I said, is it his scheme? Because you're saying his scheme is outdated. Is
It is.
it?
It
Yes,
Because if
is.
you look in
It is.
Houston, if you
it's not
look
the
in
same.
if you look in
It's
Minnesota,
not the
they
same
run the
scheme.
exact same
No,
scheme.
no, no, they
No,
They
don't.
just
No,
No,
it's
have
they
better
not.
don't.
No, it's
No,
not.
they
talent.
They
don't.
run
No,
a
they don't.
4-3.
They
They run
run
a
a
No,
4-3 in
first of
Houston.
all,
They
yeah,
run a
we
more
run
of a
it.
4-2-5.
Yeah, we run a 3-4 hybrid, bro. No, it's not
no,
the same. It's not the same.
no.
It's not
I
even
watch a lot of
close.
football. It's not the same.
It's not the
No,
same.
I'm telling you, man, that Brian Flores defense in Minnesota
No, you're just
No,
is
looking at
Brian
the
Todd
Flores was
Bowles.
at
aggressive. You're
5'2".
looking at the
Brian Flores was at
aggressiveness.
5'2".
Yeah.
The semblance, the outside,
No,
the edge rushers playing more of a stand-up outside linebacker is the exact
no,
same as Tampa Bay.
No, that's not what they do
no,
there. That's not what they do there. You better go ask Josh Allen about that. That is
no.
not what they do. You better go
Hey,
ask Houston. That's not
hey,
what they do. Bottom line, like today. So, like today, though,
Mm-mm.
today, you let a rookie quarterback throw for almost 200 yards. We already knew as Buck fans when we saw that 2 weeks ago. We said, "Well, we lost that one." You
Yeah.
just you put in a rookie quarterback before we played you. We knew we lost that 2 weeks ago because there's nothing. this scheme is so outdated, it doesn't even spook rookie quarterbacks. It's supposed to. You're
It's
supposed to be, it's tailor-made for them. You're supposed to be like, oh my God, all this pressure. Every time I say I can't even move in the pocket. Instead, they know, hey man, hold the ball a little bit.
You know, it's
Somebody's
funny you
always
say that,
open.
but who's behind these rookie quarterbacks calling plays?
What do you mean?
Like you saying that rookies be like, oh, why do we have these issues with rookie quarterbacks? Well, every time we have issues with rookie quarterbacks, go look at the OC.
Oh yeah. Oh
But I
yeah.
said competent OCs or really good OCs are a
Oh yeah.
terrible matchup for Tabo's defense. Terrible.
He doesn't do good. His scheme, I'm gonna be honest, his scheme, y'all say, hey, he doesn't adjust well. You're right, because his scheme, it don't deal well with any offense that's putting anything in motion. If I see a tight end move or somebody move to the slot, I know we finna get beat.
Bootlegs and wagons.
Oh man, bro, you know we finna get hit. Here's another thing too. We're top 2 in explosive plays given up.
Oh, I know.
So
Whoa, I
you
thought we
can hit
number
up.
one.
No, it's like number 2. You
We've
can hit
given up the
across
most
our head.
yards to running backs in the NFL.
Yeah, I don't know who, but we're like number
Yeah.
2.
It's swing passes.
Hey,
Swing pass.
Buckos,
Swing pass. We can't
quick.
defend a swing pass. Oh,
Hey, Buckos, quick question, man. On that first interception Baker threw, can you explain that? Like, because I asked earlier, do you think he has the arm strength to throw it deep?
Nope.
Was Jalen wide open, or the wind caught it?
People think Baker got this huge arm. He overcompensates with his entire body to throw that ball.
Yeah.
But I'm saying though, how wide open was Jalen on that play, or did the wind catch it, or the DB it was just
a
underthrown?
touchdown. That was a touchdown.
If you threw the ball like Josh Allen or some like big arm quarterback, that would have been a touchdown.
Yeah, okay.
No, he's injured.
Because I was just asking, like, because I said earlier, I was just like, dog, that was a touchdown. I'm like, look how far ahead he was, and the guy it's like McMillan had to stop and come back a little bit. So,
yep.
I was just wondering that. But the other thing I wanted to ask you guys was,
another interception by Geno Smith. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
He's gonna be our backup next year. Watch.
God, Geno Smith is so terrible. Anyway, but Baker Mayfield overcompensates with his entire body to throw the ball.
Yeah.
People think he got an arm. He really don't.
No.
But what is he looking at when he throws these picks? Because like I mean that second pick he threw, like you said earlier, he shouldn't have threw it. I'm like, what were you looking at?
It's what Buckles just said. It's just what it's what Buckles just said. He has to torque his whole body. So the problem with that is, like, you're not going to catch him. If you notice when he scrambles, any other mobile quarterback, we probably got a busted play on that, right? I'm looking for him to, hey, bro, okay, you broke the pocket, throw something downfield. No, not Baker. Everything is shake and bake. I'm gonna get it on my he needs his whole body. So if he doesn't have that guy open to be able to torque his whole body, it's not happening. It's not happening. That's why he's one read. He ain't finna. Nothing is finna be improv. Like, you're not improving on the run with the throws. He's not gonna do it. I know we got receivers open when he's doing all that scrambling.
That was like it today.
It's dudes. That's why I'm like, I hold reservation with Grizzard, because sometimes it's not Grizzard. It's dudes open. Baker Mayfield make the wrong read or
what
force the
about
pass.
What about Dave Canales and Liam Cole? They were first time OCs their first year, so I gotta disagree with you on that.
Speaking of Grizzard, Buckles, you know what's funny? And I was actually being funny. I said I really feel like bro like sabotaging himself out of Tampa. Liam Cohen wanted him, didn't he? And we blocked that interview. He said, "No, you can't take him."
No. He wanted the other guy. He wanted Kevin Cranberry.
I thought he wanted. I thought. Are you sure he didn't want Grizzard?
No. Hell no.
No, he wanted the O-line coach.
I know the O-line dude. I thought he wanted the
Kevin Cranberry. He wanted Kevin Cranberry. He didn't want Grizzard.
Okay.
He was just drawing stuff on the board. That's all. Anyway,
yeah.
Like a Grizzard, and like, look, I get it. First year OC, you know what I'm saying? The Bucs thought it was a great idea to keep it in-house. Which I get it for continuity, but it's clear to see that he was not ready.
Where's the continuity?
Because he was a third down coordinator. You know, he's comfortable with Baker. Remember, Grizzard was not the first choice. I keep telling people this. He was not. The Bucs went out to search for an OC. Yep. Let's keep that in perspective. Let's add some context to this. They went and searched and interviewed, and 3 of those guys were like, I'm good. Now I'm saying right here, I don't like Taboe.
You would have
You
thought it would
think
have been the
guys,
quarterback
you
coach.
think guys are going to come from a good old offensive system, assistant coaches or position coaches that want to become an OC coming from a good system wants to coach under Todd Bowles? Hell to the no.
I'm telling you.
It's also
Tell-
like it's hard for you to get a good offensive coordinator when you a defensive
It's not about a
because the
coordinator. It's
guys that
about
are good offensive
you're not.
coordinators,
Well, here's the thing about it: you're not going to get a good OC, but
yeah,
it's about getting a good coach from a good system that wants to be an OC.
Yeah.
Remember, it's
right,
not just about the OC; it's about the other guys under the OC, the quarterbacks coach, the O-line
right,
coach, the running back coach. Those guys get elevated to OCs. So those guys at the Bucs interview, because nobody said, yeah, I'll take the job because of Baker Mayfield, Todd Bowles, mainly Todd Bowles. Why would you come from the McVay system? Because they interviewed, I think, 2 guys from the McVay system, and both of those guys were like, we good. I'm staying right here
Well,
with McVay.
Well, I
I
mean, they
also
would run
well,
their own system.
well, I
Here,
also
they would
heard
run their own
I
system.
also
Todd
heard
Bowles
not
was
to
a
cut you
dead man
off.
walking. They didn't want to
Sean
be in that
McVay,
situation.
he
And now
shut.
think about it. If one of those guys would have came and this would have been happening right now, now that guy got to think about, like, I got to be out of job.
No, he definitely out of one. Yeah, he out of one.
So those guys were smart not to take the OC job. And I don't blame them for not taking it because it wouldn't have made no sense for them to come from a McVay or Shanahan system and coach under Todd freaking Bowles.
Right, right,
I don't
right.
know, man. I think that's more of a Baker Mayfield thing. I just at the numbers he put up are great. I know a lot of people like to talk about the numbers and the stats he put up, but he's not a high level quarterback, man. And he's just not. Like if you watch football, Baker Mayfield is not a high level quarterback.
He is a high level quarterback if you allow him to just dink and dunk. Like
That's not a
that's
high level
like
quarterback.
I don't
That's
to
all Brady
me.
did was dink
Yeah,
and dunk.
I'm gonna
What you
be
mean?
honest with you. That is y'all see style points. See, I told me and Sal talked about this. I don't care about how you get me to the end zone and score. Just get me there and score. It don't
Right,
gotta always be a 40-yard TD. So if that
right,
means you got the dink and dunk for a few plays, and then finally you find McMillan, open, which is what the offense was last year. We
right.
watched it. It was dinking and donking, Bucky Irvin in space, Rashad in space.
Screen passes.
Take advantage of
Well,
what
we
the
don't have. We
defense
don't.
give
I
you.
don't think we got
Take
dink and dunk receivers.
right. I,
We
I
don't have
think I
dink.
mis
We
I
got
think I
downfield
misinterpreted
receivers.
what you were
How we
saying
don't how we don't have dink and dunk receivers, and it's the same receiving core from last year. What are you talking about?
because
Well, Mike
taking what the
Evans is a
defense give
downfield
you and
receiver.
dinking and dunking is two
Man, we're
different
not.
things.
Yeah, we're not talking about Mike Evans. We got the same. We added Ibuka. We got the same receivers. This is a healthy receiving core. This is the same receiving core with an added Ibuka to it this year. There's no reason why we can't dink and dunk. Instead, like they saying, Grizzard he doesn't understand that. His dinking and dunking is screen passes to Sterling Shepard,
Yeah,
Kincaid Hyden.
I cannot see Baker Mayfield as a high level quarterback. Even if you're saying not dink and dunk, but take what the defense give you, right?
I
We're not
So
don't.
doing
take
that.
He
what
don't even do that.
take what the defense give you. That's what a high level quarterback does. Not because take what the defense to give you is the easy thing to do. It's because it's smart quarterback play. I'm gonna make the smart quarterback. It's like LeBron. Okay, you're supposed to take the last shot. No, I'm gonna give it to the guy that's open because it's the better basketball play.
Whoa, whoa,
It's
Boy,
we
the
gotta
same
boy,
hold.
why you
thing.
got to
Whoa,
bring up
whoa.
It's
LeBron
Yeah,
now?
I was
Oh,
gonna
come
say I'm
on.
gonna disagree on you on
Man,
that
come
one,
I'm
on,
man.
just
man.
making a
That
correlation to
that ain't a
quarterback
You
core.
ought to use
decision
Jordan
making.
or
That's the
Kobe
wrong
instead of
one.
LeBron.
Yeah, that's the wrong one because he's
Oh,
many
okay,
shots,
y'all close.
many.
But
Yeah,
either way, I'm just trying to make a point on.
He's all
it's
y'all
Either
Kobe
way,
many.
I'm trying to make a
It's
point
many
on
shots he was supposed to
decision
make.
making.
He's all y'all
Decision
Kobe
making
fans.
goes the furthest way in the NFL, and you got to have high level decision making for your quarterback.
But here's
But
the
we.
thing about it. Baker needs things to be perfect around him to
Yep.
look good.
Yeah.
Baker
It's not
needs
even
he
him
needs
throwing
that
the
high
ball.
level running game. Like look at last year. Baker Mayfield had a top 5 run game.
Mm-hmm.
In consequence or in concert in what's the word I'm looking for? In conjunction of the results of Baker, it made him look like a high
Had elite
level
numbers.
quarterback.
Yeah, he
Like
had elite
dude
numbers.
He
had
had
a
elite
top 5
numbers.
run game. He
Yeah,
averaged 5.3 yards a carry, had a top 5 run game. And in conjunction, it made Baker Mayfield and some of the Baker bros to believe that he was an elite quarterback. Baker
right.
was never an elite quarterback. Never.
No,
He's never been at all. Ever.
go
Nah,
look
but
at them
Ever.
this. Nah,
Go look at them turnover worthy plays. Go look
he
at that
he
statistic.
he
Oh, I knew
he's
that. I counted that last year.
he's
Yeah, go
not
look at that
I counted
number.
that last year.
he's
I talked about the turnover worthy plays. I talked
Yeah,
about that. See, all the things that's being brought up. I spoke on this multiple times.
yeah,
This is nothing new.
Yeah,
That's
he
what
is
you
not a
do.
high level quarterback.
Nah,
Nowhere
I'm
near.
not saying high level in MVP. I'm saying we got a lot of production. That's high level production.
Yeah, he's
It's a set.
productive. I
Okay,
don't
but
think he's a
Me,
high level
Baker needs
quarterback.
nah,
a
but
go
the
back to
scheme can make you
go
that.
back to Baker Mayfield. This is how you know what Baker Mayfield needs to look good. Go back and look at his best season in Cleveland and look at Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
the defense,
right.
Right.
same
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Good
When
defense
Baker
and run
don't
game.
have that, Baker's not going to make receivers.
Oh
He's not.
no,
He's not going to
no.
make guys good. That's not him. That's
No,
not his
no,
game.
no.
He's not.
Nah.
He's not that type of quarterback. I always said he's not a highly productive quarterback. I've always said that,
He's
and
not,
I
but
stand on that.
Liam made him that. But Liam, just like Trevor Lawrence.
That's why Trevor
Trevor,
Lawrence is
Tre-
a fraud.
yeah, he is,
Li-
but he ain't this year
He
with
looked
Liam.
good
yeah,
this year.
He ain't
Liam
this
Play
year.
scheme.
calling.
Liam
It's that
scheme.
scheme. But that's
Right.
what it's Brock
And
Purdy.
Travis and
It's
Trevor
Brock
and
Purdy. It's
Travis
all
Brock
of them.
Etienne
Purdy is hurt, but he's
Travis
still looking
Etienne
solid.
is literally Bucky Irvin this year.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying is no, he's not. But some of these guys got these schemes where you could make them high level in the sense of I just need you to do. I heard a question today: is Baker Mayfield better than Brad Johnson? People confused on that. Nah, for real, they confused on that.
I got a better question for you. Is Baker better than Jalen Hurts?
No,
I would rather take Jalen Hurts because he's more effective when he's running the ball.
yeah, but that's the scheme.
And
It's a
he don't get
scheme.
his. No, I'm
He
saying
can't
when he's
throw though.
outside the pocket extending the play, he's more effective using his legs, and he doesn't get banged up as much when he does initiate contact. And he's a better decision maker when he's throwing the football away early on early down plays. He doesn't force the ball as much. I would rather take a Jalen Hurts, but I think they're the same tier of quarterback.
They the same to me because it's one read for both of them. Jalen can't
Yeah,
anticipate the throw. The man got to be wide open for him to hit
Jalen
it.
is terrible in his zone. He's terrible throwing in his zone. He's terrible throwing into his zone
yeah.
route.
I told people that tier that you talking about, the leader of that tier is Dak Prescott, and then it
Yeah,
slides
yeah,
down, and
I
then you
agree.
get you when Kirk Cousins was healthy, you had him next,
Right,
but he ain't
yeah.
healthy no more. Then
And
you
none of
come
those
He
dudes
down.
won
ripped
Super
our ass
You
Bowls.
got
up.
Jared Goff in
Oh,
that
except for Jalen
bracket.
Hurts.
You got Jared Goff in that bracket. You know, but those guys,
Jimmy
even though
G.
Jimmy G's and all that, and
I
then
know how
Baker
to work. I know
Mayfield,
how to work.
he's teetering on the bottom close to this Tua thing now because of the OC. You know, the OC is causing his issue to you
Damn, Baker got to
exposing
have a
him.
top 5 run game. He got to have a
Yeah,
top 40. He got to have a top everything to look good, huh?
But
God
this
damn.
thing, why you got to have all that top run game and stuff just to get put out in the first round?
Because
well,
the NFL is hard. It's
I,
only like a couple of teams in the league that have a quarterback that can compensate
everything
for
can go right,
not
and we
having
still get
everything.
put out in the first round.
According to the Bucs fans, we got top 5 GM, top 5 quarterback, top
Don't bring
5.
Nah,
that shit.
fam.
Don't no, fam.
According to the
Don't bring
Bucs
that
fans,
up ever
Nah.
again.
yeah,
according to the
yeah,
Bucs fans, go listen to
yeah.
them. We got top 5
We
GM.
don't have a top five gym. That showed today.
That's
That was
been showing
evident.
for the last couple seasons.
I mean, I'm just using just today. I ain't even
But
going back
today,
in time.
if anybody that's speaking on this top 5 GM crap, you better go back and look at the last 7 weeks and tell me is that top 5 GM roster.
They're gonna blink. They're gonna jump the Bulls though. They're
I'm
not. They're
telling
And
gonna
they're
you,
try.
gonna dump the balls. They're gonna
we
right. Oh, balls is balls problem. They keep pushing the stick. They keep moving the
But the,
goalpost.
yeah,
but the, but it go
y'all
back
know
to what
why
you said though.
he getting ranked
You
like
knew
that.
the problem. There's no way in hell you said you were fine with that defense coming into this year, and then you draft 2 cornerbacks. You doubled down on that and thought that was gonna fix your defense when you don't have no kind of pass rush.
Nope.
A guy with a straight bull rush and no speed.
And it's
And
so
more
funny.
so the healthy
All these
scratch.
folks complaining about pass rush. What did Jason like top 5? Oh, Jason top 5 GM like do before the trade deadline?
Not a damn thing.
He top 5 GM.
Not a
Top
nothing.
five. Because he drafted Tristan Wirfs and Winfield Jr. He top 5.
That's why I
That's
don't think
already
they're
gonna
gonna
save
fire
us.
Todd Bowles. I think they already know that. I think they knew they expected more out of
Yeah,
this season, but I don't think they knew this ain't no Super Bowl roster. Because if you do, you be more aggressive at the trade deadline.
So
How
no,
old
I
is
just
tell
Hassan
you.
Reddick?
yeah,
How
but
old is
y'all.
Hassan Reddick?
Oh, he 34, something like that.
31. No, he's
34.
Nah,
31.
he out of there. It's over
Yeah.
already.
Here go the problem though, and I just gotta play the advocate because I know y'all don't think Jason Light is just surprising Ty Bowles with these players that's showing up though. Somebody gotta say, I need this for my defense. And you tell the GM, he go tells his minions, they go scout, they bring you back people. You say that's my guy. That's what I would like. So how is it still not come back to Ty Bowles? Like, come on, let's be real. We watch you run a defense and you see that this guy is playing bad. You do not bench him. You do not try to back up. You don't go pull a guy from practice squad. You still let this guy get cooked and burnt throughout the season.
Who is this again?
I'm just
That's
saying the
Todd
head
Bowles.
coach Todd Bowles and his decision making with his players. I
Nah,
know
what
we
players
said.
specifically you talking about?
You
I'm
could.
just
It's the
saying. I'm just
number
saying.
of Devin
It's a
White,
number on. I'm just
KJ
saying it's a.
Britt,
I'm just saying it's a. Like, here's what I'm saying. When
I
have
thought
we
I was
ever
talking about
seen?
35.
Well, no, I'm just saying, when have
Logan
we ever
Hall.
seen you just bench a player on defense? Like, nah, bro, you ain't playing good. You're
Number
not.
8 need to be benched. He
So,
just like
so,
he
so, so who signed off on the JTS? Who signed off on these people? Sure, you brought them to the war room to be drafted. Does Todd Bowles not know? Nah, bro, he ain't look like he got it, man. He don't
Remember,
look like he got it.
Todd Bowles used to be a player, so he looking for a certain type of so he likes his outside linebackers really long, right? He likes his guys long, which is surprising when he had Shaq Barrett short guy, which is interesting. But he
why he
likes
didn't never sign Javon.
he likes the Anthony Nelsons, the JPPs, the Diabis. They're long, big guys.
Why he
So
didn't
got
never go after
so
Clowney then if he likes that long guys? Why he never
so
got Jadavion Clowney
hold
the
on,
last
back
2 years?
hold on, back to what he just said though. Look at what he likes. He likes to look. We complaining about the 5'9", 5'10" safeties.
He likes those guys.
You
That
bringing them
showed.
in the building.
That
He likes
showed
the
up even more
small
today.
safeties. He likes the heady guys at safety. He likes his cornerbacks. He likes his cornerbacks to be long and super hyper athletic, not really smart, but hyper athletic, right? Because it's like going back to the 3-4 hybrid defense that he plays. It's a blitz heavy scheme, obviously. So your cornerbacks got to be able to hold up. So this is why he likes those Zion McCullers, those late picks, those third round picks. He keep thinking those guys are going to ascend to the highest level, and they never do.
Like,
But low key, you can kind of cut them some slack in a way because there's no reason Zion McCullum should be. He's a 5th-round draft pick. He's
Yeah.
a starter.
What cornerback has Jason Light, Todd Bowles drafted has been high level?
No.
The best one has been Carlton Davis.
What?
The best.
Seatbelt Davis.
Yeah, Carlton Davis is the best. You can't say Jamel Dean because Jamel Dean, they both always hurt, but I think Jamel Dean is hurt more often.
Never been elite.
First of all, Carlton Davis was here before Ty Bowles, so that don't even count.
I'm not saying he's elite. I'm saying he's the best.
That's the point I'm making. In Todd Bowles, he don't have none of that.
Right. None of that.
He's putting he's got these guys in positions punching out their weight class. For those who don't like boxing, they're punching out their weight class. These are rotational guys.
Yep.
Savasi Dennis, Diaby, Anthony Nelson, Logan Hall, they are not high-level guys.
Not at all, man.
But that's what I'm getting at, Buccos. We got a head coach that can see the value in those type of guys, even when they're not working out. You got our GM bringing that shit in the building, and you saying that's my guy. You like actually brought up the idea that we need to sign Zion now. Jason Light or Ty Bowles?
And then
I think
that would be an interesting conversation to hear. I would like to know who put that on the table.
Who said right now, no Pro Bowl, didn't lead the league in nothing, no picks.
Ain't got but one pick his whole career.
Ain't ranking high at all, not even top 10. I'm going to sign him right now. Big money on the table. You are a guy.
And
then that contract that Zion McCullum got is eerie similar to the Dean and Davis contract. 3 years, $40-some million, same type of contract.
How quick can you move on now?
It's not going to end well with that contract. I promise.
How soon can that contract extension he signed? Can you move on after the first year, like with the guarantees and stuff? After year two.
That's why I kept saying, if one thing you can give Jason Light and his staff is that the way that they manage the contracts, it may not be best.
Mike Greenberg.
But yeah, Mike Greenberg, the way that they manage those contracts, because if you can tolerate one more season, literally all the dominoes fall after next season.
Can the fans tolerate one more season?
That's what I'm saying. Can the fans tolerate one more season? Because literally you can clean house, GM, head coach, quarterback with financial cap space. You can bring in a head coach and a GM that can work in tandem, and be on the same page. But do you want to handicap a new head coach and a new OC to Baker Mayfield in the last contract of his in his final contract year, do you want to have them out there with Chris Godwin in his last contract year? You know what I'm saying?
Well, Baker
Some of these
already
guys gonna,
guaranteed. Baker already guaranteed for next year.
but that's what I'm saying. After next year, that's when if you can wait till after next
The
year, you
Bucks
can let
have
go of all
nothing.
those
The
guys.
Bucks have nothing in place after next year.
Yeah,
Nah,
all the dominoes fall after 2026.
that might actually be why somebody might have seen the writing on the wall
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't think
and
they was
said
hyper aggressive this year in
and
trading
said,
picks.
"Hey, give Baker his money now. We see where this is headed. He doing commercials. He on Main Street. He in West Tampa. He keep getting Cubans. He coming here with juice on his fingers from hot wings.
Popeye's chicken.
Yeah, the boy. Like I'm telling you, I was at the training camp this year. I'm like, this dude think he just the mayor of the
He think
city.
he the
I will
MVP.
Man, this man, I'm like, this dude worse than Dion. But
I'm
aside from all of
It's
that,
the
though,
moxie. It's the swag.
well,
yeah,
It wasn't
Hollywood
his day.
Timos.
yeah, but the problem is now what happens when the moxie overtakes skill set, and that's the issue now. It's all moxie. It
Oh, it
ain't
was,
no
and
game.
remember now, shout out to Baker Mayfield now. You know, at the beginning of the season, he came through. He came through at the beginning
yeah.
of the season. But what did I say about that though? It's not sustainable.
Yeah,
I still think Baker Mayfield is a roller coaster, but when you got a guy that's a roller coaster, when you got a guy that's a roller coaster,
We had that already
you don't
before.
know what can
we
happen.
had
You can
yeah we
win with
had
him,
yeah we had
you can
that
lose with
already.
him.
We
That's
had
why I
that
We
think
had
if
that
you
already.
go
already.
to the
We know
Yeah,
how
we've
this
had
ends.
that. We've
We know
had
right,
how
that
this
what I'm
already,
ends.
saying
bro.
is when you have a quarterback that's a roller coaster, you can win a game you're supposed to lose. You can lose a game you're supposed to win.
Not
That's why I'm
always.
like, if you get to the playoffs, literally anything can happen. Because Baker can have one of those games
Yep, absolutely.
and you can win
Yeah,
the game because you got enough talent on offense to where you like,
And
damn, the
how
Bucks put
often
up
has
30
yeah,
it ever?
points.
How
but
often has that happened? And when it
yeah,
matters,
that's
His
not
two playoff
yeah.
wins, both
Matter
those
of
two
fact,
teams were imploding. The Steelers and the Eagles. You can't.
the,
So what's impressive about his playoff resume?
I'm sorry, bro.
if you look to this year, he had outstanding games. It's 2 games he had outstanding games. You like,
wins,
damn, he put up that type of number. The
wins.
Seahawks
Oh,
and the
what?
Bills.
Oh, you talking about
Okay,
weeks ago?
we
Yeah,
You talking
talking
yeah,
about
yeah,
about
yeah,
when
yeah,
yeah,
the
but
yeah.
Bills?
but
You talking about when the Bills put up
dude,
44
For
in the
look,
sure.
garbage yards?
For
football don't
sure.
start, bro, until after Thanksgiving. We all know this.
Right. But
People still
the,
getting their feet up under them in them first 4 or 5 games,
Matter of
bro.
fact, can we beat the Bills or the Seahawks or the 49ers of Texas now?
not
No,
No,
with their
hell
defense,
no.
no.
hell
Hell
no.
But
no.
I'm not talking about the defense. You're
Now,
not winning. You're not
now,
winning with this defense. No,
now.
you're not. But I'm saying, can Baker give you
Can Baker
if
put up
let me
30
say
points
this.
on their teams now?
If Baker threw
Now,
3 touchdowns next week for 250 yards, would you be surprised?
No, because
Yes,
that still won't be enough to
I
win.
would.
I'm gonna be honest
I'm
with you. That
winning
probably wouldn't be
or
enough
so
to.
losing
the last
aside.
8 weeks,
I'm just
so the
saying
last
if
8 weeks,
If Baker had a crazy game next week, would you be
he averaged
surprised?
before this game, he averaged 158 yards the last 7 weeks.
Right.
Yeah,
Right, but I'm
I'll be
bro.
saying
Yeah.
surprised this
next
year.
week if he gave you 250, like he's capable of doing that.
It took a terrible
Yeah,
Dolphins
but
defense.
what?
It
Yeah,
took
but
a terrible Dolphins defense for Baker to put up 346.
bro, like, did you watch this game today? They were pulling players, faking injuries to
They were
get
not
them
trying to
people.
win that game. They were not trying.
And you
They
talking
were not
about
trying to win that game.
he could go crazy next week. He could not go crazy when a team is doing all but yell across the damn field, win the game, bro. We don't want it.
They didn't
We
want it.
don't
Yeah, it's
want it.
true.
I'm watching the
But I
game.
mean, I'm just saying Baker
Like, come
Mayfield
on.
is a roller coaster of a quarterback.
We
He
know
can
that.
give you that.
We know
We know,
that.
Man,
we know that.
cuz the roller coaster broke. The mechanic working on the motor right now. Ain't
We know
no
what
kids
Baker
been on
is.
that ride
And for
for
those of
7
you,
weeks.
in particular, the Baker Bros, if you don't know what you got at Baker, and you can keep defending this all you want to, Baker Bros. Now, when I say Baker Bros, this is a specific group of men and women that Baker can do no wrong. It's gonna always be somebody else's fault. For the Baker Bros and gals, you can keep telling yourself it's not Baker's fault, and he's not a part of the problem. It's everybody else's problem. But guess what? You are in a small group of people that thinks like that at this point.
For
Because if
sure.
you think Baker is excluded from the Bucs issues, then you're not a real Buck
No,
fan. You're a Baker
you're
fan.
right. No, Baker's a big part of the problem.
It's just not you're just not impressed. He just like he just reminds me of Venture Island. Like it used to be
Oh, he's
cool, but
fun. He got moxie. He got
you're not.
swag. You know what?
Yeah, bro.
No,
It's
that's
not
not
gonna work.
sustainable.
It's not
I
gonna.
said this
At
when he
this
was winning
point in
those
his
games
career.
against the Jets, the Texans, the Seahawks, even the Falcons game. I was at a couple of those games, you know what I'm saying? And I kept asking myself early in the season, There's no way they're gonna win long term like this.
Nah.
Yeah,
There's no
nah.
way. And then
Nah.
fast forward when the bye week came, coming out of the bye, what did they put up?
Yeah. I think that, but hold on, Buckos. Right there with
2
that though.
weeks. You had 2 weeks to prepare.
Yeah, but that right there is the telltale sign of coaching. I'm sorry. Even when we had just had a bye against we had a 10-day rest against the Panthers, right? Yeah, because we played the
10
Saints and then we had
days.
the bye. 10 days, bro. Like Todd Bowles ain't got it.
You couldn't get that. And then the fact that you had to go on a tirade about F-bombs, that tells you everything. That right there.
Yeah.
It
That
didn't even do nothing to the locker room. It made it worse.
it made it worse. I'm gonna be honest, as a
You
fan,
called out your entire locker room.
that pissed me off. It pissed me off because it was phony.
Oh,
I
It
don't
was
think that was phony,
it's not
man.
our problem. We
it was
done
no,
what we can
it
do.
was phony.
We done
It
what we
was
can do. It's on them.
he
Excuse me?
he dropped 10 F-bombs in like 60 seconds. That ain't even, first of all.
That made the players look at him with the side eye.
Low key, I kind of feel I just look at leadership a little bit differently. Of like, and I know everybody has their, opinions on leadership, but I think he's right. If you watch that game, there are plays where players in position, specifically on the defense, and they don't execute.
That means
You
your
to
message
me,
is
I'm
not
like,
getting
if
through.
I'm like
No
you
matter
a
what Todd
grown
Bowles is telling
a
them boys to do, no matter. Here's the thing. Here's a disconnect. What Todd Bowles is saying and what is happening on the field is no longer in sync.
No.
They're
no.
not like the players and
No.
Todd Bowles and Larry Foote and the other guy.
The old
Jordan
guy.
Edwards.
Yeah, it's not together. You can see
It's-
in this game, it's not together. No matter
For
what
sure.
Todd Bowles and Larry Foote says, the co-DC, they out there like whatever, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you though, too, Buckos, and people don't think about this. A lot of these guys, lot of these guys coming from college kind of got some type of winning culture they coming from, like Ibuka at Ohio State, and a lot of these guys, they're young, right? See, at one point we was one of the oldest teams in the league. Those coaches can work with those guys because they come up under that same umbrella. These new guys standing across looking at these old dudes, and then let's just be real, bro. People talk. You really excited to know that the Bucs drafted you? Like, let's be real, man. Like in most cases, like, damn, bro, y'all lose to any and anybody. You could beat anybody, but you could lose to anybody.
As a Bucs fan, it's painful to watch this team implode week in and week out for the last 8 weeks. And the message that Todd Bowles is trying to give these guys is not resonating. It's just not. It's just not resonating. No matter
Coaching
what.
better,
My thing
teaching
is,
better
my thing is
doesn't
this:
work.
it's been happening under Todd Bowles since he's been here. We'll start off hot, and then we'll have a slump in the middle. Every year he's been
3 in a
here.
row. 3
Yeah.
Every year without fail.
Crazy.
Yeah, but I
Crazy.
think
I
this,
thought
yeah,
I foolishly thought it was going to change this year because they won 6 games. That's kind of
6 and
overkill
2.
in the past. They
6
were
and
6 and 2.
nah,
They were 6 and 2. I'm like, oh man, we might be different. But then I just found out all those wins were fraudulent. I don't think it was only one win I say that we won, and that was the 49ers.
well,
That was 49 game.
this
That was
collapse
a beat up team.
And
this
that was beat
collapse
up.
gonna get him out
If
the
Fred Warner
dodo.
didn't get hurt, they would have won.
Yeah, this collapse getting him out the dodo. This is
If
probably
Mike
the worst.
McDaniels had any BALS in him, he would have blew the Bucs out.
Yep. Yep. I could tell before the half. I'm on the phone with my uncles down in Tampa. They Dolphin fans, and they literally like, "Hey, bro, we don't want to win this game, right?" I said, "I can see it."
Like you don't
All
win the
of a
game.
sudden now, I said, "I'm sitting here. I watch Ilers. He's completing passes. All of a sudden now, he's just throwing
Running the
behind.
ball, BS
No,
run. Like
he's
what?
getting
What are you
intentional
doing?
groundings out of nowhere. I'm like, yeah, and then you just start seeing people jog off the field. Waddle come out with a
Defense
wrap
giving up big
on.
plays. Like what?
They don't
But
want
then,
to win,
what?
but yet we're playing as hard as we can. And then what made it even worse, my uncle, like some of them dudes getting their first start this week, nephew. I said, "Oh, word." He's like, yeah, some
Mike
of these dudes.
McDaniels literally told Todd Bowles without telling him. Mike McDaniels was like, "Hey fam, you want the game or not?"
It's embarrassing.
It's almost like he low key told Anthony Weaver, the Dolphins DC, "Hey man, be easy."
They
And that,
don't want
easy.
to win, bro.
no, they got a good pick. And that hold on, and that Adam Shefty thing, he reported that before this game. Why he said that, I don't know. But he also was saying, I don't understand why the Bucs would want to leave a coach that has 4 division titles. But I think if you're not a fan down here, you don't understand that there's context that's got to go with that. The
A
Bucs
lot of those
have
guys
been
don't
the
care about the
worst
Bucs.
team.
They just
No.
report nonsense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
we've been the
And
worst
Yeah, they
team
don't
in
know
the
what they're talking
playoffs.
about. They don't watch the books like we do.
No, they don't. Clearly don't.
Even a Bucks reporter did an article that came out about Rondé Barber said
Yeah.
Oh,
No, you talking
yeah.
about Jenna Lane saying Rondé say he think Bowles is safe.
Oh my
it was
God.
from
No, I watched him
Joe
say it.
Bucks.
Oh, I watched him say it. No, I watched him say it
Ronnie
last
Barber
week.
said Todd Bowles
Yeah.
is
What did
It's
I just
Pulitzer
don't. I don't understand.
report say?
He said his seat is not hot at all.
I
Point
just
blank. And
don't.
that should tell you
I'll
something.
say this much: if they lose to the Panthers at home, that might have to change. I'm just saying. At
I'm
home,
gonna
this
be
is all set up. This is all set up for the Bucs to take the dub.
For sure. That's why I'm like, Bucks
It's set
fans
up.
should be
But
excited
in a
right now.
way, I really don't
If you
want
lose next week,
Excited.
Todd Bowles is out.
man, I
You
ain't
get a
gonna
new
lie.
head coach.
We
If you
done stressed
win,
it
you in the
out, man.
playoffs.
Yeah,
We
he should be
really
excited. He should
an
be.
expansion
I,
team. We
I
getting
would not
hype
be
over 8
surprised. The game is
wins.
not sold out. I would not be surprised.
I
Wait,
think they're gonna
Buckles,
win
I got
that
a
game,
question.
man. I
That
think
game
Wait
they're
will
a
gonna
not be
win
minute,
that
sold out.
game.
Buckos. A
That
sold
game
out
will not
game
be
for
sold
8
out. That
wins?
game will be half of the stadium will be Panthers fans.
For 8?
For sure,
They
for
need to be
sure,
though.
for
But
They're
sure.
probably
this
gonna
is
have a
my
lot of blue
question.
in it.
I
This is
Yeah.
my
guarantee
question
you.
I have. This is my question I have for everybody. Would you rather the Bucks lose and we get a new head coach, or would you rather the Bucks win and keep Todd and see if he change him and Jason Light can get it together this offseason?
The
At
problem
this
is
point,
losing.
let me answer
Let me
first.
go first.
At
Let me
this
go first.
point,
Let me go. I go first.
let me go. Please, let me go. I'll be
Go
real
ahead.
quick.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
At
Who
this
got to go
point,
first?
at this point, I want him. I want them to lose and Todd Bowles gone. I would rip the band-aid off. I'm sorry. I love Mikey. See you, Vita. I love you. Sorry. Bye, bye, Levante. It's been nice. Rip the band-aid off. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the slumps. I'm tired of the terrible divas. I'm tired of it all. I'm done. Go ahead.
And then what?
Yeah, that's what I was
That's what I'm
saying.
Hey,
saying.
rip the
Because
Let
band-aid
me
off.
jump. Let
you
Rebuild.
me
still gonna
let
have a
me
light
Rebuild.
problem. You still
let
gonna
me
have a
Oh,
bigger
wait.
problem.
So is it a
let me
reload or a rebuild? Which one
let
is it?
me yeah, let me
Yeah.
jump in and answer. Let me jump in. I'm gonna say it really Todd Bowles to me, sure, you want him gone, but the problem with it is who's to say if we lose he gets fired, right?
Right.
Like the main thing that we
You
do
can't lose this
know.
game. I'm gonna say that much.
Yeah,
You
you can't
cannot
lose it.
lose this
You
game.
can't, but if you tie Bowles, you probably could, right? Because
No,
you
I
tied
get that part. I
Bowles.
get that. I get what you're saying. But it'll be better off for him to win this game. That's
Hey,
all I'm
oh,
saying.
I'm gonna be honest. If this feels like 2 weeks. If he loses in 2 weeks, we're gonna have that John Gruden thing that just out of nowhere, 8 o'clock that night. News is gonna hit the airwaves. Todd Bowles.
It's just how Utah did their head coach and he went to Michigan. I'm gonna need you to take a step back. We're not gonna fire you, but we're just gonna mutually agree for you to step down.
I'm not. Todd Bowles is retiring. He's not gonna ever be fired. He'll
Right.
retire. He'll be there. He's gonna get because of what he's done for us.
He
They're
didn't get
not
that
gonna do it.
treatment.
Yeah, they're not gonna do him
No, they're not
dirty.
gonna do him
Yeah,
dirty, but they're
he's
gonna
yeah
say,
he.
"Hey, look, Todd Bowles, look, we need you to."
Go.
In my opinion, I say win and get in because anything can happen in the playoffs. The Giants went 9-7 one year, win the playoffs and won a Super Bowl. I mean, it don't happen often, but anything can happen in the playoffs. And I don't see any way in the world. I
Probability
don't.
over possibility is what you're
Yeah,
talking
bro.
about.
It's a
And they beat
possibility,
us
but low
too.
problem. You're right, but I'm just saying it can happen. And then I don't see any way in the world Todd Bowles is back after next year.
The fact that as fans we are at this point tells you everything you need to know
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
about
gonna
For
be
that.
honest.
sure, yeah,
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 I'm gonna be honest with you,
yeah.
bro. I
The
mean,
fact that we at
yeah,
this point, it tells you everything you
I
need
just
to know.
rather Todd Bowles, Baker Mayfield, and Jason Light all walk out the door at the same time.
nah,
That's gonna,
nah,
that's not
nah.
gonna happen.
That's
That
not
they
gonna
already.
happen.
Let me say
I
Nah,
this.
think so, man. I
No, it's
think
not.
so.
No,
no, they
bro.
would
Let
never
me.
do
Great.
that.
That'd
No,
be great.
that's
They would
not gonna
never do
happen.
that.
The reason why I say I would more or less say I would like to see them win. Because if you come back next year, I think that's what the ownership wants to do personally by them putting that story out there. I think
Mm-hmm.
that okay, they come back one more year. Everything else you can just
Oh,
go
year
ahead
four,
and
is it? Oh,
rip everything off.
year four? Oh,
I'm just saying, like, I don't think. I mean, honestly, what
have
candidate
we
you really
seen?
think we gonna land a top
Have,
candidate?
have we seen any coach go through 3 straight or 4 straight years like this outside of Mike
Yeah,
Tomlin.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. What Ty Bowles is doing is actually kind of spitting in the face of some people that's done like way less and have gotten fired. But John Gruden did less and got fired.
Tony Dungy did less.
Like this is what he's doing is unacceptable right now. This is not
I
winning
understand that,
football.
but who you gonna
This
bring
is
in? That's the question.
here's the
They're in a
thing.
bad situation. What I'm saying,
Here's the thing.
Yeah, I just think it's the situation. I don't think it had nothing to do with Ty Bowles.
it's a bad
It's the
situation, man. Because
situation.
look, our situation says we're not going anywhere near the NFC Championship, as far as possibility and probability. Put those two together, right? Because of the roster constructed and the coaching.
Right.
And if you see the teams that are in the playoffs right now, all those coaching staffs are better than the Bucs coaching staff.
But we also fit in the same issue though, Buccos, with the fans want the Lions to fire their head coach. We know the Falcons want their head coach done.
They ain't going nowhere.
The Bills want Sean McDermott going. You've been there how many years? No Super Bowl. There's a lot of people that need head coaches.
For
The
sure.
Bengals head coach, they want his head. The Miami want their coach. Everybody kind of need a coach.
Stefanski in Cleveland.
Yes, Stefanski and
Stefanski trying to
needs.
get
That's why I
fired.
be blown sometimes with Bucs fans, because it's like it's dudes with way more talent on their roster that have done far less than Ty Bowles. It's dudes with way more talent on their roster.
But that right there is where you have to now set the standard, right? Because those teams are rebuild and retooling. We technically got like a Super Bowl offense when you think about the key pieces.
For sure. I think
Dan Campbell ain't going nowhere, first of all.
But I think Dan Campbell, I think his failure is way more less of an excuse over the past couple of years. Not this year. I'm just saying over the past couple of years.
The media
over the past couple of years.
The media been blowing him up. Stephen A. Smith, they on his head because they
he ain't going.
Because he had a Super Bowl, and he literally had a Super Bowl and played too aggressive and lost.
It's the circumstances between let's just do a comparison and contrast. Detroit situation and the Bucs situation.
Because I did ask the question.
How similar are they? How similar are those situations?
Both were losing franchises until they brought in a new GM and head coach.
Currently, how close?
They're about one game difference.
They to me, that's why I asked the question on social media. They about the same.
Yeah,
one game difference. They 8-8 and we 7-9.
Better head coach than Ty Bowles.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
He been calling the plays.
Yes. Yeah,
and their offense looked bad. They have one game where they blew somebody
Detroit fell off. He lost both OCs. Let's acknowledge that.
Yeah, but so did Tampa Bay. That's what I'm saying.
We don't lost 2 straight and still look the same.
What makes Ty Bowles closer to Dan Campbell?
I think the teams. I don't think.
I just asked the question. I just want to know.
But I don't think Dan Campbell is defensive minded. He's not defensive minded neither, though. He's been calling offensive plays.
Here's the correlation I would make.
Let's just do a correlation here. So,
they the same then.
Did Ty Bowles build Tampa?
No.
Back up?
No.
Did Dan
didn't.
Campbell build Detroit back up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, next. All right. Roster decisions. That means draft picks. Who's done a better job?
Detroit.
So how is it similar?
I would say it's similar in the fact that expectations.
Brad Holmes drafted better than Jason Light.
I would say expectations versus what you actually produce.
That's my point. It's not similar. It's not the same situation.
No, I think they share the same failure.
Our arrow is pointing down.
It's true, but we also
pointing down.
You're right, but we're also a team that pretty much that's one of the few teams they don't fear if we run into them. We don't get blew out by them like they do the rest of the league.
What draft picks would you rather have?
Oh no, yeah, that's a whole nother topic though.
That's my point. Yeah. It's not the same. Their arrow is still good.
I just sincerely think.
I don't know, man. They 8-8.
We having this conversation that you guys think the Bucs are close to Detroit situation. Oh my gosh. Come on, guys, wake up. The Bucs are not, the arrow is not pointing up.
But let me ask you this. Swap out Jared Goff and Baker Mayfield on these teams.
The same thing. Hell no.
Swap out Jared Goff.
Jared Goff would be better. Jared Goff would be better
than Baker Mayfield.
He's a better quarterback. He's a better quarterback.
We sitting in the same boat. We 7-9.
Don't y'all know that boy got a problem winning at home? Like y'all need to go look at Jared Goff's stats and stop just worrying about the overall. Go look at his real
I don't
numbers,
really
bro.
look at stats. I watch the
Yeah,
game.
nah, but that's what I'm saying. When they lose
Fact that we
games,
doing
like,
playoff coverage in
yeah,
Detroit.
that man
I
play
watch the
better on.
game.
Detroit has
Nah,
been
bro, they the same
contenders.
quarterback.
The
They the
Bucs have
same,
not been contenders at
the
all
same
these last 3
quarterback.
years.
Same quarterback. You're not elevating.
The Bucs have not been contenders. Detroit has been contenders 2 out of the last 3 years.
But
Am I
why
right?
did they lose though?
All I'm saying is
They lost. Yeah,
situations are
They
they
not
lost
lost.
beat us.
because of the head
Yeah,
coach.
they
They
lost.
beat us.
They
all
lost
of a sudden
because of the head
now all
coach.
of a sudden we got to bring Detroit back down to our level.
I just don't.
Nah. I don't
I
think
think
we
some of that
are.
is fanfare. Like they've been productive. They
So
put up
have Detroit
numbers.
has Detroit been better than us the last 3 years?
No,
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Yes.
So
the
how is
last
that
Yes.
3 years.
insane?
Right. Yeah. I'm not
How?
arguing whether they better now. I'm just saying Dan Campbell isn't
Situations.
that
All
great of
I'm
a head
saying is
coach.
situations is not the same. They have
I
been
just
at the
don't think.
pinnacle. They've been
Well,
at the
that
top. The Bucs have been fiddling through the
Same.
middle of the nonsense.
We've
Right.
been stayed the same, but now, like you said, we pointing downward. Now I get what you're saying.
That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to get y'all to understand the situation that the Bucs are in. The fact that we've got for 2026 we can just scrap and start over. What? like we talking like
It's not gonna happen. Yeah.
that.
It's
We're
too many
talking like
issues.
that. So that tells you the arrow. If we go through another season, not to go too far ahead of ourselves, but we go through another season like this, just come on this channel and have these conversations. Just be like, yep, can't wait till 2027.
But I don't know about y'all, but low key, I never saw Todd Bowles as a top tier head coach.
I've
I
been
thought he was
Nobody
I
did.
thought he
yeah,
was a mid
nobody
tier head
did.
coach.
Yeah,
I
nobody
told
did.
you we had a
Nobody
season
did.
with Todd Bowles. Nobody, I don't think anybody thought Todd Bowles was going to be this high level guru. I
Yeah,
don't think
Yeah.
hell
anybody
no.
over
I
here.
thought Todd Bowles
Bro, I've been
a
on his
mid tier head coach,
bro. I have
just
not
like Nick
liked Todd Bowles
Sirianni.
since the Super
In
Bowl.
my opinion,
I don't even
Nick
think he's a
Sirianni is a
guru.
mid tier head coach,
The Bucs
except
are
for
in trouble at this current state. The
they
Bucs
got
are
an
in
amazing
trouble.
GM.
The Bucs are in serious. Unless the Bucs revamp that front seven, the Bucs are in serious trouble.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think Nick
they
Sirianni
already in trouble.
is a mid tier head coach,
Well,
but he
I'm gonna
got an
be
amazing GM that keep talent on that
I'm gonna be
roster.
honest. If Bowles is coming back, I'm sure, based off of this season, I'm sure the Glazers then came from that master suite in the upper room, and they finna have a talk with him.
I just
This is
want the Bucs to
embarrassing
win the game
football.
next Sunday. I just want the Bucs to win because if they don't win, I can tell you this much: it's gonna get real loud.
Oh, for
It's
sure.
Oh,
gonna
it's gonna
get
get. Oh, it's gonna.
real loud.
In our own division, it's gonna get loud from all the other. It's just
The
gonna be a
gap is
problem.
not
Do
as
you
big
not
as
realize
what
we
it
can
was.
finish last in the division?
The
Hey,
gap,
that's cool.
the
I
gap
ain't tripping.
between the Bucs,
You
the
finished
Saints, the
last,
Panthers, and the
cool.
Falcons is not
Hold
as big
on.
as we thought it was. The
Hold on.
gap is not big.
Hold on. There isn't there a scenario where if the Falcons win tonight,
If they
and they
win,
win,
the Falcons win the next 2 games,
Yes.
the Carolina get it by common opponents, is what
Yep.
they're saying. Carolina can still win the division because of common opponents.
Mhm.
So we gotta win.
All I'm saying is it would be behooved of Todd Bowles to win this game
oh my
because
Crazy.
God,
I've
this
been
is
Oh
knocking, I've
man.
this
been
is
knocking
this is
on the
this is just
goddamn season. Like,
embarrassing, bro.
how big is the gap between the Bucs, Saints, Falcons, and Panthers?
Yeah, we're
How
gonna
big is
do
the
this.
gap?
Well, to
We're
me,
gonna do
in
this.
order for that to happen, every fourth down you gotta go for it. To me,
Yeah.
So
I'm being
Yeah,
basically,
you're
dead
right.
serious.
I knew bucking with your girl. You said it right. Early in the game, they were on the 50. It was 4th-1, and
He
I was like,
punted.
"You got to go for it."
He
so
punted.
basically, Ty
He punted the
Campbell,
ball.
He punted.
Ty Campbell.
They tried to do a dummy call, like, bro, just go for it. It's
He
only one
punted the
You
yard.
got to
ball.
go for it. You got to go for it.
Speaking, I got another thing too, Buckos. I know you be
You win the
watching the
game today,
film.
you win the division. You win the
I,
game today, you win the division.
I,
Crazy.
I know another thing, Buckos. I don't know if you've been noticing. What is up with every time we hike the ball, it's got to get down to 0.
Yeah.
What is this last?
Yeah.
Yes.
What is
He
this?
Yeah.
coming out the
What is
huddle
this?
and he
When you watch all 22, man, like why are we waiting till 0 to snap the ball? What is that?
like he's still trying to make adjustments at the line. It's like, bro, it's only like 4 seconds left on the
It's
game
like
clock.
we're not giving the offense an advantage. What you're doing is false starting, and he's doing it a lot. Play clock is at 0. We just getting the ball off a lot. I'm like, well,
Kill. It's like 4
yeah.
seconds left. And then you gotta take a timeout.
Right. We know y'all finna
I want
run,
to go back to Todd
especially on the
punting the
center.
ball. You punted the ball.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, bro,
And a
worst thing
must-win
scenario, it's
game.
on the 50, bro.
And then what would you rather have? Win the game today or next week?
Win today.
Right.
Exactly.
Even in
My
the
thing
Panthers
is,
game last week, like
It was a
what you going
must-win
for
game,
broke,
and
bro.
Todd Bowles coached a dud.
Crazy.
I'm gonna be honest with you though, Buckos. The problem that's great, right? We know we got him, but y'all could have nipped the division in the bud when we came out to play the Saints. That could
For
have
sure.
sealed. We could have closed this book weeks
Weeks
ago.
ago.
And
Look
guess
how many
what,
times we
nigga?
done had that scenario. How many times
And
with
3 weeks
Bowles?
The
straight.
past
and
4
could
Three
have
weeks.
weeks
every
straight.
time.
and literally
Yeah.
could have arrested people.
3
Like it
weeks.
don't
Yeah.
even matter. We
Todd
blew
Bowles
out.
had 3 weeks to close his division. Couldn't do it.
It's just
That's why
that.
it's a
Couldn't do
fire.
it.
That's fireable, but I
That's
just don't think
fireable
they're gonna
offense.
fire him. I just
And think
don't see
about
that
it, man.
happening.
The Panthers, the Saints, and the Falcons are not really good teams.
Mm-mm.
No,
And we
they
lost
put up
to
10
all
points
3.
against Seattle. 10.
10. But they put up
Bryce
23
Young had
against us, though.
Bryce Young had 54 yards passing today.
Bruh, but
Let
the
that sink
fan,
in.
Yeah.
but the fans of the but Carolina fan base actually thought they had a shot at beating them people. I'm like, y'all really just don't realize how different that team is. I know because the Bucs beat them. You think you could? That's a different team today. You're not beating them.
And
That's
granted,
it.
we were a
54
different
yards
team before the
passing.
bye too.
No, but
All
Tampa was a
that's the
different team
same
before the
kickoff
bye.
I did a
stuff
little
started with
snooping.
Seattle. That's the only thing kept them in the game.
I did a little snooping. I went to the Carolina Panthers channel, so I did a little snooping and their little media teams and all that. All I heard all week long, Bryce Young this and Bryce Young that, and I was like, okay.
Hold on,
And no, hold on. I got
hold
a
on,
guy.
Buckos, hold on,
I literally called it. I said,
hold
y'all
on,
I got a
y'all
guy
think
that
Bryce Young
runs
is taking
his
to the
own.
next level?
hold
I
on,
called it. I said he's
Ho-
not that type of dude.
hold on. Tyler Shuck is supposed to now be the best quarterback in the draft. Have you heard those Saints fans?
Matter of fact, is he the best quarterback in the division?
Low key, if you watch him throw the football, he's the best thrower of the football in the
Look, they
division.
putting that boy on Silk the Shocker albums.
I'm
Talking
telling you.
about you gonna get shucked tonight.
I'm
Like,
Tyler
telling
look,
you.
bro.
Shaw has been playing better than Baker Mayfield, Bryce
And
Young,
and
and
low
Kyler Murray.
key,
I
Kellen Moore,
don't.
the best offensive coordinator,
Oh
Think
my
about that for
God,
a second.
bro.
the
So
best
once again,
offensive
I'm gonna
play
ask this
caller.
question again. I'm gonna ask this question
So Tyler
one more
Shuck is the
time.
best. He's the
I'm
best.
gonna ask this question.
I'm not
How
saying
big
the
is the
best quarter.
gap?
He's the best thrower
How
of the
big is the gap?
football.
How big is the gap between the Bucs, Saints, Panthers, Falcons? How big is the gap?
From a
Ain't
from
no
Ain't
a
no
gap.
from,
gap.
It
hold
ain't
on
no
from,
gap.
Ain't no gap.
They all the
hold on
same.
hold on from player personnel, it's a gap.
Period. How big is the gap? Period.
I
We
don't know,
think it's
man.
a
Because
gap. It ain't
it's
one. It ain't no
the
gap.
teams at the bottom.
that's
The
a
team
two
at the bottom
headed.
is the Saints because
I
they
mean the
just had the
record.
least talent. But if you think about it,
But
it's
they
a
beat
trade
us.
off for every other team. The Bucks don't have a pass rush. The Falcons.
I'll tell you this: if we had the same defense, we would be better right now.
All
If
I'm
Wouldn't
you
you
asking,
all say that?
I'm just asking,
listen,
if you
We
had to put
just
all
can't
four teams
tackle.
together, all 14, is there a gap at any at
what
any
what
given
No,
here,
point?
here,
there's
here
no
what
gap.
no what no, if you're looking at the records, we are what we are. There is technically no gap, but there should be, and that's the problem. It should be. We should have not had no problem with the Saints this year. We shouldn't have had a problem
Three
with the
straight
Falcons.
games.
We
Saints,
shouldn't have. We
Falcons,
should not. Yeah,
Panthers, all L's.
we
Three
shouldn't
straight
have.
Right.
games.
Yeah, we shouldn't
The
have had a
first Saint
problem.
game, we had problems. The first Saint game, if the defense, that's the only time the defense showed up was the first
Did
Saints
y'all know
game.
the Saints got
Yeah,
a top
Liam,
10
but it got
Liam,
that
defense? Did
pick.
y'all
That's
know the
that's the only
Saints got
thing
a
that
top 10
saved you.
defense? The
Liam,
Saints got a
Liam,
top 10 defense. Did y'all know that?
Liam Cohen put a 50 on them people's
Did
head,
y'all
man.
know that? The Saints got a top 10 defense?
Yeah, I know. I seen
Yeah, I
it.
know. I
It was
saw it.
not. It was. Yeah, so
Unbelievable.
And we
anyway,
bottom of the
Unbelievable.
bro.
barrel.
But that's my issue, bro. We're not supposed to though. We're not supposed to. Like, I don't think the rosters is close. That's the coaching,
How
not
are
the
we
coach.
closer to these teams? There should be a gap, is my point.
Yeah, there
The
should be
coaching,
a
not
gap, but we don't
yeah.
want to do it. We want to do it the hard way. We
No, it's
want
the
to.
Bucks
coaching.
won the
No, the
NFC South
coaching.
4 straight years,
The
the NFC
coaching.
South 4 straight years. Okay,
And
where's the
get
gap?
bounced first round.
The
Where's the gap?
coaching. The
Where's
coaching
the
is
gap?
the coaching is the constant, bro. The coaching. It's the constant. Todd Bowles, there's no separation between him and no other coach in this division. That's the issue.
The last 8 weeks, Tyler Shaw is 5-3.
What the Bucks is the last 8 weeks. I'm just curious.
Me
One
too.
in one in
I was
7.
wondering about that. And what
I
are
didn't
One
we?
ask you that
one
earlier.
and
Last
What's
7.
8 weeks, Tyler
1 and
Shaw has
7.
played excellent quarterbacking.
That's a damn shame, bro. I don't even want to hear
Rookie.
that no more, bro.
Rookie.
Rookie.
I don't want to hear that, man.
Well,
This draft
it's
is
the
gonna
truth,
be
brother.
very interesting,
No,
bro.
I
This
know,
off
I know it,
season,
I know it, I know
It's the
it. It
truth.
just
I'm
it.
paying. So I'm not getting up off none of their necks, bro. This off season, they're gonna have to bring it, bro. Dead serious.
Yeah, I might get kicked out of the next training camp. Buckos, you want to go? Because I'm definitely
Oh,
Yeah,
going.
I'll be there next week.
I'm,
I
that's
will
I'm
the
be
thing,
there.
bro.
I
yeah,
will
I'm
be
going
there.
again. I'm bringing the
They,
old lady. I'm going. Well, I'm
I,
going. I went
I
last
try to
year.
go
I'm
to all
Roger
the
going.
that.
open ones. I try to go to all the open ones, but you know how they be. They reserve a lot of them
Yeah.
for the
Uh,
season ticket holders, whatever.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know.
But even then, bro, it's like
They turned me away with the different wristband. One of
just
them
like you
days.
know, if you want to catch a temperature check with the Bucs community and the Bucs team, next week we'll tell you everything you know.
oh yeah,
Hey, do y'all think they're gonna fire Brazard? Maybe,
Somebody
and
got
they say,
they
well,
somebody.
need
I'm
to.
they
Somebody
they
got to
He's
gonna
gonna.
go.
get
Get
No,
gonna
he
get
ain't
the
going.
pressure.
somebody
All
gotta
I'm
get fired,
saying
right?
is, what you're
No, he's
saying
gonna.
is, all
He's
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
say,
the escape. He's gonna. Yeah.
it would be behooved of the Bucs to win the game next week, because if they don't win that game, somebody is gonna get something.
I think Gazard getting it anyway. He gonna be the
He
scapegoat.
he got to.
Yeah,
Special
he's
teams
gonna be
need
the
to get
scapegoat
fired.
on
But
offense.
who you gonna bring in? You know they had to go through 10
Doesn't it?
interviews. So who the hell you gonna bring in again?
No.
Somebody said
They
They
gonna
hire
gonna
they
have.
gonna
Thad
let
They,
Lewis.
they gonna let Thad do it. Thad Lewis gonna be
You
the
said
offensive
they do
coordinator.
that from the get
Thad
go.
Lou. Thad Lewis. I'm
Thad
so.
Thad Lewis gonna be the
Hey,
offensive
bro.
coordinator.
Buckos in the live, bro.
They
I'm
want
sick
to
of
keep the
these people
continuity.
bringing up. I'm sick of hearing Larry Foots and Thad Lewis's. Shut
That's
up,
a
man.
shame.
We're not bringing these guys are nobody. Nobody
I'm
wants
telling you,
them.
that's what's
All
gonna
those
happen.
guys are still connected to Bruce Arians, by the way. Gotta
Thad
give Bruce
Lewis,
Exactly.
Arians
man.
I'm telling you, that's what's gonna
Bruce
happen.
Arians. His smell is still in the building.
They got to get rid of. They got to let him go
They gotta
because
get
it's hard.
no.
It's
Jason
hard to
gotta
let
go.
Todd Bowles go. Jason got to go too, but you
Yeah,
know,
exactly. I mean, it's we got like Bucko said. You just better win next week. That's
Let's
all you can
win
say.
next week.
I'm
That's
gonna
all
put
I'm
it to you
saying.
like this: Jason Light's job is more secure than that of Todd Bowles because, like I told Sal, I said Jason Light could really
It
fix his
shouldn't be.
problems. It not, but
It
I'm
it
saying when
shouldn't be.
it shouldn't be, but it's so easy to just go get the guys. Like you could fix that, but you cannot fix incompetence on the field when you just don't understand what you're doing. I mean, bro, you had to hire somebody to tell you when to take timeouts. Who the hell? Like, what do we? Wait, you in
What's
high
our
school?
What
salary
the
cap
fuck?
Oh yeah,
situation
The
y'all
here?
didn't know
fact
that.
that
Y'all do
Jason
know
Light
that.
had no reservations to get a pass rush is mind-boggling.
That's
Facts.
but don't even get me started on that,
You
But
bro.
gonna
is
get
that?
JPP? You gonna
But
get
is
JPP?
that
I
Todd
That,
knew
that
Bowles?
I
was
knew
that
we
was
was
a
in
spit in
trouble.
all of our face to do that. I'm
We
sorry. I don't care what you say. You last 2 years, you get Shaq Barrett out of retirement. He wasn't nothing before he left. Then you get JPP. Come on, bruh.
Man,
We've
y'all
been
y'all
pounding
heard
the
right.
Larry
table.
Foot. Y'all heard
You
Larry
been,
Foot at that podium. That boy was excited to get him. They said he looked
I'm
good on
trying
his
to figure out
workouts.
how in the world Todd Bowles and Jason Light came up with the idea of we're good at pass rush.
That's Todd Bowles.
they was drunk when they did it. They had to when they go to Bruce house on Thursday night and
All right,
talk.
is
They had to
anybody
be lit.
watching Jalen Phillips against the Buffalo Bills? Anybody?
Yeah. I got the game on now.
He's getting pressure. He's getting a lot of pressure.
And what did he go for again?
Third round pick.
I thought it was a 4.
There's one of them third. It doesn't matter.
It,
The fact
it
that
was a
Jason
fifth,
Light
I
and
think.
Todd Bowles said no thank you to a additional pass rusher.
And you could have got and then
A
what's the other
first
dude that
rounder at that.
and you
But
could
you
have
know
got
what?
First
Bradley
round
Chubb.
talent.
But you know what though, y'all?
And you can get
This
shoved, yeah.
this is really the best thing that could have happened though, because it's starting to trick now. Majority of the Bucks community that do like the little podcasts is they getting called out, and Jason Light getting called out a lot more too
No,
because
they protecting Jason Light at all costs. They just want to go
nah,
jump
Nah,
well,
straight to Todd.
I've not seen anybody.
I kind of go through them. Nah,
I mean, I done heard you on Pulitzer Report. You was going in on them
oh,
cats, like,
I always do, bro.
yeah,
What
but
are
I
they
mean,
gonna
they
say
still
about this
defending
game?
Jason Light.
What are those channels? I'm not going to mention them out of my mouth, but what are those channels going to say about this game?
I don't know. I gotta watch it tomorrow.
well,
We
When I
I
get
got
suck.
Because I
That's
don't
what
watch
they're
it.
gonna say.
Y'all
We
do.
suck. We
Well,
Y'all
Peter,
watch it. I don't watch it.
we suck.
one of the certain channels said enough is enough. He's gonna write a couple of columns on Joe Bucks. I guess tonight or tomorrow.
Oh,
So
who?
Mr. Buckos, not Buckos, Mr. Todd Bowles is supposed to be on.
Oh, once again, right on top of, but nothing about Jason Light. Okay,
like
nothing
that's
about
every
Yeah,
other
well,
channel.
yeah,
They don't
yeah.
say anything. Everybody just ignores Light, and
Well,
they'll say something in passing and keep it
well,
brief. Like
I think they did kill him. They did kill him though. Ira Kaufman and them, they did kind of kill him with the whole. I can't believe you was that stagnant at the trade
But guess
deadline.
what though? But guess what? The Bucs got the most starters as draft picks.
Mm-hmm.
I
He
got
breaking
into
records,
it.
man. What you talking about?
I got
Jackson Light
into it
breaking
with
records.
Yeah.
with another guy on a podcast. He got in his feelings
I
in the
wish one of
comment
them would do
section.
that.
Huh?
Like Big Bucks, I wish one of those guys that
No, I got
Jason
into
like
it with one
defended.
of them. I'm not gonna mention his name.
Come
I'm
on
gonna
and get
bring
it
one
with
up. I'm
me.
gonna. I'm gonna bring. I want. I
No,
want.
I
I'm
got
gonna
into
try
it
to
because
get.
he was trying to protect Jason Light. And I said, dude, just look at the last draft. There's no way you tell me you was fine with
Jason
two
Light
cornerbacks
protection
being
is
drafted.
ridiculous. They making it seem like it's Todd Bowles. It's not just him.
Yeah, they.
That was my whole point. I
It's the
said
super. It's
it's
the
more
Super
than just the
Bowl.
head coach.
It's the
It's a
Super
leadership.
Bowl. It's the Super Bowl. He getting
If
the
that's the
credit.
case, then why are you getting mad at Todd Bowles? He was
It's
there
the,
part of the Super Bowl. That
well,
defeats their whole
So let me
argument.
guess. So let me guess. When Todd Bowles was DC when he won a Super Bowl, nobody said anything about Todd Bowles
Yeah,
winning.
And
I was
that's
talking shit about it then. That defense
but
wasn't good.
but
Yeah, I
that's the
said it.
problem. The problem is he's a defensive head coach and the defense is bad and the offense we have with the crappy offensive coordinator has regressed. And now you're seeing two OCs that we used to have success.
yep.
So
It's
we're
got
at
to.
a
Yeah, it's got to fall.
we're at a bad crossroad right now because here's the
Bad.
next question. How much do we have in cap space next off season to do
Miller's back.
anything?
Miller's back.
And
34
then
million, but you got to think about how much they done moved down the road that hasn't kicked in yet. Because
Oh yeah,
he low key
Stank
turning
definitely
into the
be calling him
Saints.
out.
Jason's turning into the Saints. He keep moving hits down the road, and I'm like, dude, you better take these hits before it get out of
and
whack.
here's
Contracts
another
are not
question.
going
Here's
to
another
age
question I
well.
have for you guys. I know D line's a big question, and so is the offensive line. But what are we going to do about this quarterback situation? Because I'm tired of seeing this dude throw the ball in the
Well, I
dirt.
want to talk to the Baker Bros.
Yeah, please
I
do.
want to talk to them.
You got to go. I'm not
I
paying
don't.
to
I
see
don't
this.
think you got none in your
I'm
locker
not
You ain't
room.
paying
got
to
none in the
see
locker
40 to
room.
50
You
I
don't
would
I
have
want to
gladly
them.
talk
drop
to the
to let
Baker
one of
Bros.
them
And
come in
somebody
and
go
talk to
get
you.
one of them. I just
Yeah,
want
you
to
go.
hear. I just
You,
want to hear from the Baker Bros point of view. I just want to hear what they got to say. I'm not even gonna say nothing. I don't want. I just want to hear them.
here's the excuse coming off of Bucks Life, which
Yeah,
is
bro. They
a
just.
pretty big. Bucks Life is a pretty big
Mhm.
community on Facebook. I basically have told all the stats. I didn't make up nothing, and what I was told was I don't know ball because the O line is bad. If we get him a better O line, he wouldn't have to make the decisions he has to make, and we need to be grateful of the quarterback we have. And that's pretty much been what it is. The Baker Bros are very strong in this Bucks community, and they not taking no smut on dude name. It's not gonna happen.
You know what I think it is? Baker brings visibility to the Bucks because we're a small market team. So I think that brings eyes that wouldn't normally come look at us to our team and give us a little bit of publicity. But he's not really good, honestly. But I
Got
think
the
that's what
same
some of
viewership
it
as we
is.
always had. I don't think it's
What's
no
Mhm.
that?
viewership with Baker. Like I think the viewership is the same. I don't think he bought more viewership.
Now the thing with Baker is gonna come down to that first round. Anytime it's a first round pick, there's gonna be some people like out here in Texas. There's a lot of people that went to Oklahoma that's like low key Buck fans. They're like, "Oh, you got Baker Mayfield. I love him," and I'm sitting here looking at him like, "What?"
Hey, you got one that say he a Baker bro, but he say he agree Baker been bad. Hey, if you bring him in, I'll drop if you want him to speak. If he'll come in the locker room, I'll
Let's
go
say
backstage.
it's only 5 of us in here, so we can add one more.
Hold on, that boy said he was screaming Goatfield.
So Bucks Life 9544. Do you want to come into the locker room? I want to hear your perspective of what's been going on. Do you want to come in the locker room?
That boy Slackfield, slacking on the field.
That's all I'm saying, because this is like, today was like, I don't care about a 345. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't care about it. I don't care about 345 or 346. I'm sorry. You know, I just want a understanding of what the Baker Bros are seeing with Baker Mayfield.
But what
What
do
are
you
the
think?
Baker Bros seeing?
Can I ask you this? Like today, the tackling was piss poor today. Like I don't get how you're that
Hold on,
professional.
hold on, hold on, hold on. Somebody just said they got a Baker Mayfield jersey after week 5. Bring him on. A-Rad, who is that? A-Rod 222. You got a Baker jersey, you got to get on him.
Here you go, right here. This is the bigger bro, right here. He's here. What's going on, Bucs Life? 9544. How you doing?
All right. What's going on, Phillips? What's going on, Bucko?
We good, man. We good.
Yeah, man.
Walk me through Baker Mayfield, man. Walk me through Baker Mayfield.
All right. So here's the deal. You know what I'm saying? Like I was telling my boys, because I'm in a little group. I'm in this little in this NFC South group that I have with my boys. You feel me? So since last year, with that crazy year, I've been screaming Baker Goatfield. I ain't gonna lie. I was a prisoner of the moment. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm out here screaming Baker, Goatfield, and this and that. Then the first 5 weeks, you know what I'm saying? He was saving us. So, but it's like, because with Baker, you need everything to be complete. You know what I'm saying? Like, you need like that O-line. You need like the weapons. Like, yes, I have changed my tune because it's like, now I'm seeing, okay, if Baker don't have these things, Baker don't look like the Baker that that I was over here jumping up and down for. So it's like night and day, and it's a lot of factors. There's like the OC, there's the 2 guards that's making Barton look bad, which I feel Barton, he's kind of a buzz. I'm sorry. Graham Barton is a buzz. I'm sorry. I don't care. Graham Barton is not it. And I don't know, because people could say, oh, because if you look at both, like it's both sides, he don't have like his starting guard that's helping him out. Like, no, like that's not it, bro. And it's like Baker needs, because if you look, all of our passes was coming from the interior. Baker needs to step into, like, in that throw. If he doesn't step in that throw, then it's GG's. So it's like yeah, it's like Baker don't have no more guarantees for 2026. So it's like, basically, I just want to see how next year goes, because I was one of those guys who was saying, because I feel like Grizz got to go. Grizz plays a big part of like how the offense look, like with all the route combinations. I'm tired of seeing bunch formation and then 2 receivers running in the same direction. I'm tired of seeing that. I'm tired of seeing you have no type of interior line. Why are we banging it up the middle? Tired of seeing that. It's like so much I can say on Grizzly, but yes, Baker has been bad. But it's some factors you got to throw in there. But today just showed that was all Baker today. Like those missed throws, those, like that one pick where he had underthrown, that was all Baker. Like, and that's what I'm saying. It's like, man, we just a mess right now. Cause my thing is, I'm tired of trying to figure out why we let this. I just want to know, how can we fix this? I'm tired of hearing these podcasts trying to point blame. I don't want to point blame. I'm trying to figure out, how can we fix this? That's my whole thing right now. That's where I'm at with it.
Okay.
That's where I'm at with it. How can we fix this? Because Liam was just here and Baker was night and day. Look way better. Night and day. So it can be done.
We get Joe Burrow.
Oh yes. I would love Joe Burrow in this offense. But because we need like a lineman back. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need Cody Mock back. And I'm gonna tell you right now, when Ben Bredesen was in that lineup, he was our best offensive line. I don't care nobody. He was our best offensive line this year. Put him at center, which I think that's his normal position. Put him at center, bro. He was beautiful at center the first 2 games. So it's like, man, I just want to see how it look once we get them boys back, because I feel like that plays a big part.
So Baker Mayfield success is predicated on the O-line and not his own play.
Correct. Because if you get a rattle Baker, then you get bad Baker. But if you get a clean pocket Baker who can step in his throws, then You
let
feel
me
me?
ask
And
you.
you
That's
get what
any
he looked like
quarterback
Let
last
me
though.
year:
hold on.
41 touchdowns, 16
Hold on.
interceptions.
Hold on. Let me ask you this: have you ever pulled up like all 22 on your own, just like watch the game, the condensed version of it, where you could just see the players in the field?
I watched some of it. Yes, I watched some of it.
So, what do you say about the plays where it's a clean pocket and Baker just turns the play bad for no reason?
All right, and I'm
It's
gonna tell you, because that right there is like a mental thing with Baker. Because now he at his point, he don't trust like his line. Because if you peep, because I peeped that too. It's been a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? Like he has a clean pocket. He think the rush is coming from the inside. He feel it coming from the inside. So what he do is he try to scramble out, and then by the time that he try to step back in, I mean it's GG's. He already getting sacked.
the
You know,
problem
so it's
with
like a
that though
mental.
is how many. But the problem with that though is every defensive coordinator that is going to play Baker understands his height and understands the interior pressure aspect of his game. So we have a quarterback that pretty much can just be washed from the start of the game because he's limited. Would you consider him a mobile quarterback?
Oh yes, Baker can't be mobile.
So let me chime in real quick about today's game with Baker Mayfield. Okay, 25 out of 30. 32 out of 4, something like that, for 342, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Those 2 interceptions, receiver ran the
They
wrong
were
route when that was taken.
they were bad interceptions by Baker, both by Baker.
Mm.
Bad interceptions. That's just bad Baker. You know what I'm saying? Trying to do too much, trying to force it. Like the first one, trying to throw like the Jalen. And then that's another thing. Stop throwing in the double coverage. You keep throwing in the double coverage, that's gonna happen.
The problem though is Baker's been doing that since he's been drafted. His dad, you remember the Odell Beckham, his daddy, when he pointed out put all the tape together and showed Baker and his throws. And I granted the Baker people may say, well, he was injured at that time. Well, Baker's always injured. It's no excuse.
Well, me, because I can speak for myself, and I just been like a Baker fan since he been in Tampa, since his first year, like with Dave Canales. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause as soon as he came to Tampa, I gave him a fresh slate. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's when I became a fan. Like, all that stuff he did prior to Tampa, I don't really care about that. I don't really, you know what I mean? I just care about what he did to Tampa, what he did in Tampa. You know what I mean? So, and ever since what he did, like the 28-10 with Dave Canales, then 41-16 with Liam, I'm thinking, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like he's actually, he's actually producing. Like, so I'm going off how he been with Tampa, and how he been with Tampa was like, yes, he does throw into double coverage, but like how Liam did. What did Liam do? All those little short, man, we were number one in yak yards last year. Number one in yak yards. We're not
Hmm.
out here doing those screens with Sterling Shepard and Kate Iden. We was not doing none of that. We was not doing none of these dumb wide receiver formations, these different little bunch formation every time on third down. Every time on third down, bunch formation. Why?
So
Why?
with the yak, so with the back to the yak thing. So with the yak though, you think that's a Baker thing, or you think that's just the playmakers? Because I posted that on social media. Liam Cohen was a players over plays type of OC,
Listen, no.
meaning
I'm gonna tell you like with Grizz. Grizz doesn't understand his personnel, how to use his personnel. Why are we running wide receiver screens with Sterling Shepard?
So that's
true,
Baker boy.
but that's Baker's boy, right? But my problem though is why is Baker not able to go through his progressions? For instance, right? I don't have a problem with Baker so much, but I do understand the ceiling we have with him, right? This is
Right.
the same guy.
Which was last year. That was his ceiling.
Yeah, that's that. Well, yeah, that's his ceiling, and this is like the floor of him, right? But the problem with with his floor is really bad, right? Because it's the difference between a team with, as you can see, 7 wins or 2 wins. Because if you go back and that magic that he was dazzling earlier in the season could just as well been losses on the season, complete losses, because that's what we've been looking for now, right? When we are down to score a couple points, we get the
Mhm.
ball back 2 3 minutes. We're looking for Baker Mayfield to do what? That magic. And
Right.
that magic doesn't exist anymore because the league is not going to allow you to just run up the middle and do all this other stuff, right? So when we just look at Baker Mayfield, for him Screw the plays, the route concepts, all that.
All of it's the same though. I
Oh,
mean,
I know, but I'm saying
It's a
screw all
very
that and just
predictable offense where, bro, we are running a very
it is, but
predictable
there's
offense.
always someone
That's not
open.
helping Baker.
It's
That is
not,
not
but it's
helping
also
Baker.
it's not right. But Buckos put up an all 22 steal shot last week of the loss, right? Against the Panthers. And that last
That last
interception,
play when
right?
Kate Otten was wide open, all them boys was wide open. Yes, I remember
Exactly.
that. I remember that.
That's Baker. That okay, that's a bad route concept when you look at two of the receivers. But I
well, why?
see two of the other receivers, with one tight end and a receiver wide open. Baker Mayfield is just not playing the position of quarterback good at
Why?
all.
Hey, I'm glad you pointed out some. Every third down, they get in a bunch trips formation to the right up to the wide side of the field every time and run the same concept. I'm glad you pointed that out. But you see how they still motion every time it's a run play, no matter what. Like, and it's dead obvious too. Like when they run, like when Bucky run that little zone out of that two back
It's
set, it's
very
dead.
obvious.
It's
It's
like no
obvious.
creativity. And then that little wildcat they ran, why he just didn't hand it off? That would have made more sense. Like they was ready for it in a sense. Like, and then it was bad blocking too. But I guess I don't get why do they continue to run behind the left guard and that's a backup and he's kind of the main guy that's missing stuff. Like I don't understand that for anything. Like, what do they see that we're not seeing? Like, I get we're not there for practices and stuff, but what makes you confident enough to run behind this guy? Let alone the center's getting blown off the ball every snap. Like, what do they see? Like, and then every time Tucker comes in the game, we know it's going to be one or two plays up, a dive to the left behind the guard or a toss sweep with motion. That tells you to play every time.
You're right, but let's get back. Hold on. I gotta circle back because something's just bothering me though, right?
And
Baker
this is just from
Mayfield,
today's game.
like here's my thing, right? And I know you're saying the plays is bad and the concepts and the O line. But at what point does a guy that wants to get an extension start actually making plays happen, right? Because from where I'm sitting, you basically at one point Justin Fields had a better completion percentage than Baker Mayfield, and that boy had a negative yardage one game. You know, you
I'm
gotten
a,
outplayed by Tyler Shuck. You're getting outplayed. You're getting outplayed by guys that's probably not going to be the franchise quarterback of that team. They just filling a void right now, and you cannot outbeat them. You cannot outduel them. And that like my here's my issue, and I've said to Pewter Report they disagreed, but it was said by them. That's the only reason why I pay them so they could say stuff out loud to their fan base. Baker Mayfield is not a leader of men. I don't know where that comes from. I understand that he heads butt people with no helmet on, but I'm looking for a quarterback that actually goes delivers. There's no reason for him not to be able, even with the bad play calling. Do you not have the ability to change the play at the line of scrimmage? Are you not able to go to your progressions the right way? Are you not looking for the check down when it's there? Baker Mayfield is just not doing these things at all and hasn't
but
been doing them since we came out to buy. That's him. This is Baker Mayfield. This looks just like Cleveland version of him. It
but
looks
look. All right,
it's
all right. So let's go back to you, like to say, why he doesn't call out the audibles? Like you do know, like the center Barton, he's not calling out like the blitzes, right? He's not.
true.
He's not calling. He's not calling anything out. When we had Ryan Jensen called out all of that. Ryan called out all of that, which make it easy for Brady like to get in and out of his. I mean, of his audibles. Even Brady would tell you Ryan helped him out when he was here, big time.
But you can't tell me Brady didn't know what to read and help out. They had a hand in hand relationship with that. But I'm
Exactly,
sure, but
exactly.
I agree
But
with
then
you. It probably made it easier on Brady to call out checks and slide protection.
exactly, and with so with Baker, he doesn't have that like with Barton.
Okay, so stop right there. So stop right there. You're right, right? We talking about pre-snap though, but as a quarterback, right? And this also is something that comes up a lot on all 22, and it happened today. Why are you being baited into throwing throws into double coverage?
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
not seeing that. That
That
has
I
nothing
agree
to
with.
do with the
That I
center.
agree with.
That is all quarterback play. You mean to tell me
That's
you
just
didn't
I'm
see
gonna
the
tell you.
safety sitting there? You didn't see the DB. What are you
I'm
doing?
gonna tell you.
The ball was underthrown at that.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because, like I said, because if you get like say if you get Baker feeling like pressured or not even pressured, like if he feel like, oh man, I gotta make a play, he's gonna try to force it, and that's just him forcing it, which he shouldn't have to do that. You shouldn't have to force it. Because now we're going back like to Jameis Winston, and I don't want to go back to Jameis Winston because now you're trying to force it. Because now this game plus the last 6 weeks, he's been pressing a lot.
So what's the difference?
He's been trying to make plays, trying to press, which is causing us trouble. He has to learn in these type of moments. Like the play is gonna come.
Well, we saw that. What you're saying is we saw that with Winston too. So there's no difference.
Mm-hmm.
There's no difference.
Saw with Winston.
There's no separation there. That's the same thing. Just one has less turnovers but less productive. One had more turnovers but more productive. Same results.
With a worse receiving core and worse O-line.
Same results. No matter how you try to cut that. 7 and 9. Both teams are 7 and 9. One has less turnovers. The other has more turnovers. But the results are the same as far as record. Right now, both teams were 7 and 9. Am I right or wrong?
Right.
Right. So what's the difference?
Because it's not on Baker. Because when you have like the 32nd with the 31st ranked defense since week 7, that plays a part in it too.
Okay,
so
great. And that's absolutely right. So let me add some more context to that. Baker's defense the last 7 weeks have been like 28, 29, 30, and
31st, Buffalo.
Nah,
31st.
they just got 31st. Nah, they were 31st on yards.
Okay, all those major stats, the Bucs defense have not been good the last, let's just say 8 weeks.
Yep.
So back then when the team was 79, what was the defensive rank then?
It was like number 20th, and we had a pass rusher who had 19 and a half sacks. Had a pass rusher who had 19 and a half sacks.
And let's add more context to that.
Not with Jameis Winston, we didn't.
So add more context to that.
That last year was with
the point I'm making here is less turnovers, same record. More turnovers, same record. Baker Mayfield, really good kicker, right? Chase McLaughlin's a real good kicker. Would you say that?
Yeah, got a real good kicker. Not a rookie kicker like James.
Let's add more context to that. Who was the kicker for Jameis Winston?
Matt Gay.
It was Matt Gay.
Now, how
many games he cost? How many games they lost because of him?
But then,
what my point is this: I'm not trying to revert back to that, but I'm just trying to get you to add context. When they pointed out turnovers back then, it was the issue. Fast forward now, it's the point I'm making is turnover is the issue.
Basically, this team is constructed much better, and it was worse back then when you think about some of the key positions.
Here we are, both teams. Now, I don't condone the 30 interceptions, but we're 79 now with less than. So with a better kicker,
better run game if it get used properly.
So
he didn't have a run game.
There's no difference between the quarterbacks. One has less turnovers, less productive. One had more turnovers, more productive. Both were in systems that didn't make sense. Josh Gazar's system don't make sense. Bruce Arians' system, first-year quarterbacks don't make sense.
Yep.
So what are we doing here? The point is that people always try to scapegoat one person. Can't do that.
Yeah, Jameis Winston, the same thing you're saying right now is what we're saying is Jameis Winston took all that flack when it was happening when he was the quarterback.
So guess what, Baker?
You got to take it too.
Yeah, you got to take it, bro. I mean, and I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
He didn't have the receiving core.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing, but we're not going to act like he didn't have the year that he had last year.
No, I'm not.
Jameis was never close to that.
Half of those yards, as you stated,
was never close to that.
Yeah, Jameis Winston threw for 5,000 yards.
So wait a minute, Baker Mayfield. You said it yourself. You said it yourself. Baker Mayfield, half of his yards were yak.
Yeah, Jameis Winston was hitting people across their head. Yeah. That wasn't yak. That was that man hitting you across your head.
I'll take you to one throw. Jameis has shut all this up. That touchdown he threw to Chris Godwin, that rope in Atlanta. Can Baker do that?
The point I'm trying to make is when people speak about Baker and his stats and all that, you got to make sure you tell the whole story. And you brought up a great point with the 4,500 yards. Half of those was yak. Half.
Yeah.
The completion percentage was really high. Why, Baker, bro? Tell me. Tell me why his completion
Because
percentage was
he
so
was
high.
put in the best position. He was put in like the best position though. You can't
Right.
lie, like
So
bro,
right.
like he was
So
put in the
Liam
best
Cohen.
position.
So what you're saying is what you're saying to agree with what you're saying. So Liam Cohen's system was the easy button.
Yeah.
Right.
Cause look
so
what he's doing with Trevor now.
Right. So remember, I always tell people that circumstances matter. Right. Baker's circumstances last year was press the easy button, screens and dump offs and wide receiver screens, tunnel screens, and all that. Compared to the no risk it season, no risk it, no biscuit season, 7-9, same record, much harder offense and much more riskier offense.
Yep.
Hey, would you agree with that?
Yes, I agree with that.
Right. So Baker Mayfield is on an easy button, not asked to make hard throws. So as soon as he's asked to do that, today's game, turnovers. So if Baker Mayfield played in a no risky, no biscuit offense, that would be a terrible offense for him, correct?
It'd be worse.
Way
Correct?
worse. He ain't got the arm strength, and he can't take the punch.
Would that offense be terrible for Baker Mayfield? How he plays? Bucs for life. Bucs life 954. Would that offense be terrible for Baker Mayfield?
I mean, look, because if you go back to the offense,
yes or no?
He's just saying no. He's just saying put Baker in a no risk it, no biscuit.
If you put Baker Mayfield in a risky offense like that, would that be terrible for Baker Mayfield?
No quarterback is gonna look good straight off.
It's yes or no, bro.
No quarterback is gonna look good.
So my point is, Baker's playing on easy mode and still messing up.
Nah,
you said
this year is not easy. This year, route combinations don't make sense.
The offense is not risky.
Those route combinations don't make sense this year.
The offense is not risky. Am I right or wrong?
You sure it's not risky? Because every time on 3rd and 1, what they doing? They're going for the deep shot.
So you mean to tell me this offense is risky? So you mean to tell me? We're talking football now. We ain't talking about players.
We're talking football. Okay, look.
You mean to tell me Josh Kazar offense is not? You mean to tell me Josh Kazar offense is risky?
On 3rd and 4, if he's calling a 6-7,
what is the scheme? What is Josh Kazar's scheme? What is Josh Kazar's scheme? Tell me the scheme.
It's a whole bunch of short and you know what I'm saying, and on 3rd down, bunch of formation.
So how's that risky?
A bunch of deep shots.
So how's that risky?
Shots on 3rd. All right. Because I'm going to explain it to you. All right, I'm going to explain it to you. On 3rd and 4, I'm okay. On 3rd and 4,
now it's not telling me the scheme. You telling me the play.
No. Listen. Grizzard, he likes to call on 3rd and 4 or 3rd and 2, even on 3rd and 2. You see nothing but 6 and 7 step drop backs. Why is that? 6-7 step drop backs. Why is that? On 3rd and 2. Why? So that's not risky?
I'm gonna say this.
That's not risky.
I'm gonna say this. There's never been a game under BA where we would run the ball 30 times. That was gonna always be put on the arm of the quarterback. Baker Mayfield has had.
That's why I'm asking him. I think he misunderstands what I'm saying. I can tell you the scheme of the no risky, no biscuit offense. Tell me the scheme of Josh Kazar.
I mean, I just told you, it's short and there's a bunch of
so you mean to tell me routes. So what you're telling me is short route.
Situational football. Football is risky.
Scheme and situation are different.
Situational football is risky.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you the scheme. No,
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like on 30, okay.
You're telling me situations, but that's not the scheme.
So what is your excuse for 3rd and 4 while we're running 6 and 7 step backs? Like, why?
That situation. All I'm asking is the overview of Josh Kazar's scheme. You're telling me a situation 3rd and 4. That's a situation.
Okay, but if it's risky,
you're asking the scheme.
Either way, it's ending the same result. We're not scoring points like that. Either way, we're just.
Well, dude, on a 6 or 7 step drop back, the ball is coming out on that 6 or 7 step.
This guy said, now we're not gonna do that. But all we're saying is, you're saying Josh Kazar's scheme is risky. Is what you're saying, right?
It's putting Baker in bad situations. That's all I'm saying.
So
It's putting Baker in bad
Oh,
situations.
So the
But hold on,
situation is
but
bad, but the situation's bad, but not the scheme.
you didn't act, but you got to
The
answer
team
the
is bad
question.
right now.
But you got to answer the
I'm not-
how's
question
it
though.
risky? No, but
But
no, he never answered how's it risky though.
hold on.
because look,
What's
I
the
don't think he
like I
understands
scheme?
said,
scheme.
No, just
certain
what hold on,
situations.
what type of scheme does he run? If you don't know, he runs that's a run first scheme, bro. It's not risky.
That's all. I think he don't
He
understand what I'm saying.
he
That's why I keep asking
established
scheme.
his job.
He's bringing
He
up
wants to
situation.
establish the run. That is not a risk it no biscuit. He
Let
wants
me
to
reword it
establish
better.
the
Let
run.
me reword it better.
He just don't
Situational
know. That's
football.
what it sounds like.
Situational football.
He keep
He
talking about
puts us
situations.
in
I'm
bad
not talking about that.
situations. He
I'm
puts us
talking
in
No,
about
bad
the scheme.
let's
What
situations.
is Josh Gazar's philosophy?
what is his
Tell
philosophy,
me that.
man?
Don't tell me situation. Give me the philosophy.
He
We're
tries
talking football.
the same little offense as the Dolphins, like with the Mike McDaniels. You know, the short, he likes to run the ball, but certain situations, bro. Look at the difference between the Dolphins and us today. Look at that
I'm
offense.
not talking about
They were
Yeah,
trying
situation.
to lose that
we
game.
get that, but we get that. But hold on,
They
bro.
were trying to
But
lose that game. Look at the
you
difference.
you are
We
absolutely
didn't.
correct. But
He don't know.
here
He don't
goes the
know.
thing. He asked the question about how is it risky, right? It's
He
you
doesn't
should
know.
have said
I'm
it's
talking
not
about
risky.
situational.
I know,
Offense
but
might
the
not be
yeah,
risky as a whole, but
He doesn't
certain
know.
parts of the offense, he puts us in a
yeah, but
bad situation.
He doesn't
yeah,
know.
but at the end of the day, here's the thing: we have a run first offense. Period. It's
But
if
yet
you
Sean
can't
can't
see
even
that,
get the carries.
yeah, but it
Sean
doesn't. Yeah,
can't even
but
get no carries.
I mean, you're right. That's personnel usage. But when we think about the identity of what he wants to do, since you've been watching over 17 weeks of
So
football,
let me help you out. Let
he
me help you
wants
out.
to
Let me help
establish
you
the
out.
run.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out. And I say scheme. Josh Gazar's scheme is motion based. That's why you see all the tight ends and receivers moving around. The
Going to
no risky,
motion.
no biscuit scheme, the no risky, no biscuit scheme is all verticals. Air Coryell. Let me help you out. That's what I mean by scheme. Not situations, buddy. Scheme.
Yeah,
That's all I
yeah,
ask.
yeah. He wants to establish the run, then get
That's all I
vertical.
ask.
Yeah, Gazard wants to
It's
establish
a
the run,
balance.
then get
It's a
vertical.
balanced scheme with motion based
So what y'all
shifting.
saying is that y'all like Grizz? That what y'all saying?
What we
No,
saying
I
is
asked
the
him
risk.
That
this.
what y'all
No,
saying? Y'all
he
like
No,
Grizz?
no,
no.
he
No.
just saying the riskiness of we watch the
Lord
coach.
have mercy.
He just saying the difference of we watch BA on 3rd and 2 bomb play.
Bombs
That's
away.
Vertical.
what we saying. 3rd and 2
Do you
bomb
understand? Do you
play.
understand the Mike Shanahan system? Do you understand the Bill Walsh system, West Coast system? Do you understand the
The
Air
West
Coryell,
Coast, yes. Yes,
the
like the
running
West
shoot
Coast
system?
offense,
So how
yes.
does that work?
That's 3 and 5 step drop, and the ball comes out quick, but you establish
So
the run game first.
so
And
Josh
you
Gazard. So we'll go further back. So Josh Gazard coached under several coordinators. The most recent coordinator he coached under was Mike McDaniel. And what is Mike
correct.
McDaniel's system based on?
Yeah, I saw it today.
So what is
Run
it based on?
first. Run first, like
Right.
with Devon Achane.
Run first. Yeah, you got it. Now you follow me. Not situations. Talking about scheme. So that scheme is easy button.
Yep. It's
That's the point I'm
basically
making.
it's a time. Yeah, anything West Coast is always going to be considered a timely. It's
Easy
basically a
button.
time
Go
easy
here.
button.
Go there.
Yep.
Easy button.
They say
That's
chucking
all
the
I'm
ball
saying.
around, chucking the ball around, as Buccos like to say, chucking the ball around.
And the Air Coryell system, the 1980s old version, that's where BA came from. That's the no risky, no biscuits. History shows you, not feelings. History shows you that system is hard to learn and it's very risky.
Yep.
Take chances. You will get hurt. You will take a lot of shots for 7-step drops.
Think
No run
about this.
game.
Think about this. Everybody remember the 3rd and short when we were Tom Brady.
Bombs away.
We was playing Green
It
Bay.
was bombs away.
We
Oh,
about to
What did
go
you
into
talking about
Tom
the
Brady
NFC
do?
title
halftime.
game? Third
We
and
What
about
did Tom Brady do
what?
about that system? Tom Brady got rid of that system because it was bombs away on 3rd and 1.
Hold
That's
on,
a no
Buck.
risky, no
he
biscuit.
saw and he
No
saw a
vertical.
single safety.
Hold
That
on.
scheme. That
How many
scheme.
times on 3rd down is Scotty Miller? We need 2 yards. Scotty Miller in the end zone for a TD.
Bruce
Like
Arians said, if the guy is this open, he's open.
We don't have
Mhm.
a Ryan Jensen on the line though.
Not worried about
That's
that.
beside
All
the
I'm saying
point.
We
is
don't
Baker,
we don't
but my
have an
point
Addy
is,
Marpet. We don't
my
have a
point
Ryan
is
Jensen. So we
Baker's in
can't
his
do that.
system. My point is to get to the point, right? The point is, in the back of what you're saying is Baker has not been playing great ball. He's in
Yeah,
an
No.
easy
correct,
button
correct.
system, right? He's in an easier system, but the results are the same. So the quarterbacks, there's not a big difference. One played in a harder system, the other one played in an easier system, and we're both 79. So there's not a big separation between the quarterbacks. One has less turnovers, same results, 79. Other one, more turnovers, 79. More productive. That's all I'm saying. The results are the same.
I'm
Basically,
just
bro, it's no excuse for Baker Mayfield, man. Like, this is not a
you're
hard
right,
offense.
especially like the first 6 weeks, because y'all do know he was leading the whole NFL in
Yes, we do know
with
that.
with
We
touchdowns
do
of
know that.
30
We
Yeah,
yards or
yeah.
more.
Guess who else was too? Danny Dimes. You see what these guys are.
We
These.
absolutely know that.
Yeah, that does not. Those guys, when you do that in those first few weeks, you know we don't play preseason like we used to. So you got to take that with a grain of salt, man. You got to
Those
take that with
numbers
a
still
grain of
count.
salt.
Look, the first 6 weeks or the first 8 weeks, so they were 6-2. All those numbers count. We're not taking nothing away from Baker. But what have you done lately?
Yeah, he been playing trash. Like he been trash.
His completion percentage is much worse than Justin Fields, Caleb Williams. Like, what are we
Tyler
doing here?
Shuck.
What are we
Like
doing?
he's basic. Here's the problem. Baker Mayfield 2 weeks ago, and I'm sure it's increased. You're defending him, but he was ranked as throwing the most uncatchable passes in all of NFL.
There's always context. See, one thing about when it comes to like
That's
there's
not a real
fans,
stat though. That's not a real
That
there's
is.
stat.
fans like there's
That's
How's
not
that
a
fans
not a
real
like
real?
stat,
How's that
man.
not a
this is
real
why you got to be
stat?
Y'all making up
careful. This
stats
is
and
why you
shit,
got to be
man.
That's
careful.
not.
When it,
How's
this
that
is
That's
not
not
a
why
a
real
real
this is why you
stat?
stat,
got to be
man.
careful.
You know
Like
how
for
many
anybody, this is
quarterbacks?
not just about one person.
How's that not a real
This
stat?
is about like a lot of people across fan bases. When you get so caught up in one player, you can't see nothing that he does wrong. So a shout out to you
I'm not
for
saying
coming
he's
on here.
not playing
No, no,
wrong
no.
because
Listen to what I'm
yes,
saying.
he's like you
Wait,
Hey,
wait a
y'all
said.
minute.
chill, y'all
Wait a
chill,
minute.
y'all chill, chill,
Wait a
chill,
minute.
chill, chill.
Wait a minute. Relax. Shout out to you for coming on here pointing out his wrongdoing. Let me finish. I got you. we all right over here. We don't do all that over here. Shout out to you for pointing it out that he's not been playing good ball. But some fans do not admit that. They will blame everybody else but the quarterback. Nobody's safe. So shout out to you for pointing that out, that Baker's not safe either. He's not excluded from the problem. He's a part of the problem.
Correct.
But the issue is with a lot of Bucs fans, in history shows, they will point out one player and one player by himself. Over here, we don't do that. We look at everything and we give context to everything. Kicking game, special team coach, defense, run game, O-line. We don't say it's his fault. He's the reason why we're losing. Because I can easily say Baker's the reason why we're losing, just like we did the other guy. But I don't do that. Right. Over here, we point out Todd Bowles, we put on Jason Light's poor drafting, we put out the O-line struggles, Graham Barton at center, he should not be at center. You know, we put out all these things. So when I say Baker Bros, some of you, not you, but a lot of y'all don't want to look at Baker. You look at everything else. But you didn't do that. You say he's not been playing good ball. You know how hard it is for a Baker Bro to say that?
Man, I was out here screaming Baker Gofield. I was out here screaming Baker Gofield. I'm over there.
That's why you got to be careful getting caught up into one player. Remember, the team is 53 players, not Baker.
Just prison of the moment.
Prison of the moment. Well, remember now, it all comes in full circle. Hashtag reality check. History shows you what type of quarterback he is. You don't have to believe it, but history will tell you. That's the reality of the situation. Everything has to be perfect for him to look good. Easy button. Last year, 2,500 yards, easy button. You said it yourself.
Right. So let me ask you, Bucko. So, because I know, because all these podcasts, like we do a lot of finger pointing, you know, like in the fan base. I don't want to finger point no more. I just want to figure out how can we fix this. Right. I get it, because we could be here finger point all we want, but we need to get down to how can we fix this.
Right. First things first. How do we fix it from a fan's point of view? Todd Bowles in that locker room is not connected. They got to get reconnected next week.
I think Bowles lost in the locker room.
Start there. Forget the offense, forget the defense. Just the players and the coaches got to get in sync for one game. One game. Just get in sync. Whatever Todd Bowles is going to tell those guys in the locker room for the next several days, believe in it. Because it'll show them through.
I'm gonna be honest, Buckos. They stopped
I think he
believing.
lost like the locker room, man.
They stopped
Today,
believing.
them boys look like they was not trying to play for him. They was not trying to play for him, man.
They were trying when they was trying though. Physically, they were trying. Physically, they were trying.
Man,
Mentally,
I seen so many mentally, man, so much mental errors in that
mental.
It's a mental game.
Exactly. Bucks life 5-9-5-4. Mental. It's not physical. It's mental.
Then how are they put in the best position to win?
Here's the thing. Next week, how do we fix it? We're gonna address that right here for the next 10 minutes. How do we fix it? For one, the game plan, offensively and defensively, they must mesh. They must. One side can't be dominant. This was a winner take all. One side cannot. When the last time the Bucs had a balanced game, offense, defense, special teams?
You ain't seen that all year. I wouldn't even
say it ain't been like that all year.
It was the first game against the Saints.
I can't. Yeah, that's I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
It was the first.
I'll give you that.
It was the.
I mean, the offense did just enough. I mean, it should have been a bigger blowout. They were able to run the ball, but like I said, those goal line stops and stuff that had you worried, but they countered with an interception. So I'll give complimentary football.
That one, or you might could throw up the 49ers, but other than that,
so to go back to answer the question, how do we fix it? Become more balanced. When you're heavy, like last week against the Panthers, the Bucs were heavy run, but the pass game suffered with all the weapons. And this week, we're gonna throw the ball around. Now the running game suffered, so they have no identity right now. So the scheme,
you got to balance it.
The scheme is designed for motion, play action, run passes, short 0 to 10. That's out the window because they don't know what they are. Like you half of those yards that Baker has thrown today was winging it, backyard.
Yep.
Him scrambling around out of the scheme. Oh, let me just make a play. And I get it. Baker was trying to will the team to win. You could see it. Some of the scrambles, I was like, oh, he's trying to will this team. That worked earlier. It's not working now. You can't do it by yourself. And that's Josh Gazard's problem, not Baker's. Baker gets the play. Now, he has to execute the play within the scheme. When he starts doing all that scrambling around and panicking and tap dancing, you seen him tap dancing when he hit the top of that drop. He started to tap when that first read ain't there. What does he do? Tap dance.
Yeah.
And that's what gets everybody concerned.
Yep.
The moment in the pocket, you like, oh shoot, here we go.
The moment he does that play is burned.
Right. And this is Josh Gazard. He needs to do a better job in giving Baker Mayfield an outlet.
Yep.
Like, if this is not open, you go right here, easy button. Baker needs to give Josh Gazard needs to give Baker an easy button.
You know what's funny, Buckos? For somebody that comes from up under the Kyle Shanahan tree, which is crazy because Kyle Shanahan started in the Bucs building along with a lot of other people like Sean McVay and everybody else. But it's funny that you come from up under that tree, and if you go watch Tua, Brock Purdy, they're always going to keep CMC and A-Chain underneath if they're not running a route. I don't know why we don't do that.
Easy button. Baker don't have that. Where's the easy button? Baker had that last year. All last year had an easy button. This year, this dude gets the top of the drop. He's like, what do I do?
Yeah, so what scheme is he really running? Because you can't
right now, Baker's running his own thing.
I think you know what's crazy, and I think that's why we have a disconnect. I think the offense does not believe in Grizzard, and I think the defense is just probably tired of Bowles. He's been here for 7 years, man. Yep. 7 years.
They tired of that scheme. They're tired of
that. Do Baker even have the ability to check the play?
I don't even know that.
I don't know no more. He did last year. I was asking that.
I mean, think about this one play where they motioned him. He went kill. The clock ran all the way down to 1, and you throw a simple hitch for 2 yards.
What it is the scheme is set up. The balance scheme is set up is if you put a guy in motion and the defense reacts to that, you're supposed to check. Check. Yep. That's what I do. Like alert, or check, or kill. That means the next play.
Next play.
So what happens with Baker? He waits so long in the clock When they put the guy in motion, the defenses are not reacting like that, like he think they will react. That's what throws him off. He's like, okay, timeout. We
Yep.
saw it today because he gets
Yep.
confused.
And back to
Last year, Baker had the autonomy to do the things that based on if you guys gonna react off us, this is what we're gonna do. This year is like we're gonna wait for you guys to tell us what to do. No,
you're not lying. The Baker dude that like Baker. Here's the one thing, and this right here is solely on Baker. You've been in the league too long to not know how to read defenses. And personally, I think you should be spending off seasons picking up, looking at tape, and understanding what teams are doing, especially the ones you play in your division.
Okay, here's a better question. And somebody brought this up in the chat. You play to the player's strength. So Baker Mayfield's strength is?
We don't know.
Oh.
Well, it should be roll out.
No. Well, somebody should know in the chat.
It should be bootleg. Get him on the run, on the move.
Can't even say that. His MO has always been scramble. He break down when the play breaks down. He scrambles to his left and throw it deep.
But
that's always been his MO.
But where have you seen a bootleg?
You ain't never seen it. You see that little play action, and he set up 2 steps and try to throw it.
So why not get him if he likes to move, and interior pressure bothers him? Roll him out.
There you go.
It's simple.
Baker's not bad. He's not a bad quarterback. He's not a bad quarterback, but you have to give him the best opportunity to succeed. And right now, Josh Gazard's not doing that. Now, mind you, that's Josh Gazard's problem and Baker Mayfield problem. It's not a Todd Bowles problem.
Nope.
Baker Mayfield is bad.
I mean, do they even scheme up like his favorite plays? Like, hey, we thinking about this. Like, dang, do you have any kind of input?
Nope.
Like,
nope. They don't.
Well, his favorite play was what we saw Ibuka and him connect on, which is something else that worries me.
Which is the
it was that bootleg where he rolled out and he rolled out a little bit early on and he just kept hitting Ibuka with that TD. And
Baker
no matter where they were,
he needs to get back to the timing offense.
Yeah.
But that's what this is supposed to be.
And that's what it's supposed to be.
That's what it's supposed to be.
I know.
Nah.
But when we go quad set, can we at least
put? You can't say nah. That's what this is supposed.
It's not. It's not. The Baker Mayfield and Grizz is not a good match. Baker Mayfield and Grizz is not a good match. Let's just.
They're not.
Yeah, no. I think that's clear.
Grizz told y'all over the summer it's gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same offense, but with more vertical shots.
There's no way in hell. We just not starting to see vertical shots. Just last week we saw one, and then we saw more today.
We saw Baker Mayfield last week against the Panthers do nothing.
Yeah, bro. How you?
You had McMillan, and he killed the Panthers last year going deep.
So, and to end this conversation, because I got about 4 minutes, but to end this, and we'll pick up on this tomorrow, the offense is out of sync. The OC quarterback situation is not in sync. So to win the game next year, they got to do a lot. They have to do a lot to figure this out. And we're gonna dissect this throughout the week. So we'll get back. We'll pick up the conversation on where we at right now. This is a good conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because how do we fix it? Like Bucs Life said, how do we fix it? We're gonna talk about that because I'm very curious to get everybody's input on winner take all next Sunday in Tampa. Because now we're gonna have to dissect this as a fan base, as a locker room, as this locker room over here. What we do, we're gonna dissect how can the Bucs win. There was some good in this game. Don't get me wrong. There was not all bad. There was some good throws by Baker Mayfield. I don't like the fact that they gave up in the running game. I don't like that. Here, Baker, win us the game. I don't like that. Utilize Bucky. He's a Rashad White, Scream. Those guys are vital pieces to that type of offense. And
I feel like Shaw been our best back this year.
Right. So
exactly.
think about that problem. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's just your OC don't know how to use Bucky. Clearly,
he don't know how to use none of the personnel.
Any closing remarks about today's game before we get off this? We got about 2 minutes.
Nah, I mean my biggest thing, and I said it earlier in the chat. You read it off. I'm disgusted by a team that tried to do everything in their power not to win a game, and you're that bad that you can't win that game. No matter how many people they take off the field, no matter how many BS plays they call to try to throw the game away. You still can't win it. We're bad, very bad.
Yeah.
Who else want to say something about the game today?
Man, the game just was unacceptable today. No matter how you put it, offense, defense, special teams too. Gave up another long return and a block kick. So, I mean, it's all or nothing Sunday. You know, and we'll see what happens.
Okay. We got about 1 minute left, so make it quick. We got 2 more. David or Bucks Life, anybody? Real quick.
The Bucs don't deserve to go to the playoffs, man. I don't even want to go to the playoffs.
Okay.
That's
And we're gonna pick up tomorrow on that. Bucks Life, you?
This is unacceptable.
And come back tomorrow. We're gonna figure out how the Bucks can win. Come back tomorrow. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure this out. Shout out to all the Powers and Sea Bandits. Thank y'all for joining. We will pick up on this tomorrow. Great conversation. Shout out to everybody that came in the locker room. We will finish this conversation tomorrow. With that being said, 5 hours. Fire those cannons. Seeds a day. Raise a flag. Hashtag. It is what it is. I'll holler at y'all. I'm out.
All right, fellas.